morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Daniel, if someone's texted you at 9 o'clock at night about a speed awareness course, it's not the cars they're wanting. Good morning. Good morning. I didn't realise you were there. How are you? And also, Millie's phone just beeped in the studio as well. No phones in the studio. Don't have it switched on. Anyway, good morning. Good morning. No, I didn't watch Strictly, right? And I've avoided every single bit of social media this morning. No, so I'm not going to say anything. I walked in here, went to put, it says, Hannah, is the Facebook on? Switched on. There it is, in a great big hit, the first thing that comes up. So I'm not going to say anything in case you haven't watched it, in case you haven't, it'll be one of three people. It'll be one of three people. And it'll be about dancing. Not anymore, he's not. No, that was a whole scam, that one you've read there. Anyway, let's do the early bird. I've got two. Yeah, Dan. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, what? Pink and green daisy jumbo bag. Yeah, so Hannah's put this in so I can take my laundry in it because I've got to do service washes, haven't I now? Anyway, it should be £9.99. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? £5.99, £5.99. Oh, Wendy's in straight away. Morning, John and crew. Going to be a good show today. Sharon says good morning. Lou says good morning. Love that shirt. The thing is, Lou, it looks nice, but it's made of those awful fabrics. If anyone stood next to me, we'd have electric shocks going between us, and not in a good way. Morning, says, oh, Claire, got your parcel. Thank you very much indeed. It's huge, this bag, look. Now, when Kat Floor used to be our floor person, she used to get in this bag. She can actually fit into this bag, and we can zip it up, Millie. So, if you'd like... Dan White could not do that. Dan White could not do that, but Millie could. Not Millie, Kat could. Millie's not even going to attempt it. £5.99, make sure you go through. Pink and green daisy jumbo storage bag. Keep your fabric in it. Keep your fabric stash in it. Keep all sorts of bits and bobs in it. Take your laundry to the laundrette in it. £5.99. £5.99. Message on my bottom. Oh, hang on, I have to move over. Morning, John and team. Love Sam in Nantwich. Hello, Sam in Nantwich. No, it's because the screen's in the wrong place. That's all. Nothing to do with my bottom. Yvonne says good morning. The other Jan says good morning. Looking forward to a great show this morning. Paula says, it's my birthday today. 21 again. Happy birthday, Paula, my love. Good morning, Hannah, John and team from Margaret in West Yorkshire. Hello, Margaret. Margaret can only watch for the first hour today. She messaged me last night. Dan's great-grandmother would have been 110 today. Wow. I have to explain now why I'm giggling. Keep going through for this, right? So yesterday, I said to Debbie, and it was on the show. You should have been listening as a producer. I said to Debbie, when you next should I'm in on this day, January, whatever. She said it would have been my dad's 100th birthday. So I'm going to do a special. So anyway, Hannah then came in and went, isn't that interesting? Debbie's in next on her dad's, would have been her dad's birthday. She didn't hear it like that. She went, will he be getting a card from the king? Like, and Debbie went, well, he would if he wasn't dead. Maybe they're not said. You can't request them anyway. No, not for dead people, Dad. You can do it for live people, but not dead people. Anyway, £5.99. I'm moving on. Right, let's do the Christmas one now. Good for next year. Oh, I hadn't even thought about storing your decorations in the attic or wherever you store them. Under the stairs, you're meant to find them. Maybe you made a Christmas quilt and you get your Christmas quilt out, cushion covers, all sorts of things like that. Judith says good morning. Chantel says good morning from me and Jake. Now, we're going even lower on this one. Even lower, £4.99. Because you won't get it in time for Christmas now, will you? Wouldn't it be funny if you bought this and you did get it in time for Christmas? I think that'd be quite funny. Oh, we got loads of these. We've got shed loads of these. $4.99. Oh, Erica says, morning, John. Having a quiet morning after a hectic few days. Thank you for your company. Our pleasure, Erica. Our pleasure. Good morning, John and the team. Merry Christmas. Very happy New Year. Tina and Stephen. How are you? First Christmas as a married couple? Tina and Stephen. How's his cross-stitching coming on? Oh, these are flying out, these Christmas ones. $4.99. And you've got, yeah, you see, this is me, right? I just thought of Christmas next year. Actually, Hannah's right. Christmas decorations, Christmas quilt. We all make Christmas cushion covers that you don't want out all your... Yeah, perfect. Yes, exactly. It's a really... Look at the size of it. Look, it's huge. It's got a really good storage bag, isn't it? They're going to go into the bed, under the stairs, wherever they're going to go, aren't they? Or you can take your towels to the laundrette tomorrow morning. Extra Christmas fabric that you might not be using till the end of next year. I'll just cover up my turkey neck. There you go. 369 days till next Christmas, apparently. Where's the thing that we're supposed to change the day on? Is that gone? Dan threw it away. Ben threw it away. Ben can't just throw it because he's leaving. Whereabouts, Han? Yeah, there's only one, though. Anyway, $4.99. Loads of these have gone. Oh, Trudel says, morning, John, Hannah and team. Jan says, I have the Christmas decorations I've made stored in one of those bags. There you go, you see. The other Jan stores her Christmas decorations in there. What's the matter? No, Becky's not until Christmas Day. I saw her the other... $4.99. Yeah. Becky's back in Christmas morning, should you told me. Yeah. People multi-buying, I'm not surprised at $4.99. Pauline says, morning, John. Looking forward to today's show. Love Pauline in Derbyshire. Roxana says, good morning, John. Watching whilst packing for a Christmas trip to Kenilworth. Oh, what are you going there for? I performed the nurse in Romeo and Juliet in Kenilworth Castle in 1979. OK, Dan's brilliant... Am I allowed to repeat this? OK, Dan's brilliant idea yesterday was at the end of a Christmas show... when they bow to the crowd, yeah. What, you should do a curtain call? Right, Dan thinks at the end of every show, the whole crew should come out and bow while you clap. Nobody claps at the end. They'll just go, thank goodness that's over. What's on the other channel? And from the new year, they'll be busy turning over at 1 o'clock straight away to watch Ben on Gem Collector. At 1 o'clock, yeah, because we finish at 1. He starts at 1. OK, Gem Collector is 1 till 4 in the afternoon, and it's on the same channel that Jewellery Maker are on. So if you're watching Jewellery Maker, when they finish, when Carol finishes at 1, they click to the studio upstairs, and Ben will be on from 1 till 5. He only does 4 hours. And then at 5 o'clock, it then goes back to the repeats of Jewellery Maker. We don't go on repeat at all here. Yeah. No, they all do. $4.99. Yeah. Am I moving on? I'm going to move on. Now, before I do the menu, you've got to remember, right, Christmas, what date is it today? 21st? So 21st, 22nd, 23rd, there's only 4 left. There's only 4 more of these left, right? Today's winner is, if you recognise this, and I know this lady that's made this. Look, isn't it gorgeous? How good. Let me read the card. I'm just going to hold the card. Right, so Margaret, I'm not quite sure why you've written it upside down in the card. But anyway, dear SewingStreet, I enclose my 4-inch Christmas decoration for your competition, designed by myself using applique and a hand embroidery. When a robin is here, a loved one is near, made in memory of my mum and dad. She goes on to say, I recently met John, Susie and Rebecca at the Bath Retreat and had a lovely time. Didn't we all have a brilliant time? Hope you like my original design for a Christmas tree decoration. I love making a new decoration for my tree every year. And I've made 2 of the robins, so I've made 1 for my tree and 1 for yours. The next bit said, I'd like an email to... So I bet nobody emailed you, did they, Margaret? Anyway, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, because now, Margaret, you'll get £20 in your account. Credit in your account. Anyway, let me put it on the tree. Oh, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I don't know. The tree's getting... They weren't makes. There you go, there you go. There it is. Looks good up there, doesn't it? Looks good up there. Right, do you want to see the menu? Here's the menu. Quilting, rulers and tools and fabric and clips and plastics. Where's my cup of tea? Oh, it's over there, weird. Do the cameras first, they're more important. Roxanna's visiting partner's family in Kenilworth. Very nice. At 9 o'clock, the Mandala Quilt with Lynne Goldsworthy. Here it is. We've got it in 2 different colourways. We've got it in pink and teal and coral and teal. Millie's is the coral and teal and mine's the pink and teal, yeah? That's gorgeous, isn't it? And we've got that fabric range as well. We've got that brand new fabric range. It's a plique. There's templates as well. Thank you, Millie. It's templates as well. Rightio. Then, as we go back, in the beginning, one does... Oh, this is lovely. Those collections... Now, this is not... a pattern, but Stuart's going to talk you through how to make it. But it is the fabric. So there's a panel with the squares on it. We've got the fabric, which creates the border. And we've got all the other fabrics too. All of that coming up at 10 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, we've got the Gone Fishing Quilt with Lynne Goldsworthy. We can't show you a picture of the finished quilt because we haven't got one. One of Hannah's favourite patterns, this. One of Hannah's... Is it one of yours as well? No, not one of Dan's. Yeah, one of Hannah's favourite quilts, that. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got the best of Stuart Hillard with Stuart Hillard. Make 100 bags. We've got the quilts. We've got the... 1, 2 and 3. We've got 1, 2 and 3 of those. They're brilliant. You must come in and get those. We've also got... How do I say it? Sierra Nevada. I've got loads and loads of stuff. Right, the 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email. Here's the email, studio@SewingStreet.com. Second way, Facebook Live. Janny Hanny says, what a great show today. Love it all. You haven't seen any of it yet, Janny Hanny. She loves it. Then the website, www.SewingStreet.com. That's you, Hannah. Top right-hand corner, watch live. Click on that. You'll see me on the left-hand side, or that on the left-hand side, and a message box on the right. Oh! Yeah, but that's clearance. Yeah. Hello, and that's the message that comes on the bottom. Later, scroll down the page. On the left-hand side, everything we've had so far. Right-hand side, everything that's coming up over the next 5 hours. Julianne says, good morning, John and team. Watching whilst getting ready for work. Think it's going to be a busy few days in retail. Merry Christmas to you all. And I think you're right, Julie. Especially if you work in a supermarket. They'll be heaving, won't they? Look. Gorgeous. There's so much stuff over the 5 hours. Stuart's house coming up. There you go. Panel, border fabric. That's the panel. Border fabric. Look, aren't they beautiful? The seashells. She sells on the seashell. I say weird things anyway. That's nice, isn't it? Lovely. Anyway, keep going. Beautiful. Do you know what? Over 50 of the Christmas bags have sold. Over 50 of the Christmas bags have sold. It's a great price, a fantastic Hannah price, that. And the fun that we have together, she says. Where's my trolley gone now? Anyway, I'm just going to put my stash in there. I didn't... Millie stole all the biscuits out of the box again today. There's Stuart's. Best of. Right, come on. Right, I'm ready now. I'm ready. Where's everything been moved to, Millie? There it is. Right, blades, 45mm. Oh, you get 5 in here. Now, I can't believe I've got any of these left. Every time we bring this on air, they sell out their titanium blades. You get 5 for $12.99. Yeah, the Blues lost the blades yesterday, didn't they? Anyway, the titanium these. So you get all 5. I couldn't go. I was busy. Oh, was it on the telly? Dan, are you 104? 12.99. Right, can I just do a price comparison? We sell one blade on its own, not even titanium, on our website. For how much? Oh, okay, we can't do that. Anyway, $12.99. $12.99. I know, for 5 blades, they're titanium, extra sharp. New year, new blade. New year, new quilt. New year, new hobby. Oh, here you go. This is one blade from them, the titanium one, for $4.99 on our website. One blade for $4.99. You're getting 5 blades here for $12.99. Same blade. Exactly the same blade. Why have we brought in the one blade? I've not got it today, but why have we brought in the one blade? I don't know. I don't know. Now, come on. You need to check out on these. They're titanium blades. You know what? These would be brilliant. Remember the hemline gold ones had gold blades in their rotary cutter. These would be nice for that. They're extra sharp. Come here, Dan. Morning, John. Watching whilst travelling across the country on the M62. Not driving, obviously, says Rebecca. I should hope not. The M62, if it's sunny, the M62 can be a really beautiful road to drive across, won't it? I haven't got a favourite motorway. The M6 is always busy, though. Anyway, 12.99. Loads in baskets. Oh, they're going now. They're going now. Get all your bits ready for the new year. So now our warehouse, I'm presuming, was just close on Christmas Day and Boxing Day and then be up and running again after that, weren't they? Oh, have you? Oh, I didn't know. Nobody's told me. $12.99. Because Christmas Eve is a normal day. Of course people are working Christmas Eve. And the supermarkets are staying open later on Christmas. They always used to be there. They shut at lunchtime or 4 o'clock, isn't it? Now they're all open till normal hours. $12.99. My local Waitrose is open again on Boxing Day morning. I know. I remember those days where the milkman would deliver a crate of milk on Christmas Eve that lasted the whole 2 weeks, and the bread would be delivered. You have to keep it in the cold garage the whole time, next to pickled onions. You like what? Hannah likes everything being opened. If she had well, you need to go live in New York because nothing shuts on Christmas Day in New York. Everything's open in New York. $12.99. Now, I thought these would have all gone by now. Okay. Hannah can't find the list she had of the warehouse, so don't worry. Right, quickly. How many have got in baskets, Han? Okay, I've got 20 left. I've got 20 left once you've all checked out. Right, we've got a rotary cutter to go with. This one already has one blade in it. So you know that blade there is worth $4.99. So you get the actual rotary cutter for £3. That's ridiculous. Ricky Doodless. Now, isn't that funny? I've got exactly the same number of these as I had of the blades when I started. $7.99. Well done. Keep going through for all of these. Oh, you don't have cut it fine. A bit like this rotary cutter. It could be her middle name if she wasn't leaving. Rotary cutter. Could think of better nicknames. That's sad laughing because she's leaving. No, it's not, she said. It's so funny as well, though. The other day, right, so I had my last shift with Ben, because, you know, producer Ben's leaving to go upstairs. And he was like, Susie, it's our last day together. John, oh, it's our last shift together. And he was making a big, big thing of it and everything, hugs around. And then I said, Susie, when are you in next? And she went, oh, January the 5th. And I went, oh, I'm in January the 5th. And Ben went, yes, Omar. So he's doing a free lunch shift on the 5th of January. So we had all these big goodbyes. He's not even, you know. Oh, apparently, what's she called? Millie's last day. We've already got the replacement, it's fine. Millie's last day is going to be a very big day, apparently. She's bringing her own balloons. Are we going to call it the Millie Cavill Day? Yeah. Oh, yes. Let's make that last hour the most different. I'll open everything. I'll open every fat quarter pack. Yeah, little fast things will tip out on the desk and everything. She won't care. She'll just get in a car and drive off. In fact, I was quite shocked because the car wasn't there this morning when I came in and not parked in her secondary car parking space a mile away either. Because that one's quicker to get. So she wasn't in when I arrived this morning. 28mm. Oh, I've got blades for these as well, so I'll do the rotary cutter first. There's the rotary cutter. Extra long-lasting, extra sharp blade, $6.99. What's the matter? Oh, what? He's feeling better, but he's still coughing his guts up. Do you still feel poorly? You really have to make a doctor's appointment. You cancelled your plans for a year. Where were you going tonight? Well, not on a date, obviously. Did you work in Sainsbury's at the same time as Barney Bear worked in Sainsbury's? Barney Bear, you know Toby's best friend, or used to be his best friend, Barney Bear. What? They're still best friends. They're still best friends. Barney Bear made a huge mistake at one of our Christmas parties at Rox & Co. I said, don't go there, Barney, but he did. And then she had a baby. Yeah. He went golf with that girl at the Christmas party, and I was like, she's trouble. Do not go there. But he was drunk, and he still went there. Not long, 9 months later, the baby came. Not the baby didn't come the next day because of that night, yeah. Anyway, Barney Bear worked at Sainsbury's in the data department or something like that. Anyway, and then I tell you, I also went to Sainsbury's. I don't know if you'll remember him, Hannah. He was from Rox & Co. and he was on floor and he started going out with a girl who also worked there and they had a baby as well. What was his name? Yeah, Hannah didn't speak to anyone at Rox & Co. Get 2 in here. So how badly did we lose last night to the Blades then? Oh, so you don't know what the final score was? Oh, so I thought you were going to. Oh, and in the last 2 seconds they scored. $5.99. Have you not got that channel that you can watch sports on? Oh, I didn't know that. You don't want them what? Is that what they do? Because I'm just about to get one. Yeah. But don't you still live at home? Oh, so it's not your rules then. $5.99. What? Yeah. Anyway, keep going through. Can you get ours on it, Hannah? We've all got different things. Like we've got Sky and Freeview and things like that. Hannah's got one I've never heard of, right? And I was saying, can you get us on there? And she went, I don't know, I've never tried. Next. 18mm one. Now, who was it talking about the 18mm one this week? I think it was Suzanne Campion was talking about this week. There's the 18mm one, $5.99. These are all really good prices, aren't they? Lovely. I've also got the blade to go with that one. Have I got the right one? Oh, yeah. The scale's not right on there, is it? Because 18's teeny tiny. Now, if somebody sends you a save the date for a birthday party, are you meant to RSVP to save the date? See, I didn't think you did. So my friend Caroline is 70 in February, and she's talked about save the date, February the 28th, in London, party in London. So I thought, all right, so I'll put it in my diary, Caroline's 70th birthday in London. And then last night we have a friends group chat and everything, and she said something about the music that we're going to play. And I put, oh, can we have some 70s disco, right? And she went, oh. She said, you come in? She said, I was going to give your place to somebody else. And I said, well, I hadn't had an RSV. I don't know where it is even. Yes, so I've saved it. And Caroline's really, really posh, and her etiquette is incredible. So I put on the group chat, and then Cokie put on it. Cokie's the director who does the big films. She said, what date is it again? So I don't think the save the date thing has worked very well. So, yes, exactly. Yeah, so I thought, well, I don't need to respond to this because it's a save the date. I'll put it in my diary. So yes, I'm going now. February the 28th in London, not Notting Hill, Holland Park. I've already got several people on to come as my plus one. You would be the most glamorous, sadly. Beautiful, keep going through. Now, for some reason, I haven't got a 60mm rotary cutter, but I've got the blades. So if you've already got a 60mm rotary cutter, one blade, one life, one blade. No, I was singing that song, One Life. Is that you too? That's the one, Hannah. Oh, I'm not having it as my first dance song. Yeah. £6.49. You don't have to live a life, Dan, don't you? Yeah. He went to the U2 hologram show in Vegas. Oh no, I couldn't cope. All these people who love ABBA Voyage, right? And I sat down, I was so excited. And then it started, and they come out, and you go, oh, God, oh, wow. And then after about 5 minutes, like, yeah, I've seen it now. Now what? They're not real people. Don't clap. They're not real people. And people were jumping on their seats and dancing. I didn't like the close-ups, because the close-ups, you can tell they're not real people. Okay, the 45mm ones again. And then, that was a bit of mime, I was just saying. And then, because Vix used to be in an ABBA tribute band, all I kept seeing was Vix in my brain. Hi, John. Usually save the date with formal invite to follow. Thank you, Jane. I knew I was right. I'll photocopy. No, I'll record this when I get home. Catherine, good morning, John and SewingStreet team. Looking sharp as always. Thank you. Or are you talking to Hannah? Or Dan? No, not today. Not all week. These are $12.99 for 5 blades. We sell these blades individually for $4.99 each. So that should be £25. You're getting them at half price, look. Okay, moving on. Little Earth and Irene bundles with bumbleberries. I've got a purple one and a hot one. These are both limited edition colours. Which one do you want to do first? Oh, the purple one. I've got the right one. These are limited edition. Oh, it's to me, not to you, Dan. Catherine's message. Right. Purples and blues, limited edition, 1.5 metres, £22.47. Aren't they lovely? Oh, feel gorgeous as well. So I've got dark blue, which will be that one. I've got multi-purple, which will be that one. And what's that one then? Oh, okay, don't worry, because it's covered over with the... Good morning, John and all. Happy rainy Sunday. Is it rainy where you are? Delia, in Wigan. It's not. Is it raining here? Millie, is it raining here? Look out your window. Yes, it is raining here. Aubergine, that one. £22.47. Nine. I've only got 9 left. Single figures left. Yep. Check out, check out, check out. Then I've got these. These are very unusual colours, aren't they? I'll just turn it over so you don't see the label. There you go. Warm, this one. Warm. So you get autumn leaves, autumn red. No, hang on, that can't be right. Okay, I've got red and rust. I've got red and rust. I've got autumn red. And I think I've got autumn leaves as well. It doesn't matter. You get all 3 of them anyway. Princess says, morning, John and crew. Morning, Princess. No. I've got it in front of me, but what happens is the first one gets covered by the amount I've got. You know what I mean? £22.47. They're lovely, aren't they? Gorgeous warms. Right, be careful. There's only 3 left once you've checked out. 3 left once you've checked out. Are you? Lovely. Yep, Sunny and Sunflowers by Camelot. Did we not see this one the other day? Because I thought you'd commented on the freshly made. Oh, that's the Camelot freshly made. Haven't you? Oh, no, it's gorgeous. Yeah, look. Look, no, it's the panel was a great big cat. We did it the other day, yes. Yeah, we haven't got the collection. Oh, dark and raining. Not to worry. I will just get a bit more rusty, says Delia. Oh. June. Sorry I'm late, she says. June, it's Sunday morning. You can lie in if you want till 8:30. Just close your dressing gown, though. I can see your negligee. Morning, John, from up here, says Sandra. No Scotland. Dan doesn't know what a negligee is. Oh, do you know what? I think I'm going to make it we're going to find Dan a girlfriend in the new year. I mean, it didn't work for little Paul. Good morning, Pam Minnie-Harney. Tracy says, good morning, gorgeous John. Have a great day, everyone. We will. Thank you, Tracy. That's what little Paul said. I nearly said that. Look. He likes the blue ones to go with his football team. Rona says, morning, John. Hope you're well. Happy winter solstice. Oh, it's the 21st today. Oh, do you know, I'll say summer's on the way. The days will start getting longer from tomorrow, of course. Haven't got used to John Scott talking football. Oh, gosh, yes. Good morning, John, from a damp Hereford, says Helen. When Haber made it 2-0, I knew that was it for us then. What was the other team I was following earlier this year? Well, no, because I'm through Birmingham now, don't I? What's not Aston Villa? Not Aston Villa. It wasn't Aston Villa. Chelsea. West Brom. That was it. West Brom. That was it. Pardon? Chelsea? You can tell Millie's from money, can't you? Millie, I've got no money. I'm travelling around the world first class in February with my friends. Beautiful. She and Stuart's going to be in Australia at the same time as well. $15.99. Sunny in the Sunflower Collection, 5-inch charm pack here. Why is this $15.99? When you've what? Oh, hang on. Sorry, everyone. I know you can hear Millie. She forgets that we're on telly and we've all got microphones on. When what, Han? Single figures. Once you checked out, there are single figures. It was lovely. This collection was gorgeous. It's almost all sold out when we launched it the other day. Very, very limited now. Fabulous, $15.99. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that because that will sell out. Clips. Well, I'll go random stuff. Maracas? No, clips. Do you know what a maraca is, Dan? Oh, he knows that. It's like a what? $6.99. Oh, hang on. There's 50 clips in here for $6.99. And is this not the one where you get a little... Oh, no. Do you get a box? Amelia, I don't know how that happened. Look! You get, for $6.99, you get the box. Oh, I'll tell you what I did yesterday. Oh, no, you'll laugh at me now. So what I do with my Christmas cards, right, is I get pins, like map pins, and I put a ribbon coming down door frames, and then I've got little silver pegs, and I peg all my Christmas cards to it. I delved my hand into the bag yesterday to get the pegs out, and there was a map pin sticking straight up. So I put my hand out, and it had gone right in. It got right in deep. I know, it was really sore. And then I did it again and got it in my finger. What team will you follow when you move to that back to that there London? Oh, I don't know, Claire. Acton Town. Price comparison, not the same brand, obviously, but there's only 50 in there from our website, $32.99. Yeah, you can buy those because we sell those, but if you want to buy these for $6.99. Jackie, morning, John. On the 21st December, my Dave always said it will get lighter by 3 minutes from today. Always made us laugh. Oh, Jackie, that's really sweet. Yeah, no. The days are going to get longer from today. So hang on, where's Rebecca Reed today? Because on the solstice day, she normally goes to either Stonehenge or something like that, doesn't she? She'll be asleep in bed. Yeah. Oh, she does the summary ones. That's really good to know, isn't it? Everything's going to start getting light. There will be a patch of snow, I imagine, between now and then, but not been cold at all. There was one morning where it was icy cold. Anyway, $6.99. That's brilliant for 50 clips. Why am I saying 60? Oh, it's the bag that we sell has 60 in it, yeah. Yeah, the one that price comparison has the same match. I got confused, sorry. But an absolute fraction of the price you rate. Lovely. $6.99. Check out. Sorry, Millie, about that box. It just fell apart in my hands. So they'll need to find a good home. Rightio, next. I won't be opening this. It's on split pay, though. Stripology, extra large, new year, new project, new you, new craft, new lover, whatever you want, $69.99. Lot of effort, all those things, trying to cram all those things into January. Right, look at the split pay. If ever you've wanted one of these. Oh, do you know what? If you do it on split pay and you put it on a credit card, no, I don't know how that works. Well, no, all I'm thinking of is the first... Oh, no, because it's at midnight tonight. When will the next bill be? You'll have to... If you're going to get money for Christmas, that's what I'm thinking. But no, it won't work. Ignore me. I'm getting a bit complicated. I'm not going to make it complicated. It's too complicated. No, I'm not a financial advisor. Four-way split pay, $69.99. Is that what you did then? Oh, pfft. I don't understand. I really don't understand Bitcoins and all that, so I'm not even going to go there. Keep going through. Keep going through for this. You've got all your marks on there. You've got your slots on there. You've got your non-slip grip on there. You've got your little film that you can go and watch how to use it and everything like that. Put your rotary cutter into the little teardrop and slice it up. You get perfect cuts every time. There's a lot of people got this in their baskets. Lots of you got this in your basket. $69.99, four-way split pay. What, when you're coming on to do your curtain call, you could sing a sting at the same time. Why would that? Why? There's no audience in here. What you should do is, why don't you record it, right? And then what you do is, if you record everybody that works here, and then just before the end of the show, when you're doing the menu, you can go, right, well, Dan and Hannah and Millie have been in, so you can click on theirs. Like before the news on Radio 2, and they go, they have different voices from different presenters, don't they? How long are you making this outro? Oh, he wants to do the beginning like Dynasty or Dallas or something like that, where you see everybody that's working on the crew all in their best outfits going like this with a hat on. What do you mean we've not been on it today? Moving on. I've got the extra large, Stripology extra large. No, this is Stripology squared, sorry, yeah. Oh, now she's upset him now. If that's Amy, he'll be upset for Christmas now, you do realise. Oh, have you fallen out? Oh, OK. Apparently, you're using my words now. Oh, Dan, what have you done? Oh, OK. We've not fallen out, Hannah. Thought we had yesterday morning. When you arrived yesterday morning, you had such a face on thunder, and I thought, I can't read this face. No, I could, but neither me or Debbie, we couldn't read your face at all. Yeah. Oh. But you soon perked up. Did you have Dan's lurgy? Oh. Oh! Who was that? Who's on Gems this morning? And Lynne doesn't know. She'll have a look. Oh, Millie's having a look. Lovely. Then I've got a Stripology Mini. Oh, I did have a Stripology Mini when we prepped. This one, there it is. It's a squared Mini, this one. It's who? I don't know. Is it a man or a lady? Is it Rachel Hatton? I think it might be Rachel Hatton. $39.99. Oh, now. Try that again? Yeah. This one's on split pay as well, $9.99. Nothing. I just suddenly remembered something that somebody said to me yesterday, but it's not repeatable on telly. No. Very similar. Dan. What? No, it's not. Nothing to do with that. Oh, honestly. Oh, no, but there's a development there, isn't there? Lovely. Moving on. Oh, you're going to wear a Christmas jumper? Are you cold? Yeah, put the Christmas jumper on. Was it 10-inch champagne? Oh, this was so popular the other day, wasn't it? Wild Garden, we launched this the other day. We're going to match the price of the other day, but there's not many left. There's not many left of these. $49.99. Right, look at these. They are gorgeous. Look at the peacock prints. Then you've got your leopard print in there, in the green and the jade. Then you've got the lovely paisleys. And then gorgeous florals in there. Look, there's the peacocks again. There is a theme. Butterflies. That's clever, because that's... You see, is that flowers or leopard print? Yeah, but there's flowers in there as well. Oh, you think it's... Oh, sorry. Could be a Tula leopard. She'd put flowers on hers, wouldn't she? That's a peacock, Hannah. Leon? Isn't it Leon? Leroy? What noise does a thingy make? Every time we do it, Ben does the noise. I've forgotten already. It hasn't left yet. The what? No, Ben and somebody else. Oh, it must be Ollie. Yeah. New year, new gimmick. Why? They won't know you're not on with the other producer. Why? Why change a habit of a lifetime? Beautiful. At what, though? $49.99. Lots of you there. Lots of you there for that one. That's your 10-inch charm pack. 42 of them in there. Beautiful, isn't it? What are you going to make out of that? Something very fresh. Well, no, because there'll be 5 of you. Yeah, but they're thinking somebody could come in for a day and be the best, couldn't they? Okay, Hannah's going to be the best producer, senior producer for 1 month only, until the new producer starts in February. No, I wouldn't say that. It could be third. Now, the same fabric, but in a 5-inch charm pack. $17.99. Oh, what? This goes to $14.99. No spoilers, says June, but the Advent calendar has been fabulous so far. Oh, thank you, June. You've only got a couple of days left, haven't you? Has the Christmas advert still not dropped? Christmas Day advert? Honestly. Took me ages to do that. Yeah, Monday in time for Wednesday. What day is Christmas Day? Oh, okay. It's Thursday. Don't say don't know, Hannah, because we're both in. Will you be able to get an Uber on Christmas morning? Oh, okay. Maybe Dan could pick you up on the way. Yeah, you're not buying a flat, Dan, so you won't be moving coming from your flat. You could afford round there, Dan. Yeah. That's Moseley you're thinking of, yeah. If you buy one that backs onto the park, you get a key to the park. Do you not need the key to get out? $14.99 this, $14.99. Oh, I know that. Oh, no, I like that building as well. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Is it still, though? I thought it'd been taken over by somebody else. Oh, is it? Okay. Or was it something else that it turned into that? Yeah. I remember the signs all changing anyway. Dan, you come on my cruise. Still for sale. Oh, he wants to live on a cruise liner. People do when they're old. No, you'd hate it. Lovely. Moving on. Yes, you have to be in a, what's the special box? Yeah, next. Peppermint sprinkles now. Is this Christmas? Oh, I didn't realise that. Oh, do you know what? I didn't even realise it was Christmas, Batik. Can I do what? Right, should be $59.99. It's on 3-way split pay. Now, I haven't got huge amounts left of this. Oh. $29.99 for a batik jelly roll or design roll, 40 strips, Christmas tree. Now, what you do is, if you don't want to make anything out of it now, you put it in your Christmas bag that you got as an early bird, ready for next year. Oh my word, $29.99. That first come, first served. First come, first served. They're gorgeous, aren't they? People multi-buying. Oh yeah, imagine if you bought a great big quilt, one of those big quilt patterns that use jelly rolls. Log cabin, be gorgeous. This because you've got your darks and your lights, haven't you? Oh, hang on. That's all of that side. Oh, they're going to go. They're about to go. About to go. About to go. If you've got it in your basket, you do need to check out. Check it out. It's gone very cold in here suddenly. Icicles on fabric. 3 left. Look, aren't they gorgeous? Look at these. It's about to go. It's about to go. It should not. It's gone. Gone, gone, gone. Shouldn't be that low. Shouldn't be that low. Creative Grid seam guide. I've only got one. Yeah. No, the 9-inch wasn't on my list. It wasn't on the list. It wasn't on the trolley. Did we sell it out the other day? Oh, okay, we can still do it. I've got the 15-inch and the 9-inch. It's not... Okay. Oh, what, on split pay? How can they be? When we did the show with Catherine Wright the other day, she wanted a 15-inch. We couldn't find it. No. Yeah, thank you. Dan doesn't want you to see this. This one hasn't been in for 2 months, a 15-incher. It's going to be £4, isn't it? It's going to be £4 on split pay. Crazy Lorraine says, morning, John. Hilary says, morning, John. Watching you and crocheting a snowman. Loads of you there, $15.99. Well done, loads of you there. The way you use it, let me just explain how you use it, right? So you've got, yeah, if you're not using it, sorry, I'm not doing my job properly, am I? Right, okay, so say you want to cut, if you're making half square triangles, right, what you do is you get you wouldn't do it with 2 the same, but it doesn't matter, just put that over like that, you put them like face to face. You'd iron them, right? And then what you do is you match that up with a corner to corner, draw down either side, and there you stick, that's your stitches line, and it's a perfect 1/4 inch from the centre of the thing. I know, absolutely brilliant. Oh, there's your 10-inch shampoo, sorry. There's 15 people up. Oh, 15 people in baskets. 15 people in stock, you said. So people gone in the warehouse and sitting on the shelf waiting to be sold. Let me turn that way. There you go. So that's the fact. That's the 10-inch charm pack up there, $49.99. This is the seam guide there. Wild in the aisles. Since I took the label off, wasn't it? Millie, the 9-inch one definitely wasn't on our list, was it? Or on the trolley? What? All the money her family... Yeah, no, all the money her family paid on her education, right? Millie's on trolley. What? She's decorating... Oh, no, she'll be taking all the posters down now she's leaving, won't she? In Finn's office. Oh, yes, she found my signed picture today. Not for her, I didn't sign it for her. But there's something gone wrong with the printer. I look very orange. Right, half the stock's now in baskets. We've not had it in for 2 months. Yeah, Barry's going to be like, I've only just replenned it. It's sold out. He won't care. Where does that saying come from? There must be another word on the end, mustn't there? Loads of you there. Loads of you there. What? Might be what? Yes. I thought you said I've ordered a coffee for you, John. I really do need to get my ears tested in the new year. That was a bit slow. Well done. These are going to sell out. These are going to sell out. You don't like what, Han? Beautiful. I'm not reading that one out. Please do not Google where does the saying... Oh, you don't know what the saying is that Dan said. That's fine. I'm not even going to go there. I'm not even going to go there. I'll ask Lynne in the break. She'll know. She's not got that kind of mind because she used to be a lawyer. So do I. The thing is, we use a lot of these sayings, don't we? Right? Not knowing where, like, did you know where Gorblimey comes from? It's horrible. It's really horrible, right? But we all go, Gorblimey. But actually, if you look at the source of it, it's actually to do with being shot in the war. I know. Oh, yeah, no, I've always thought that the last word is yes. Anyway, look, we need to go on. We need to move on. Are we recapping anything before I go to the break? I haven't got the little one, but I could go like that and pretend it's 9 inches. Don't show me when I'm giggling. Anyway, it's the 9-incher. Get off me! Dan, you don't... The photo wouldn't load. We had it here in real life. I do apologise, everyone at home. It might be Christmas, but Dan doesn't care about his job. Ah, $14.99. Loads. I've not got as many of the 9 inches I had of the... That's because Catherine Wright had the 9 inch this week, so she'll have sold a lot. Hannah's still looking it up. Why is he in every scene? I'm just watching the Hobby Maker advert. Yeah, look. Yeah, no. I'm saying look to you. What advert is that then? Oh, Munch is doing a takeover day, right, on Hobby Maker. What day is he? He's doing it. Oh, Christmas Eve, right? Wait till you see the advert, right? All I'm saying is obviously never known Clearasil. Right. No, we all get spots, but not if you're being filmed. I had to put some there's loads of makeup in the cupboard outside. He could have gone, he sits next to Katie Elliott. He could have just got some... I'll put him on the other side and Julie on that side. Exactly. Right, we're going for a break. Lynne's up after the break doing this gorgeous, gorgeous quilt. We will see you in 5 minutes from now.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I hope you'll be able to join me for a showcase of the best of Stuart Hillard 2025. My 5 best-selling patterns of the year all in one place, right here on Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year. By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co. I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Please don't forget about the notches when you're cutting out your pattern pieces. Every notch on one piece will match up with a notch on another piece of your garment, and they'll make the whole thing go together so much more easily. This is how you do it. Your notches might be a small little line or a double line, or they might be a triangle. When you cut them out, I recommend that you cut a small triangle outwards rather than cutting into your seam allowance. Notches on sleeves are particularly important for helping you to get them into the right place. So take your time to cut them out carefully. 2 notches means it's the back of your garment. 1 notch means it's the front.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Christmas video, scene 1, take 1.
The executives of the Gemporia partnership are putting their heads together to create the perfect Christmas video.
So I've got an idea. Let's host Christmas here.
Here? As in at the studios?
How are we going to manage all that?
With some Christmas magic, of course.
This year, Christmas is happening at ours, and you're invited. From all of us to all of you. From behind the scenes to your screens. The Christmas elves have been working hard behind the scenes to bring festive joy.
Okay, so this is starting to look good. But what about fairy lights? Snow machine, some nibbles on the table. And we need messages from the presenters.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Well, this certainly looks like Christmas.
And we get to share it with them.
Wait, look, it's snowing.
Happy Christmas from your Gemporia partnership family. Join us here this year for Christmas.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
Keep up to date with what's on SewingStreet, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
I thought you were wearing sparkle, you said today.
So I was wearing sparkles, and then Millie said I could have a Christmas jumper, and I saw this, and actually I was quite cold. It's not that warm in here today.
No, it's not today. It's always colder over this side than it is over that side.
Oh, I didn't know that. So now I've got a Christmas
she
jumper.
loaned it to you or given it to you?
Well, I think she's given it to me.
Because she's got that authority.
Yes, exactly.
We all went out for our Christmas lunch this week, right? And the management paid for it, but we had to wear a Christmas. We had to wear.
You had to wear a SewingStreet Christmas jumper for your Christmas
lunch. So the whole
lunch.
table. Ben didn't.
Okay.
He said he forgot.
Okay.
And Amy didn't because she's a goth.
Okay, fair enough.
So there you go.
I would have done. I mean, I actually like this. It's a nice colour. It looks more orange on telly, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's
well,
actually
if you
redder
look at all the
than that.
different screens, you're a different colour on all of them.
Oh, you're right, I am. Red is always a funny one on.
That was our best-selling one this year.
I like this one. I like the simple hearts around the sleeve. I think those are really sweet.
Well. There's hearts on your bottom as well.
Hearts on my bottom.
You won't see from there. Right, are you ready for Christmas?
Yes, I am ready, except food, because I've got like 8 people this day, 6 people this day, 9 people this day. So I don't have a fridge that's big enough for all of that. So I've got to do shopping and relay.
Yeah.
Other than that, ready. What about you?
Well, they're all open every day, aren't they?
I know, but I don't really like shopping at this time of year because they're busy and it's stressful and everyone's in a kind of funny, kind of panic mood.
I think in that betwixt-mas you would be all right, but now it's going to Tesco's for the last week. People have been buying sprouts on a stick for weeks now.
I know.
And first of all, I don't know why they buy it on the stick, because you have to pay for the stick, but you don't eat the stick, do you? You know how the sprouts come on a
No,
thing
I
like
like getting sprouts on a stick because you feel like they're going to last until Christmas, whereas if you buy them in a bag, you're not sure they're going to last
but
till
you're paying for
Christmas.
the stick and you don't eat the stick.
Well, I know, but that's just the price of Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah,
you are
exactly.
being Scroogey, yes, yeah.
Yes, I'm ready.
Are you cooking Christmas dinner?
No.
No? Who cooks for you?
I do the show here, and then I drive up to the Wirral to my brother's, and his wife Julie makes the Christmas dinner, and then their daughter Alex comes to me on Christmas Eve.
Oh.
She and Raz, her boyfriend, stay Christmas Eve, and then when I finish though here, I go home, collect them, and we then drive up north together.
Oh, that's nice. That's very festive. So you'd be like, driving home for Christmas.
No. Because Alex and Raz are very, not intense, that's not the word, but they're very clever. And they like having in-depth conversation.
Oh, so it could be full on.
Yeah, it's full on. Or they'll suddenly go, would you rather be a sparrow or a... And you're like, what?
Would you rather be a hippopotamus with giraffe legs or hippopotamus legs?
That's exactly what they do in the middle of all this intense...
And then you're supposed to be able to think that through and give a good, reasoned answer to that.
And they ask questions like, would you have rather have been born a girl or a boy? And I was like, well, I have no choice.
No, this is who I am, and I feel like this is who I am. Yes, OK, well, so you're
anyway, giraffe with hippopotamus legs, Hannah wants.
Right, I will tell my daughter that's an important
This is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Where's it come from? Where did the inspiration come from?
So the design is a mandala, and I just thought mandalas are so lovely. And in a way, if you do it the way I've done it, I mean, you could do it with regular applique, but if you do it the way I've done it, it's just basically cutting and sticking. I mean, that's all it is. It's not...
So is there no piecing?
There's no piecing. The only piecing there is 4 squares pieced together. The rest is like cutting and sticking. A primary school child could make this.
It's just not a patchwork quilt.
Well, it's not a patchwork, no. I mean, these are patches, I guess. So it's the same as if you did a sort of needle turn applique quilt. It's the same thing, except it's the cheat way, where you just stick them on and edge stitch them.
No, because some people don't like patchwork. And this is an ideal way of getting a gorgeous double bed-size quilt with not 1 ounce of patchwork in it.
No, you don't really need much in the way of skill, even, honestly. Great beginner quilt.
Hannah was just saying, I know you like your crosshatch and everything, that she would get her quilting rulers out and do practice on this. Not practice.
Totally. Have a good go. Because you could follow the pattern, you could go around the patterns.
Yeah,
I mean, people who are creative could do something amazing, but I'm not creative at quilting. So for me, you're always going to see that diagonal crosshatch, because I think it looks nice. It gives it a good overall finish. And it's, once you know how to do it, you know how to do it.
I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you this, but we've got Westerly rulers in the new year with Angie Atwood, lovely Angie Atwood.
I'd love to have a go with those. I've never had a go with those.
Because you have to get your mindset round them.
Yeah.
Because you look at a ruler and you go, how can that shape make that feather or that wreath? And then you
follow the pathway. I've seen people doing it on YouTube, but I've never done it myself. It looks fun.
Right, so this is the one that's on the wall. This is on the wall. Your background is your Macawa linen texture fabric. No linen in. It's a linen texture. I think it's linen colour as well, this one.
It's kind of a creamy colour. I think it's their palest cream one.
Oh, is it? I thought it's okay. So it's cream background. Then that's your binding.
Yes.
Then these are all from obviously your pattern. Now, why is the pattern so thick? There's pages and pages.
Because we'll come to why. Basically, I'll show you when we get there.
Yeah.
You make this big fold-out thing that you lay all your pieces on. That's how it's so neat, because you've got something to... we'll come to that and I'll tell you why. That's why it's so thick.
And then this is all brand spanking new fabric today. We've got 2 bundles, slightly different to each other. This is the pink. We've called this one pink and teal, right? It's got the macaw as the background. The other one has your plain rose and hubble as your background. Beautiful. Look.
Do these fabrics remind you at all of any other fabrics you've ever seen?
What do you mean?
I think they have a bit of the feel of your fabrics.
Stuart came in this morning,
he
right?
Said that
and
to
he
me.
said, "Oh, I didn't know you were launching your fabric today."
I think it's got your palette.
Oh. Who's been copying me? So hang on, it's called. What is the fabric range called?
It's called Parlor, and it's a Moda line by, and I've forgotten her name, so we need to find a selvage. Parlor. Oh, Crystal Manning. Crystal Manning.
Isn't that funny that you both said that? Because Stuart literally walked in at 6 o'clock this morning.
As soon as I saw yours and I saw this, and I think I saw them both at the same time, I thought, oh my gosh, I'm almost confused in my head as to what I'm designing for which, because I think you could use the same patterns with both lines, because they get the same kind of...
So once you bought the pattern for this, my fabric doesn't come out in April.
But that would totally work with that, yes.
And the mandala theme, I can't give too much away, but the mandala theme would work perfectly.
Well, you say you can't give too much away, but yours is online now, isn't it?
Yes.
So it's not secret.
No, it's not secret, but it's yes.
Yes, OK. Shall I stop talking?
No, you keep talking as much as you like. It's because I've been holding the secret for 2 years.
You're not sure what you're allowed to say where.
But you're right, it is online, everyone can see it, and I've shown it on my Facebook page and everything. But how gorgeous is that? So what you get is you get your 3.5 metres as your background, your 0.5 metre for your binding there, and then these are all fat quarters, are they? Yep, 11 fat quarters there. It's on 2-way split pay. There's lots in baskets. This is Azalea. That one's called Azalea there.
And that's nice because you're getting a really nice binding. I like it when you have a nice binding that's from the line, which it is.
Yes. That doesn't appear anywhere in it, then?
No, it doesn't. So it will do in the other...
Oh, the opposite way round does?
Yeah, so you got it there and somewhere else. No, maybe just those two. Yeah. But it will appear in your other kit because the other kit has that print in it.
Of course.
But this kit doesn't.
The other kit is the same range of fabric, but just using a different mixture.
Exactly. So I basically had a big palette and I split them down the middle, so it each creates
so is this completely different? None of those
Every single print is different, but it balances really similarly. So I did sort of a purple, a green, and we've got a very similar kind of selection of fabrics.
So the next range has got a plain background and the other 11 fabrics from the range.
Exactly. And then there are 11 pieces of fabric in the quilt, so you can just play with them how you like, because each one, well, you can cut any from any. So I've gone purple through pink, cream out to green, but you can play around with that.
Oh, because you've got the same amount of fabric.
Exactly, because there are 11 cut-out shapes, as it were.
So some, like this one, all you're cutting out of your fat quarter is that circle.
Yes.
And that's it, so you can save the rest. This one.
Exactly, you've got loads of that left over. Look. And look at that one, that's amazing. That's why I chose that for the centre, because it's large scale. So I thought you could have a great big piece of like these fantastic great big flowers shown off to the maximum. Because you don't always get a chance to show off large scale prints that well.
Say that again, Dan. Have you not got shots of it then? There you go.
Are we in the way?
Yeah. Gorgeous, but you don't have to put that one in the middle if you don't want to. You
can
put any of them in the middle.
Any in the middle. And then
Hannah wants that one in the middle.
I agree. I think that's the one for the middle. But in the other kit, you've got 2 of that scale print. So you'd use one for the middle, and then you could kind of fussy cut the other one to choose the little bits that you want from it.
You see, look, there's this one. That could go in the middle.
Totally could.
This could go in the middle.
That one I fussy cut because I've got circles. So you see here, I fussy cut these. So you've got circles.
Oh, you knew what was coming, you see. I was only here, you see.
Yes, I was ahead of you. Mentally, I was like thinking ahead.
£109.99. Do check out on that. It's on 2-way split pay. So that's your pink range. That's your pink one. Then we've also got the coral one. So let me just put this one away. Right, that's your pink. Then this is your coral. So you've got your pattern. Same binding.
Yeah.
Same amount of fabric as well. Right, so different price point because this isn't Macau, this is your Rose and Hubble. This is your Rose and Hubble, yeah?
So that's like a slightly pale
Why is it
cream.
96.36? That's a funny price, isn't it? Yeah.
That's a price somebody in the accounts department came up with.
No, I think it's just that it was Christmas and they went,
yes,
oh, I
2
can't
times
bother
4
doing
plus
anything,
6.
I'll just do it.
Yeah.
Right, so in this one, look at the fabrics you get. So there is your other big print.
Yes, look at that.
Or that one.
Yep, exactly. So you've got a choice there for what goes in the middle.
I don't remember seeing one like that.
Yeah, so we've got that.
Dark
We've got that in pink. Yeah, exactly, and in green in the other one. So they're all the prints. You get all the prints in both, but just different colourways of each.
So Hannah would do that one in the middle.
Yeah, I'd go that one. Or that one,
Oh,
either.
they're gorgeous.
You see, those are lovely, and those are great for fussy cutting,
Yeah.
for circle bits.
96.36, also on two-way split pay. Also on your two-way split pay. And if you're thinking, why is that one more affordable? It's because the Macau fabric is more expensive than the Rose and Hubble fabric. Make exactly the same as well. They'll look identical, apart from this background has got a bit of a texture in it, whereas this background that you're getting now is a complete plain cream. Beautiful. 96.36. Absolutely stunning, aren't they? Stuart's the only one who's read his emails and has stuck to what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to wear our lanyards all the time now.
Really?
Yeah. No, I meant us in here.
Yeah, not me. Not me. I don't have a lanyard.
No, because from tomorrow, you won't be able to get, not even through the front door.
Without a...
Well, you have to get through any door, to get to the toilet, to get to the office, to get to anywhere. They've all got locks on. Oh, did you not know? They've all got locks on them.
So how do us guests go to the loo? Are we even allowed to go to the loo
No,
when
you have
we're
to go
here?
to this one down here. You can't go to the posh one at the front.
Oh, OK.
So
well,
once you're
that's
in,
rough.
once you're in this bit here,
you're
in
locked
this bit
in
here.
and you
Yeah.
can't go out and go to your car.
They are planning on giving everybody one of those.
OK, OK. Well, I did not know that rule. I also didn't know you're not allowed to circulate freely around the building. Apparently, I'm restricted to small quarters.
Are you?
Yeah, apparently. Apparently, according to Stuart, I said I'm going to go to the coffee machine. He said, no, you get arrested if you go to the coffee machine.
Well, they have taken away the coffee machine room. A quarter of it has disappeared because they've built Scott's office. So now you walk in and the corners...
It was a big coffee room,
Yes,
honestly. It was, you know...
Oh, you've been in it then?
I've wandered the building freely, not knowing I could get arrested for that.
No, you can't.
By the long arm of the law over here.
96.36. 96.36. He doesn't want it. He wants to say where he was. Look, two-way split pay. Two-way split pay as well. Which one are you going to go for? The coral or the pink?
To say, which would you go for?
Oh, I don't know. I have a feeling this one. And the thing is, I love Macau linen texture.
I love Macau linen texture too, but
But
having
I also
said that,
love these.
Yes.
And that's gorgeous, that one. I mean, they're all gorgeous, aren't
Yeah.
they? We have got, if you're loving the fabric, we have got the whole fabric bundle as well coming up later. So, that's that one there. That was not there. Right, have we got the pattern on its own? Oh, do templates first. Yeah, of course it is. Templates
So
first.
I've got those here. I brought in my set of open, so that
now,
you don't
do I
have to open.
have to buy the templates?
No, you don't. So the pattern has the templates in, but...
The paper templates in.
A paper template, so you could be tracing your Bonder web shapes.
Right.
But personally, if I was going to be tracing 16 of a lot of these and 32 of a lot of these, I'd find it a little bit quicker and easier. There's one more in there to trace around these. So what you do is...
Oh, that's not a very good shot, is it? Hang on, how am I going to
Oh, we need to put them on something where they're visible.
Yeah. Hang on. Dan, what's the best thing for them to go on? Yeah, I'll just rustle that one up.
Oh, is it a particular print? Are we going for a particular print?
Green.
They'll go well on green. OK.
Right. In this envelope, no, that's even worse.
Well, we can kind of do this. So there are
Yeah, we have to keep them moving. I just need to tell you, though, there are no instructions whatsoever. Try that, Millie says.
Oh, OK. Yes, yeah.
No, that's even... Anyway, fine, you know what they are. Right, there are no instructions in here. Literally, they are the 4 templates for the 4 different shapes that you need.
Exactly. So you've got this one, which is the quarter circle. That I'll show you in a bit. You'll trace around that 4 times because there's no point having a huge, great big piece of plastic. It would make the template set get cost way too much more. And then you've got the circle, and you'll cut 16 of each of those in each print. You've got this leaf shape, and then you've got a little square. It's actually a 1.5-inch square, so you can cut that using your rotary cutter if you want, and your ruler. But this is quite good if you want to do any kind of fussy cutting. It's great to have something like that, and you can kind of place it around on the fabric and see where you want to go. So
actually,
makes your life easier if you have the templates.
Can I just be a little bit naughty here? Because in the last hour we didn't show it, but we had the 1.5. Is that 1.5 inches? Did you say?
It's 1.5-inch square.
We had the one. How much does our 1.5-inch ruler cost on its own? Right, because we sell a square ruler. I'm just going to show how what good value
ruler that's
these
like
are.
this.
Exactly the same as that.
Okay.
Right, from Creative Grids, right?
Okay.
Yeah, don't buy it. We're just going to show you because I want you to see what good value you're getting here, right? So that on its own, the Creative Grids version of that on its own is $8.99, right? Now you get a non-slip grip on that, but you can, you know, put a bit of spray on it. Do you know what I mean? But look, you get all 4 of these, all 4 of those. Were they $14.99?
Yes, I think that came out a good price, honestly.
Yeah. Oh no, it's a brilliant price. Because you're not only going to use them for this quilt. Do you know what I mean? You can use your
these shapes. Always.
All of these shapes. You can use them for all sorts of things, couldn't you?
Always.
So there you go. Keep going through for those. They are the plastic templates. 40. Well, we're saying the plastic. They'll be acrylic templates.
They're acrylic templates.
You can use your little rotary cutter to go around those if you want to, or draw around them and cut it out.
Yeah. Exactly.
So you've got your lemon peel, you've got your square, you've got your quarter circle and your full circle there.
Yeah.
All for $14.99.
It just makes it quicker and easier when you're doing a lot of tracing, because you do have a lot of shapes to trace in this.
Also, these are also the shapes that Anna Maria Horner uses a lot as well. So if
I mean, they're kind of universal shapes.
Yeah.
They're very good for anything you make in future. If you make let's say you made a traditionally pieced quilt and then you had a border that was plain, you could just add shapes onto it. It's a lovely way to finish off a quilt.
Yep, £14.99. £14.99. Lovely. And you can make all the shapes that are on that quilt there. And also it says on the packet, Lynn's going to cover this later, needle turn or raw edge applique you can use for. Lynn's going to show you the difference for that.
It'll work for both.
Right, pattern on its own now. Now, hang on. There's so many pages. Why is it only $9.99? This is a $14.99 one. Look at the pages in here. You'd normally pay $14.99 for one of these.
There's a lot in there. There are a lot of templates because it helps you lay the whole thing out. It makes it so... And look, do you remember you told me?
Yep.
Colouring diagram. Taking your advice, they all have colouring diagrams in from now on.
There you go.
So you can lay out your fabrics as you want to do it, rather than necessarily as I've done it. You can have a little play with... Yeah, because...
Well, photocopy that a few times. Then you can do your different colouring.
Play with.
So these are your templates if you don't buy the plastic template or the acrylic template.
So you can trace them out. You don't have to buy the plastic template. So you've got those there, but... It's quicker and easier, honestly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you've got them forever, $14.99.
Exactly.
Anyway, so this is $9.99 for your physical pattern. Physical pattern. Crazy Rain says, what a lovely quilt.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then, loads are coming in for that one. And then we also have it digital, do we? Yep. Oh, look, Dan's doing a zoom.
We're going to zoom.
So if you've got a big telly...
Yeah, that's going to be taking over your whole room. It's like
fast.
Going through space up to the sun.
There's your digital one, $9.99. You'll have that within minutes. You'll have that by 9:30. You could start doing this. If you've got scrap fabric at home, you can start doing this straight away. You don't have to do a great big quilt. You could do like a much smaller size by using the shapes. Do you know what I mean? You
actually could. That's a very good point. You could stop at this round here and not have the extra ones and make it smaller, so you could stop at any point in this.
Oh, wouldn't it be nice if you made a lap quilt?
Yep.
That would be beautiful, just radiating out from the corner, wouldn't it?
It really would. So just have like a quarter of the quilt like that. Yeah, that's a really nice idea.
You could do so much with it, absolutely so much with it. $9.99 for your digital pattern there. Right, are we going to do a demo now? Yeah, I will introduce the mega bundle later, but let's get on with Lynn's pattern now. So hang on.
Where do we start?
So which one are you working with, bundle-wise?
Which one? I mean, I can work with any or either. It really doesn't matter because I've got bits of everything. So I will probably work from the one I didn't make it from, just because it's nice to have a change.
No, that's fine. Just so Hannah knows which graphics to put in.
Yes, okay. So let's work with the one that I didn't make it from. Now, the background I've only got this background, so that'll be my background when I come into that. But the main fabrics will be from the second bundle.
From the coral. So
From the
we're going to be using the coral bundle, but
bundle.
we happen to have the background for the pink one, that's all. Right.
So your starting point that is not your starting point. We'll come on to that afterwards.
Oh,
your
no, babe.
starting point is to get Bondaweb, and I've got a piece here. I don't have a full roll. I know you've got a full roll for sale, haven't you?
Yeah.
And that is enough to do the whole quilt. I did some calculations to make sure.
this whole roll.
You can do, if you buy that will do the whole quilt.
$23.99.
So it's 30 by 5 metres, isn't it? Yes, yes. So Amy and I had a chat before, and I kind of calculated how it would all... I mean, don't go crazy. Don't give a massive border on each piece you cut out. You've got to be a little bit sensible with it. But so let's say you're going to start with one of each shape. Let's trace one of each shape around onto the fusible web. And you can do this one of two ways. You can either, for example, let's say you're cutting the circle, which is a 3-inch circle. You could either firstly trace on the Bondaweb, then fuse to your fabric, or another thing you could do is cut out a 3.5-inch square, which is what I'm going to do. And I'm just going to do that roughly. You really don't need it to be accurate. Basically, you're just cutting a square that's big enough for this circle to go in the middle pretty much. So it's not the kind of thing that you need to worry about measuring it particularly. And then what we can do is then fuse this. So let's say you've decided to use this fabric for circles on the quilt, which I did in the cream on the one behind me, because, I mean, it's kind of made for it with these lovely circles all the way across the print. Then you're going to get that piece of Bondaweb and you're going to fuse it to the back there. And then when you come to do your kind of, as it were, fussy cutting, you can line this up, and you can line it up perfectly on the circle that you can see through the... You probably can't see it that well on screen, but we can see through the template and through the Bondaweb, we can see the back of that circle. So then you can do that with all of your fabrics. So if you've got, you know, fuse where you want to go and trace either before or afterwards, it really doesn't make any difference.
What I wouldn't do is cut the perfect circle out of the Bondaweb and the perfect circle of the fabric and then try and fuse them together.
Oh my gosh, don't do that. Don't ever do that. No, what you do is, even if, let me trace it first and show you, because that's the other way you can do it. You never...
So now, if I'm needle turning, do I still put Bondaweb on?
No. So if you're doing needle turn, what you would do is you would have, I don't know, let's say a friction pen, a gel pen, whatever pen you want, and you would trace that shape onto your fabric, and then you would cut out with however much seam allowance you normally use for needle turn applique. Some people it's 1/4 of an inch, some people it's 3/8 of an inch. It just depends. It's personal preference. People know what they do. And so these shapes are your applique shapes. Some people will trace with a specific pen on the top of the fabric, so you've got a guideline to follow as you're folding it under as you go around. But you can still use the templates. There's still plenty of fabric to do it needle turn, so you can do it that way if you want to.
But you don't, if you do needle turn, you don't need to have the Bondaweb. You don't need to do this step.
You don't need the Bondaweb, and anybody who's done needle turn will know that they. But yes, you're right. You're right to point it out. But if you're doing it raw edge, so raw edge, if you haven't done it before, what you do. Let's start by tracing this shape. So you'll trace. For one print of fabric, you'll have 16 of these circles. So you can either trace them, if you're not fussy cutting, just trace them all onto one big piece of Bondaweb. If you are fussy cutting, it's probably better to cut lots of 3.5-inch squares, and then you can kind of place them over your fabric. And then you fuse that to your fabric. And here's where most people go wrong with Bondaweb, is they don't know that actually you need to fuse it for quite a long time. They kind of think, put the iron on, it's stuck on, that's enough. I think you hold your iron on. Oh, let's untangle this from here. For a good 10 seconds, I mean, obviously you want to watch that the fabric isn't going to singe, so you do need to keep an eye on it. But I can see I've got my circle right slap bang in the centre there. And you kind of want to hold it on for about 10 seconds, because what you want to happen is you want the glue that's in the Bondaweb to fully melt into the fabric. And what you'll find is if you don't fuse that for long enough, when you try and peel your paper off, it brings the glue away with it, and it makes it really difficult to pull it off.
You've got the iron on number 2. Can I go to number 3 on it?
Yes, yes. I literally pulled it out from under there. No, you're right. If you're, number 2, I'll be here for half an hour. Hopefully that'll be long enough.
You can tell because it's ready now.
OK, so it's just gone up to 3, so I don't want to singe this, but I'm just going to leave it for a little bit longer, and I'll trace 2 or 3 more so that I'm not... So then the next thing you want to do with Bondaweb, I'm kind of not very well organised here. The next thing you want to do with Bondaweb is to let it cool before you snap the papers off, because if it's not cooled properly, again, the glue isn't going to have soaked properly into the fabric.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to cut this out roughly first of all.
So you're still not cutting it on the line yet?
Well, I'm only doing that because it's easier just to manhandle this piece of fabric rather than trying to cut it. So some people, you might use paper scissors. If you're a paper scissors person, you might want to use paper scissors here. After Stuart told me it makes no difference, I've given up with the whole paper scissors, fabric scissors kind of thing. So yes, at this point, while the paper's still on the back, you're going to cut round your shape. And this is the perfect job to do sitting in front of the telly because you can sort of do it mindlessly. But you can see why this is basically primary school work. As in, if you're a complete beginner, you can make this quilt.
Exactly.
Because you trace the shape, you fuse it onto the back of the fabric, you cut it out, and then once we've stuck it to the background, and I'll show you how we do that, you just go around the edge with, if your machine's got a machine blanket stitch, that looks really nice, and that's what I've done on my version. You could do it with a zigzag, you could do it with any fancy stitch. You're just kind of securing it onto the background and securing the edges.
Oh, Hannah, apparently the digital service isn't working. Can you check that for us, please? Oh, Alison, where are you buying? You can never buy a digital on the app, remember. It has to be on the website. OK, no, Lisa, the templates are... I'll show you the graphic in a second. You can buy them. Well, I'll show you. Look, we'll put the graphic in for you now. So, yeah, they're still in stock. Right, there you go, look, templates only, $14.99. Get that code there. It's LB4L06, right? That will get you there. It won't, she's saying when she goes in, she only gets the little ruler. No, you get the whole lot for $14.99 then. Oh, no, Alison's trying to buy on the website. So we'll have a check. We'll have a chat. There's nobody in today, but Hannah will have a look for you now. Right, sorry, Kate.
OK, so you've let this cool, you've cut it out. One top tip, don't trace your shapes with friction pen. You want to be using a pencil there because the minute you fuse the paper onto the fabric, if you've traced it with friction pen, that's going to disappear, which will be very frustrating. So use pencil for that, or that's what I do. And once your shapes are all cut out and it's cooled down, you'll find that it should just almost make like a crackling noise and peel off really, really easily. If you find it's not peeling off really easily, then you haven't fused it for long enough. So go back, fuse it for another 10 seconds, let it cool down, and then have another go, and it should snap off quite easily. You shouldn't really be having to wrestle with it and make your piece fray, because you really, ideally at this stage, don't want this piece fraying too much. So that's our first piece that we're going to stick to the background. I'm also going to show you how I would use the quarter circle to cut the big circle. So basically the quarter circle is going to make a 10-inch circle for the centre of the quilt.
Right.
So I would start by cutting and, roughly, it doesn't need to be really, really accurate. I'm just going to use this mat to roughly cut like an 11-inch square so that that is going to be big enough for my, let's have a look, where's 11 on there? 9, 10, 11, okay, so I want to go about there. So that that's going to be big enough for me to trace this circle onto. Let me just cut that with a little bit more vim and vigour.
Alison, it is other people are managing to buy it. If you're in trouble, ring the call centre and they can sort it out for you. We can't do anything from here, I'm afraid, but we checked and other people have bought it. So it's not working on us. So just check ring the call centre. It's completely free. They're upstairs and they'll be able to help you with that.
So what I've done is, so I've got this 11-inch square of Bondweb I've cut out, and I've just folded it in half, and that's going to give me the guidelines for tracing these quarter circles. So that way you can trace I had a pencil somewhere which I've managed to vanish into the ether. I wonder if it's caught up in all of this lot. Gosh, it was just here. Where's it? Oh, there it is. Okay. So you're just going to line it up against those lines that you've folded in the paper, and that's just an easy way to trace this big centre circle. That is your big fussy cut, if you want it to be fussy cut, sort of central motif on the whole quilt top.
Oh, so, I know what you could do if you were clever.
Oh, go on. What could you do if you were clever? Oh, I know what you're going to say, but say it anyway.
Join 4 bits of fabric together.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
And these would be your seam lines, and then
that would be so nice if you did it like that. I think that would be gorgeous. So you could have almost like a sort of patchwork centre.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think that would be brilliant. So that's your centre circle. And again, let's say you wanted to, I think this was Hannah's choice, wasn't it, for the centre circle. Let's say you wanted this as your centre circle piece. Then you can pick whereabouts on this whole fabric you want that centre circle to go. So you might want to pick like this gorgeous, great big kind of bouquet of flowers here,
which is the coral bundle. Yeah,
which is exactly what I chose before. And again, we're going to fuse this for. Let me grab my ironing mat back again. I seem to be not doing very well at managing all my things today. I'm kind of juggling too many bits and pieces.
You do it on the ironing board at home?
So I've got like, I sit there, to my left I've got like cutting mat all set up, there's the sewing machine, and then the ironing board is in a separate place, so it's kind of easier to move backwards and forwards. But actually later on, when we come to the bit where I show you how you fuse the bits to the background, I actually do that bit on a table, because anyway, I'll tell you. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you now. Yeah. So what you're going to do, you're going to have these 4 squares, and you're going to fuse all of these bits to one of the squares. Now, you won't fuse the bits that are on the join. You'll only do those last, and that applies to that centre circle as well. But you'll fuse all of those, all of those, all of those. So what you do, and I'll show it to you now, because, you know, we've got to this point, is you're going to have you have these templates in the pattern, and there's I'll show you the layout, because I can unfold this for you, but also there's a picture of the layout in here. So that's how you put them together. So you put together A2 to A3 to A4, and you make what is going to be the sort of template for you laying this all out. So you don't need to worry about measuring how these go, where they go. You're literally just going to lay this under your fabric. So you've got this great big piece, and what I do is let's say, the kitchen table is a good place for it. On the kitchen table, lay out 1 or 2 towels. Be careful, you know, if your kitchen table is something like an antique or something, maybe that's not the place to do it, because you don't want to be ironing onto it. But, you know, if you've got just a common or garden kitchen table like I have, or on the floor, on a carpet or whatever, big flat surface, so you lay that out, then you'll have this big, I've only got the leftovers of this, I haven't got a great big piece, but you will have cut one of these squares out. You then lay that over this, pin it on in a number of places. You'll leave, and it says this in the pattern, so you don't need to worry about remembering this, but you'll leave kind of a 1/4 inch seam allowance around the edge of this template. But you can see that then, you can probably see this on the screen. Yeah. Through this, you can then see all of your shapes. So as long as you've got it all pinned in place, you can then take it shape by shape. So for example, this circle that I cut out before, you would put on there, you can fuse that in place, you could lay these little squares.
Do I have to watch what sellotape I use? Did you use this one on yours?
I did, and you know what? It didn't even occur to me to watch what sellotape I used. Well, and it hasn't come to any harm. So,
no, exactly.
So it must not matter at all. Yep. No, that didn't occur to me. I didn't even think about the sellotape on here, because really, if I'd have thought about the sellotape, I should have put it on the back. But it hasn't come to any harm at all.
Oh, yeah, I hadn't even thought about it, but I just kind of thought, my iron, no, my luck. But maybe it doesn't, because you're going through 2 fabrics.
Maybe because you're going through 2 layers, and maybe because also when you're fusing it on... Yeah, I know, set the whole thing on. Maybe because when you're fusing it on, you only need to fuse it enough just to kind of hold it in place.
Yeah, because it's not like the bonder where we're melting glue, we're just literally... Well, it is melting glue, but it's just...
It is, but you're just holding it in place, because actually what will hold it in place permanently on your quilt is the blanket stitching that goes around the outside. So all you're doing at this phase really is just getting your shapes in place, and it's later when you blanket stitch around them that they get held in place properly. Yeah. So, you know, you don't need to do the full 10 seconds. You're almost kind of putting it in place, pressing that one, put in place, press that one, and just laying them all like that. But that's why I have that laid out on a big flat surface, because if you're on the ironing board, everything's kind of flopping off either side, whereas having it all big and flat like that makes it really easy just to place everything out, fuse the bits in place, and as I said, along the edges here, in case you didn't catch it before, and again, it says it in the pattern, but you've got that, which is only a 1/4 circle at this point, and those which are only half circles. So you won't fuse those at this stage. Right. Those come on later on. So when you get to the point where you've made the 4 sections and you've sewn them together, you can then lay this back down underneath just to give you a rough cut. You can actually eyeball it, because it's basically, it's sort of equally, you know, from here to here to here. I eyeballed those, but you could lay this back down underneath if you want, and then you can put these on.
Do I make all 4 quarters identical? I don't have to, I'm just trying to think now, because you're going round, but actually you just make all 4 exactly the same, don't you?
I made all 4 exactly the same. I mean, obviously you might want to do this at home, and you might want to do it, for example, scrappy, so you could throw anything and everything in, or you might want to play around with your bundle and mix the placement of the...
Oh, no, I think your coloration is lovely. I was just thinking, you know, sometimes you have to, when you make a quilt that goes round,
you're doing opposites.
You've got to do, you haven't got to do any opposites.
No, luckily it's symmetrical in like every direction it can be symmetrical in. So you just
literally make 4 of these.
So you make 4 of these exactly like this. Yes, exactly.
But don't do any of the ones that are half over them.
No.
Oh, it's actually only these 3 and that, isn't it?
Exactly.
Oh, and
it's along each of the seams, and the reason you don't want to do those at this stage, I mean, the seam hasn't been done, but you do all of that blanket stitch because you're only sewing on a smaller piece. Because doing blanket stitch on a great big piece, you're kind of wrestling it around.
Yeah, so this is the biggest piece you're ever going to use until you put all four of them together. Exactly.
And it's fine. It's not hard to wrestle through the machine because it's not quilted or anything. It's not like multi-layered, but it's easier to do it on a smaller piece.
So when you do your blanket stitch, you only do this bit to this bit. There's nothing. You don't put wadding underneath it or anything like that.
No. So literally just. So let's do a little. Let's fuse this piece on. So let's imagine that we've had this here. That piece is fused on, and then we're going to blanket stitch it.
But you'd put. You wouldn't do one and go to the blanket stitch, one, go to blanket stitch. You put all of those pieces
all on and then go to the machine. And what you'll find is because you're manoeuvring it and sort of moving it around, sometimes these will peel off a little bit. Just press that back on again and but carry on. But yes, so basically what you can do is with these fabrics, you probably get away with a pink thread and a green thread, pretty much, possibly a dark purpley one if you want. And then I edged, you see these cream fabrics? I edged those with a heavy pink stitch, so that gives it a nice definition, so those don't sort of bleed into the background, if you see what I mean. Because if you use cream, you can sort of lose that shape a little bit, so to give it a bit more shape. So I think I used 3 different threads. So basically, you're going to do like all of your pinks, and then you can change thread to all of your greens, and then change thread to like these purples.
I mean, you might want to do pink on those and green on those.
You totally could. You totally could play around with the colours, absolutely.
Gorgeous.
In fact, I've got pink in the machine and I'm about to edge a green one, so let's see how that looks, because I think that would actually look really pretty on that, because there's loads of pink in it anyway. So you come to, if your machine has blanket stitch, for me that's one of the basic requirements of a machine. Like all the machines these days have a gazillions of stitches and they almost all have blanket stitch. If it doesn't, choose another decorative stitch or a zigzag stitch. It's not essential to have blanket stitch. It's just my favourite for this job.
And I think most machines come with blanket stitch now.
If you've got a machine from like the current time, it'll have blanket stitch. But I think, some people work on Singer machines or on machines that are older and have only got a zigzag, and you can still make this work totally fine on a machine that's only got zigzag. You don't have to have blanket stitch, but I just think it sort of finishes off the edges really nicely.
Nikki, yes, you can sew it by hand if you want to.
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
But you have to do needle turn.
No, you could do. I mean, people love doing hand blanket stitch. You could.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. I mean, that would be it. But some people love the slow process and are happy to make a quilt that lasts 6 months. So yes, if you wanted to, you've got 2 ways of doing it. You could fuse it all on, and then hand blanket stitch around every shape. Or you could do it needle turn.
There you go. Collector in Cheshire saying exactly that. I'm not very accurate with the sewing machine. Could a hand take? Yes, you can.
You could. Yes, you can. And actually, it would be lovely because you could. These are quite big, decent-sized pieces, so you could do quite big stitches. And I was going to say on the machine, when I go to pick the length and width of the blanket stitch, I choose the biggest one I can get away with, really, because it makes it quicker. Another thing you want to do is if you've got a speed dial on your machine, so this one's got like a tortoise and a hare. Turn it down quite a bit so that you get a bit more control and you go a bit more slowly, because going round a 3-inch circle at speed is difficult. And if you don't necessarily have good foot control, definitely turn the speed dial down. That's what I do.
Laurie says, Lynn, I love your quilt. I always enjoy your demos. It's like having a friend visiting my home. Merry Christmas to all.
So nice. Merry Christmas to you too. I love it. When people write in nice things like that, it's so nice. It really makes a difference, doesn't it? Thank you. And the jumper too. I'm just really feeling happy about this jumper. Right, stop getting sidetracked, Lynn. Okay, so we're going to try it with the pink thread, and I've got this on 3.5 and 3.5. So that's just kind of an indication of what sort of length and width stitch. If it was bigger pieces like the big centre circle, I might even go to 5 and 5. Go to like the maximum your machine has got, and just see how. Oh, it's every single time. It's like I must be at an age where I just don't learn. Like my brain is frozen.
You've got a lot of things going through your brain at the same time, because you have to remember where to put it, what to sew, what to say, what to... Don't worry about it at all.
Thank you. I appreciate that you
let me out of that one. If you were at your house and still doing it on your own, then I'd be saying you're getting old.
But don't you find, if you've got a new machine, your brain is very quickly trained to the new machine. It's like, do you wear varifocals?
Yes.
So your brain is trained to move your head in a different way. It's clever, isn't it? But this I have not learnt.
The other thing is, this is just, I can I don't use my needle thread on my machine because my muscle memory is I don't even have to have my glasses on and I can thread the needle.
No.
As long as I'm sitting down, I can't do it standing up.
But you do it almost as you've got like a sort of...
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. No, if the needle threader goes on my machine and I kill them all the time, I'm lost.
Oh,
I
no,
just...
it's not only one thing I can do, but it's just something I can literally just do.
Yeah, OK, well, that's... No, I can't. I
Britain's Got Talent. Thread a needle without your glasses on.
No, I think that's one of the great inventions is a needle threader. You see, I'm going really slowly here. I will be honest, if I was at home, I would be going quite a bit faster. But I think if you're not used to doing this kind of thing where you're constantly turning the fabric underneath and the fabric on top, start slow and you can always build up to more speed afterwards if you want. But it's much better to find that you're sort of sticking to the lines and that making yourself feel that you're doing it accurately than kind of running away with yourself, and then it starts to get a bit sloppy and you might think you want to unpick it. I mean, you know I'm not a fan of unpicking. I think if it's not perfect, you never notice. But, oh, you see, when it started, it wasn't very happy, but then it's got into its groove. Look, it's like at the beginning.
Yeah.
But there, look, it looks lovely, doesn't it?
No,
It actually looks really nice with pink on there. I wouldn't have, like, I'll always do the colour that is the fabric, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
Except when I want to stand out like that cream one.
Yeah.
And also, the other thing is, don't worry if you don't have the exact perfect match. If you have something that's in the ballpark...
I was going to say, as long as you've got a green, a pink, a purple, a magenta... I mean, every colour...
It's all interchangeable.
Here has got every colour going.
Exactly. You can use them all interchangeably. And here's a little tip. If you want to know... You'll know this from your sewing, you know, your costume making. If you want to know which thread hides best on a fabric, so if you want the thread to be hidden, get 3 or 4 cotton reels and lay them out, lay the bits of thread across your fabric, and you'll see which one. Sometimes it's an unexpected one, sometimes it won't even look like the background colour. It'll be like a blue or something that will almost disappear completely.
Also, always go one shade darker if you're trying to hide it. Don't go one shade lighter.
Yes, that's a good point as well. Then it'll sort of come out at you, yeah. So that's that. Now, what else? Shall we do a bit more fussy cutting?
I just need to recap the kits first, if that's all right.
No, absolutely.
So the one that we're using is the coral one, which is this one here. So the difference is, basically, there's a whole range of fabric. They all match, but Lynne's divided it into 2. So all of your fat quarters in this one are different to your fat quarters in the other one, but they're from the same range. So basically, the colour palette is exactly the same. It just depends whether you like the green circles or the pale circles, whatever. 16 people have got this in their basket. Your background on this one is your plain cream Rose and Hubble, right? Which is why the price is a little bit less. Lynne... hang on, from Kim Gressler. Lynne, that has to be one of the most beautiful quilts I've ever seen on SewingStreet. So uplifting, says Kim.
That is so nice. Thank you, Kim. Wow, I really appreciate that.
That's lovely, isn't it? Right, look, gorgeous. There we go. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous fabrics. All half metre. No, all fat quarters. That's your binding on both. So both of them will have a cream background, but they are your fat quarters on that one. That's your coral mix one, coral and teal mix. And obviously you get the pattern as well. And the pattern has got all of the templates, everything in it. £96.36 is on split pay. £48.18 on split pay. We also have the other one, the pink one. So again, the difference is your background is your Macawa linen texture. So there's no linen in it, so it's not textured, it's the print on it. You get the instructions, that's your binding, and then all of these are the other fabrics from the collection. So the colour tones are exactly the same, the patterns are the same, but just in different colourways. £109.99, that one, split pay £54.99. Now the templates, which are about to sell out, I'm being told, you don't get any instructions, you just get the 4 templates. You get the lemon peel, the quarter circle, the square, and the 3-inch circle.
Oh, you found the circle, well done, I couldn't find it.
At £14.99, there's only 6 left. 6 left.
Not essential, but they will make your life a lot easier.
And also, you'll use them for so many
You can always
other
reuse
quilts.
them, absolutely. Yeah. They're universal shapes.
So that's that one. That's on pattern on its own. Very popular. This is the physical pattern where we actually send you the pattern.
So actually it's bulky because there are a lot of templates, but the pattern itself is quite simple. It's a simple quilt to make. If you feel like doing a sort of quick and easy make, if you like, you know, cutting and sticking rather than complicated piecing.
Exactly. June says, Lynn, I think demoing on TV must be like patting your head and rubbing your tummy at the same time.
It is. You're right. It absolutely is. Sometimes you're talking and then your brain is telling you a different thing and you realise you're doing something completely different again.
And Kat says she absolutely loves this quilt. Right, so there's your pattern. That's your pattern, £9.99 physical. Digital one coming in now. Lovely.
And if you print from the digital, make sure that your templates are printed at the size. There'll be like it tells you what size they need to come out. You need to print them at 100% on your printer. That's all.
Yeah, because my printer's not 100%.
Yeah, some people have to fiddle a bit with the settings to get 100% printed. Difficult to say.
Right, what else have you got to show us then? What other demo can you show us?
So that's basically everything, but we could do a little bit more fussy cutting. We could cut out some lemon peels because we haven't done any of those, and those are kind of pretty.
Yeah, keep checking out. There's lots of you there now.
Should we cut from this? So we can play around a bit with fussy cutting from this because this is just amazing.
So that's the same as the purple one in the middle here.
Exactly. So on this quilt, there's only one of that really large scale print. The others are all small scale. Whereas when you've got the second...
The pink one.
Is it the coral one?
Coral one.
When you've got the coral one, you'll have two of these. So you've got the cream one of these and the green one of these. So we definitely want to think about how we would use the second one, whichever one we don't use for the centre, in a kind of a fussy cut way. So let me trace a few of these or draw around a few of these lemon peels and then we can decide where we fancy putting them. So what you can do is you can... Oh, let me just get my pencil going. So I always use a mechanical pencil because they never go blunt. And I buy them in kind of like big packs in Ryman's.
OK. We sell them here as well.
Do you? Big packs on SewingStreet is where I buy them. I mean, they're so useful. Mechanical pencils are so much better than the old school pencil. We never had these at school, did we? Oh, I never did. I think it was more of a posh item in those days. It was like, if you had one, it was made of steel. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And had your name engraved on it. You probably had that. Claire Shaw would absolutely have had that.
Well, she won't be watching today, so we're not slagging Claire off today.
Oh, no, I wasn't slagging her off, saying she would have fancy.
Me.
Oh, OK.
Yeah. She normally sends me a message going, I heard what you said. But she is... This is right, OK, this is our mutual friend, Claire, the international fraud lawyer, right?
Yeah.
Who has just taken up quilting, right?
Like, having laughed at me for being a quilter all my life, she's suddenly become obsessed.
But prolific, right? And this just shows, right, as a beginner, she bought the Riley Blake coverlet, which isn't the easiest quilt to make, right? She's finished it already. And gifted, I don't know if she's gifted, though. I mean, all her friends and family are all getting the most...
It's just unbelievable. She bought the Georgetown quilt, which was quite a... There was a lot for... Not impossible for a beginner, but there was a lot of work in it. There was a lot of different techniques. There was foundation paper piecing, there was curved paper. She made it all, gifted it to her niece. I mean, she is basically, we can say this because she's not listening, she's basically buying up all the fabric in the country. So if you want any fabric, get there ahead of Claire. She's like basically Bramble Patch's best friend now because she's there every day of the week pretty much.
One roll of the one will do the whole quilt, by the way. One roll will do the whole quilt.
So let's go for it. Let's pick it. You see, for example, we could pick that lovely, I don't know what flower that is, I'm not very good at knowing what flowers are. So we could pick that flower. Let me get the ironing board out and we'll fuse a few of these on. So what you can do is you can, you know, trace a few of these out like that and just cut around them roughly, and then you can get your fabric. And this is, like I said before, this is if you've decided that you want to fussy cut some pieces. And then it'll be gorgeous because you'll get all these different colours. Like if we go for this one here, you're going to get this kind of crazy pink. And then if we go for this other one over here, you're going to get a sort of green with these little... I'll show you, they've got almost got little sort of cross stitching on, haven't they? Like this kind of stitching pattern on it. In fact, this has I think this has kind of an Anna Maria Horner feel to it, doesn't it? This print in particular
she's
with
copied
these.
She's copied Anna Maria Horner. Who else has she copied?
Gosh, she's copied all the greats.
Exactly.
All the great fabric designers.
Yet to be proven.
I'm so excited to work with your fabrics.
Oh, good. Have you started designing it yet?
I've finished designing it. You know what I did? I spent quite a long time designing the quilt, and then there's a triple set of cushions, really gorgeous. And then I had a cup of tea, spilt it on my MacBook, killed the MacBook.
No.
Killed the design. Yep.
So start all over again?
Start all over again.
Well, we'll have to make it worth it in April then, won't we?
I mean, it's all in my head, so I just had to redraw it. It wasn't that big of
the
a
hassle of you've sat and done it all.
It's actually the hassle then of having to buy a new MacBook. That's the bit that really made me cry. I know.
Did you put it on insurance?
No, I didn't, because I have a really high excess on my insurance. So I just,
no, it's like here, when Sarah
cried.
Davis knocked my iPad on the floor and I had to buy a new one, it wasn't worth putting it through the insurance.
No, it never is. And the thing is, if you do put it through the insurance, they make you pay for the next 17 years. Like, your premiums go up, and sometimes they'll even refuse you insurance.
Also, don't get on to car insurance, but now I watch 999 police interceptors and motorway cops and everything. The amount of people who don't have insurance on their cars, which costs us more money.
And the thing is, if they hit us, we're then completely stuffed because we lose our no claims. And that's happened to me before, and it's not fair.
No.
Don't do it, criminals.
Yeah, criminals.
You criminals.
They'll watch us on a Sunday morning. They're all in bed now.
Talking of criminals.
Counting the money and watching Lynne.
My mum once, so I had this cave.
Your mum's a criminal?
No, my late mum. So I had this...
Don't do that.
Sorry, I've done it to you once already.
Yeah.
I'm never going to do it again, I promise. So I made this quilt for it. It was a Kay Facet quilt. She was driving up to see her mum in the Lake District, and she said, I'd love to show it to Granny, but she said, I just don't want to risk somebody, she said, it's worth a fortune, somebody stealing it out of the back of the car. Like, what is the profile of a criminal that at a service station steals a patchwork quilt? That person does not exist, Mummy. I can tell you that for nothing.
Well,
You've invented that.
Have you met the ladies at Festival of Quilts? They'd kill for one of your quilts.
There's quite a bit of pilfering at the Festival of Quilts. People get stuff stolen from their stands, which I think is awful.
Well, that's why Jane Greenough has all of her cross-stitch books on chains now, because somebody literally lifted... And you'd think we're at a quilting and sewing show. Everyone will be like, oh, it's beautiful, it's beautiful. No, I'm having that.
But also, it's really like, you know, it's not like you're stealing something that you can go and sell on the sort of, you know, black market, whatever. You're selling like an actual quilt or quilting stuff. Anyway, we've really got sidetracked now. I've just been happily pressing into these.
Cut some of them out so we can see what they look like.
I will do. I'll get cutting some of them out.
Only because we haven't got 2 minutes left.
Yeah, well, I'll cut as fast as I can. So I've just like picked the really, really pretty bits of this fabric, and it's, I mean, you know, like, you can't really see that, but if I flip it over, look, you can have that amazing sort of red and pink. The colours are so gorgeous.
The bloom, Hannah's saying, like she's in the bloom of youth.
Bloom, exactly. Like, I really picked out
Well, compared to me, you're in the bloom of youth, Hannah.
Yeah, and compared to me.
No,
unfortunately.
You're not old.
Thank you. John said I'm not old. I do have a senior rail card.
How old do you have to be to get one of those, then?
60.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. You know, I'm kind of quite proud of my senior rail card.
Do you know, I get my official pension next September. I even know how much it is. They've sent me a thing to how much it is, yeah.
Not to be sniffed at.
Well, no, it's not, but it's an old age pension. It's like...
I know. It's the fact they put old age at the beginning. That's the hard bit. In here, you're still 35.
Yes. 37, I was going to say.
37, yeah, but same ballpark.
And I've got the body... Well, yes, I've had all my blood tests, I've had all my muscle tests, I've had everything. Yeah. I've got the body of a 28-year-old, apparently.
No, that's incredible.
The health of a 28-year-old. And I did boxing last night. He was coming at 7:30 last night.
That's incredible.
And he was just like... I was like, why is he here? Anyway, he said, we're going to do more fighting at 7:30 at night time. He said, you're really punching the...
Really? So that's your time? That's your fighting time?
Yes, and today I'm having all the gym equipment delivered for the garage.
Oh, my gosh.
So the whole... I don't know what I'm going to do when I need to put things in the garage, but...
You're really going for it. What equipment are you having delivered?
I don't know. It's a surprise.
What do you mean it's a surprise?
He's bringing it all round tonight.
You've paid for it and he's not told you what you're getting?
I'm not paying for it.
You're not paying for it?
He's bringing it round. It's not fallen off the back of a lorry. He's not nicked it. He's just bringing it round so he doesn't have to keep bringing it every time he comes round.
Wow.
There's a bench, there's kettlebells, there's dumbbells, there's elastic bands.
Wow. So your garage is going to become your gym, effectively?
Yes, yeah. And he does say, when he leaves, he goes, right, so tomorrow when I'm not here, make sure you do this, this and this.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, of course I will, Miles.
So your gym...
I don't. He comes round and he goes, these kettlebells haven't moved.
He's left them in a specific place and they've got dust on them. He's left a hair between them as a test.
That's
so you're like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You're like, have your own personal trainer comes to your house?
Yes.
That's impressive.
He lives in the village, only a street away. But...
Nevertheless.
He even said to me, what days do you want me this week? And I was like, well, it's Christmas Day this week. He went, it's his birthday on Tuesday, so what time do you want me on Tuesday?
No.
And I was like, no. And then he started saying, and he's got a little baby and everything. Well, it's a year, the baby now. But,
but nevertheless, I mean, if you've got a little baby, maybe you want to get out the house, honestly. That's hard work.
Yeah.
So look, how pretty are these? Like, when you fussy cut these, they are so gorgeous. I'm actually really enjoying just standing here doing cutting out.
Just standing, cutting and chatting out.
Yeah.
Right, please check out, that's the 9636 one there. That's your coral and teal. That's one that's got the plain cream. So many people in baskets, right? So many of you got it in your baskets. What I'm going to do is I will remind you in Lynn's next hour of all of these two bundles, right? So that's the one that's in there then is the pink coral one, which is this one we've been using. This one here is the pink one, which has got the Macawa linen texture, as the background.
But I would say if one sells out and you feel disappointed you didn't get that one, they are as good as interchangeable.
Yes, exactly. There's fewer of the pink one left, though. There's fewer of the pink one left. Right. Yeah, because some people just want exactly what you've got there.
And I get that. I totally get that.
I know it's more expensive, but I love that. I know it's cream, but it's got that little... I love Macawa.
I know, I do. I love the texture of linen Macawa linen texture.
Shall I do this very quickly before we go? Right. Here's the mega bundle. You've seen all the fabrics, because this is the whole range.
Yeah.
1/2 metre of everything. OK, we're taking some money off. Taking money off. £10 coming off. So these are all your gorgeous prints. Remember, 1/2 metre each. They're Moda Parlor Collection. Beautiful. Look at that. I know I'm rushing, but look, aren't they just...
Aren't they gorgeous?
Absolutely.
Those colours are so rich.
Look at them.
Yeah, I know. And those large-scale ones are magical.
Yeah.
Look at that deep purple with those flowers on.
Which is one you used in the centre of yours, isn't it? There? Beautiful, £184.99. It's on mega. I was going to say it's on mega split pay. Mega pay. It's a mega bundle on split pay. 61.66. They are going already. Another one's just gone. It is beautiful, isn't it? I'll bring all of that back in Lynn's next hour because she has to go now because we're going into Stuart's hour. So we'll see you in an hour's time.
Yes.
And in 4 minutes' time, Stuart's here with this beautiful in the beginning fabric bundle. We will see you in 4.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I hope you'll be able to join me for a showcase of the best of Stuart Hillard 2025. My 5 best-selling patterns of the year all in one place, right here on Sewing Street.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2-inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately subcut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Not me. So I just said you're starting with Stuart. As I just said before we came back. So, Dan, so you know, we're starting with Stuart over by the quilt. So I'm sitting here like going, oh, come on then, Stuart, go. Right, so hang on, we're starting again. Start again. Come on then.
Hey, ho, ho, ho. Hi, everybody. That was great. That was lovely.
Wasn't it? One thing Millie hasn't learned is to lock the tables yet.
John, love, I think you've put on a little too much muscle mass.
I think it's biscuit mass.
Yeah, biscuit mass, I love it. Bulking season, bulking season.
That's it, yes, I'm bulking, ready for the winter.
Oh, my goodness. This new range from Jason Yenter is a knockout, isn't it? It's called Wonders of the Ocean, and I just fell in love with this range. It's a beautiful, beautiful kind of tropical, restful, really pretty. I made this quilt, John, in a day.
Wow.
It's 70 inches square. I made the whole top in a short, easy, quick day. And then I quilted it. It took about an hour and a half to quilt it on the long arm.
Have you heard what they're saying? They're going to cut your pay.
I've heard them. I'm ignoring them.
Yes.
It's quick. It's easy. It's delicious. And that border fabric, my goodness me, really beautiful. Now, there's no pattern for this, but I'm going to talk you through how I made it. Yep. I'm going to give you the dimensions. I'm going to talk you through it. It's really easy. And we've even bundled the fabric separately, so you're not committed to make this quilt if you don't want to, but we're going to make it super easy to make this quilt if you want to.
Brilliant. So what Stuart's saying is we have a bundle of the fabric here. We also have them by the half metre. We have the panel on its own, and we have the border fabric on its own. So you can create whatever you want to create from this basic range. And Stuart is going to give you all the dimensions and everything. So set your video, or you can watch later on, catch up, whatever. So he's going to tell you everything you need to know to make that quilt.
Yep.
Panel first.
Yep. You see, the panel is so lovely, and you might want to make bags from it. You might want to make some cushions. You might want to do the quilt, but, you know, smaller wall hanging. So what you've got on the panel, John, is 9 gorgeous images. I know, they're so lovely.
I didn't see that green. From over here, you don't notice the... Oh, now I can see it now.
Yeah.
But the who put that bright green in the middle of
there?
there?
I know, isn't it lovely?
So beautifully.
Really stunning. Yeah, you've got your seahorse, the turtle there. You've got a rather fabulously extravagant octopus.
Stuart
the octopus.
Yeah.
You've got a fish. Just love this. The movement. Some tropical fish there. Jellyfish. You've also got a crab, which again just looks almost like South Pacific sort of tattoo style, aren't they?
I was about to say
almost?
tattoo style, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think they're absolutely stunning. Now, the good news is...
Conch shell,
oh,
is that
sorry.
conch shell?
Yes,
no, and
I
then the
missed
angel
that.
fish there, yeah.
Yes. Now, the good news is that these are... It's all digitally printed, so they're very accurate for a start, which is fab. But fabric does move. But you're going to cut a 12.5-inch square for my quilt. And you can easily get that out. You don't include the blue border. If you wanted to, and say you're just making cushions, you could cut it 1/2 inch outside of that blue line, add a little border, and, you know, Bob's your uncle. But to make my quilt, you're just going to cut out a 12.5-inch square and centre the design as best you can. You do not need to labour over it, but I'm going to show you how to.
Also, if you want this, half the stock went like literally like that. Oh, there's more people in baskets now for this panel. There's more people. If you want it, if you definitely want it, please check out, because you are going to miss out on this. Right.
It's luscious.
It's basically, the artwork is exquisite. It's like you say, it's that. Don't be thinking, oh, it's tattoo, but it's that incredible. But then also in the background, you've got that and then the way it kind of ombres out, it's like highlighted in the middle, isn't it?
I know.
All bit thought through.
It's really lovely. Jason Yenter is just a design powerhouse, and in the beginning, fabrics are beautiful as well. Digitally printed, so it has the look of batiking, because with digital printing, you can achieve those hundreds of different shades of one colour.
Oh, yeah, because if it was screen printed, they could only have like 8 or 15 colours. Whereas this, it's infinite, the amount of colours they can put in.
Exactly. You can't even sort of, you could not achieve this blended soft effect with regular screen printing. So it's very clever, very beautiful, and it's almost gone.
Fran, they're slightly bigger than 12.5, because you can cut a 12.5-inch square out.
Grab a ruler really quickly.
Oh, he's got his ruler.
I'm going to grab the ruler just to show
sold out, but we'll tell Fran how big the square is.
So if I just lay this here... Now, if I just show you here, from here to here, this is 12.5 inches.
Right.
So you can see it's probably, 1/4 of an inch-ish either side, less than the square itself. Yeah. So you'll easily get your 12.5-inch square. You do not need to worry about sort of fussy cutting the motif. If you cut a 12.5-inch square, you'll get it.
Brilliant. That's sold out. So the bundle... Oh, yeah, I've got that one. Bundle here, right.
Yeah. So the bundle has got all these beautiful different prints. I deliberately asked for the panel not to be in the bundle and the border print not to be in the bundle as well. So you can kind of make your own quilt kit if you like. But you've got these wonderful seashells, seahorses, starfish, angelfish. This one is incredible.
But that's the artwork, isn't it? That's in the animals themselves.
It is. And then you've got these two wonderful, almost sort of like sea waves. It's almost
kind of Japanese wave style. Just a stunning 9-piece collection.
At £71.92, Hannah's taken off half a metre there for you. The thing is, when you normally look at a fabric like this, you'd go, oh, they're gorgeous, but they're too busy altogether. But actually, you were saying, when you started putting it together, it was like, oh, I don't need plains. They work. So these work as your plains almost, don't they?
They do. I love that you've got those two, and it's no surprise that I used those to border the blocks.
Yes, yeah.
You know, the panel blocks. But originally I thought I might need to throw in some blenders, to split it up, and you absolutely could. You don't need
just bring
to.
that. Okay, we have got a complimentary bundle coming up in a minute as well.
This is fab.
Which is fabulous.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is if it's Christmas, we're all watching our pennies at the moment. If you could buy that bundle and create, like what Stuart has, create the most beautiful piece from it, but by all means in a minute come in and get that if you want to. But don't be frightened by the patterns, what I'm trying to say.
No, absolutely. The other thing that I found really cool about this range is that when I came to do the sashings in between the blocks, I wasn't going to have enough of this one. I picked this one first of all, and I thought, oh, that would be lovely to sash the blocks with. But then there wasn't going to be enough. But there was this print, which is almost like faux patchwork. Wait till you see this, John. It's look at that.
Oh, wow.
Look, isn't
what
that
I was looking at was I saw that white square and I thought it was one of our stickers.
Labels,
I was going to go
Me too. Yeah, I mean, isn't that cool? Toiletry bags, makeup bags, things like that. Amazing.
But anything for your bathroom as well.
Yeah,
like towel toppers or blinds for your bathroom, anything like that.
And if you make and sell, you know, it's that kind of... But I just used them both. So I used the shells to sash in the sort of middle of the quilt itself, and then these to go around the edge. Now, I think when you look at the actual quilt, you would barely know if I'd used the same fabric or different for the sashings. So that's really clever in a way, that you've got that kind of option there.
Where's this on yours then?
So I didn't. So a couple of them I didn't use.
Oh, I say. So they're at home, are they? Stashed away at home in your stash cupboard now?
They certainly are. See these two. Yeah.
Beautiful.
I thought, you know, some bags would be beautiful out of those. You know, like this one. I used for the cornerstones in between the sashing, so I only used a little of this.
Yes, isn't that funny? Because you've been very clever. So actually, in the sashing, you've got 3 different fabrics. Yeah, you've got that as your cornerstones, and you've got both of those.
Yeah, both of those these. You see, I could easily have put that one in as well. You know, so it's very, very easy to use this range.
There's more people in baskets than we've got stock of this mega bundle now.
If you're lucky enough to have any leftovers, you'll use them.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, the solids.
Beautiful. I mean, these are our Rose and Hubble solid fabrics here. So you have to put them in the right order.
I do,
I got told off in the break for putting them in the wrong order. £17.95, you're saving £2 on that one. That is your price, So you've got your Copan, your Cyan, your Ivory, and a couple of others.
If I just grab this seashell fabric for a second, this bundle really, really is a gorgeous... I mean, it's just perfect, isn't it?
Absolutely lovely. They are available, all the fabrics are available underneath us on their own, but be careful. Okay, we might play some of them through in a second, but we'll just get on with the bundle and with the... Beautiful. £17.95. Some are very, very limited, though, if you do want to go and get those fabrics. Right, so that there is your complimentary bundle. But then now you asked for this not to be in the bundle. Was there a reason for that?
Yeah, so, I mean, lots and lots you could do with a half metre. Okay, but not my quilt. So I said, you know what, really to make it as easy for people as possible, let's have the border print as something separate, and then you can get what you need. Now, if you want to make my quilt, you need 1.5 metres of this. So for a 70-inch square quilt, that is very economical, and you get a lot of bang for your buck. You get 4 of these borders printed across the width of the fabric, and the design runs vertically. So you'll have a 1.5 metre usable length
So
of
you
each
don't
of
need
the
to
borders.
join it
No,
anywhere?
there's no joins at all, and it's super easy to cut and use. I will show you how.
Brilliant.
If you wanted, now I've done big cornerstones in the corner of my quilt for a couple of reasons. It makes it that you can get away with 1.5 meters. If you wanted to have borders that went right the way across, so you wanted to mitre them, you would need 2 meters or 4 units. But so it makes it easier, it makes it more economical as well. But a 1/2 meter would be lovely to make some, I mean, imagine said toiletry bag, you know, made out of this, and maybe something like, I might do something like this as a little flange border, and then something like...
But that on its own, what a gorgeous cushion that would be. I don't know what you call that shape, a little bolster, but that shape cushion is lovely, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely. And I might just do that along the top. So that would be your tote bag, makeup bag, something like that, and kind of, you know, for 2 seams. And the work's all done for you.
Oh, gorgeous. Like a beach bag or something.
Yeah,
like
that would be lovely.
It be lovely as a beach bag.
Yeah, put some big eyelets through and then thread nice chunky rope handle through.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Easy peasy. The other thing is, as I say, 1.5 meters, and that then allows you to centre a design. I centred it here. You might centre it here.
Oh,
it depends where it's cut.
Oh, yes, I see what you've done. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, I'll show you when I show you how to cut the border fabric, but really this adds so much impact, and it's literally just a 10.5-inch wide strip that you cut and sew on your quilt, and suddenly your quilt's 20 inches bigger.
Yeah, no, I'm just going... I can't believe... I mean, whoever's drawn all of this and created all this, there's so much detail. I was just looking at those starfish there and thinking, it's not just a starfish, there's a border, there's the imprint, there's a little... So many things going on in there.
Well, that's the other thing that's really clever about this border. It's a double border because, if I just move those out of the way, because you've actually got, you know, your sort of main feature border, but then you've also got this secondary border. Now, of course, there's nothing to stop you cutting that off and using it in isolation. On a bag, I might use that as a shoulder strap.
Yeah.
And then you've got this usable border. You could separate the two out. Also, something that Jason does himself in a lot of his quilt designs is he will use this border and then fussy cut tall triangles.
Yeah, because we're used to seeing things like this from him where he's made his hexy patterns or pinwheels or whatever,
Yeah, exactly. Kind of 8 of those. But equally, if you cut out something like, you know, a hexagon or even a square from that and stitch them together, you'd get amazing kaleidoscope effects.
Definitely.
So if you've ever loved those kind of quilts, that kind of stack and whack, or this is the fabric.
What are you saying, Han? Okay, right, this is amazing, right? So we've got that still available, the border.
Yep.
The panel is sold out. We've got a few of the mega bundles, but the 1/2 meters all gone apart from this one. So if you want to get this by the 1/2 meter, then please do.
Which, if you're making my quilt, you do.
Yes.
1/2 meter extra. So you've got your bundle of 9.
Yeah.
Your 1.5 meters of your border print, and then an extra 1/2 meter of this if you want to bind it.
Serendipity, isn't it? That's the one we've got left, and that's the one you get the border from. So basically, I've only got the border, this fabric, and literally a few of the mega bundle left. Morning, you gorgeous pair. On our way to the Czech Republic now, says Lo, showing their little motorhome. We've had every day. We're in Vienna, we're in this place, we're in that place.
That's wonderful.
Very nice. Poor old Jeff's having to drive like a demon. Right, £8.99. Do you want to go over there then? And so we can start saying, no, only because obviously Stuart's going to talk to you through his quilt and everything. So as I said, the only thing I've got left is mega bundle. How many mega bundles left? Right, there are 9 not checked out, but I don't know how many are in baskets of the mega bundle. We'll put it in and we'll have a look, see what there is there. Oh, it's got 8 now. 8. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you don't get the panel in this, and you don't get the border in this. Remember, 71.92. I've got 8 left, and there are how many in baskets? 18 people want it, right? So that's the mega bundle. We've got this fabric on its own. Obviously, it's 44 inches wide. It's not the fat quarter. There you go. Beautiful. It's got that love.
Fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah, like Japanese waves, exactly. Yeah. Oh, that's flying out. That's absolutely flying. That'd be nice. I mean, it's lovely as the binding, but that's flying out, right? And then the only other fabric got left is this gorgeous border fabric.
So, John, just to remind you of the recipe for the quilt behind me, it's one panel. It's one panel.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the bundle of 9.5 metres. It's an extra 0.5 metre of the dark blue waves for your binding, and then 1.5 metres of your border print.
Lovely. There you go. £8.99 for 0.5 metre. 3 units, remember, 1.5 units. 1.5 metres, 3 units. 1.5 metres, 3 units. Right, so, do you want to take us through it?
Yeah, absolutely. Grab your pen and paper.
Yep.
So, what you're going to do is, from your panel, you need to cut out your square motifs. 12.5 inches square, 9 of them. John, would you just throw me the panel for a second, please?
Of course.
Thank you. Brilliant, thanks. So I'll just show you really quickly. I happen to have a 12.5 inch square Creative Grids ruler, which has been an absolute godsend so many times. If you've got one of those, happy days, because you can literally just place that square over the top of your ironed fabric. Iron it first, of course. And I would recommend best pressing any fabric before you cut it out as well. But if you don't have the 12.5 inch square ruler and you've only got, say, a 6.5 inch or a 6 inch wide ruler, all you're going to do is turn it on its side, okay, to get your measurements. So first step is you can just line it up down one side. I'm just a shade inside the blue, make a cut, and then from there, you then turn the ruler on its side. Ooh, let's get it right. 12.5 inches from your cut line. Yeah. Along the bottom, and then you can make your cut here.
Yeah. Stuart's not cutting it because that one's sold.
This is sold, yes. Yes. You see, I got one panel which I used, and I don't want to cut this otherwise I'm taking it from you. And you're just going to do the same again. Measure out from that line. You've only got a short bit to cut. Cut here, and then move the ruler along and continue cutting. And then same again. Measure up from the bottom, 12.5 inches. Cut, move the ruler over and cut.
Hannah's found the 12.5 inch ruler. We haven't got it here, but she's found it on the website for you.
Yeah.
We just load that up for you. There's not loads of them.
It's a really good ruler to have in your stash. I've always said, once you've got your main long rectangular ruler, your next ruler should be a square.
Yeah. $23.99. It's not on split pay, is it? It's on 4-way split pay. Somebody's really got to sort these split pays out, haven't they, in the new year?
How many split pays is it on?
4.
Oh, what? So it's like less than £6 to get it? Yeah, well, there you go.
$5.99.
Brilliant.
There you go. Split. This time of year, every little helps like that, doesn't it?
It really does.
And it's something you're going to use over and over. It's not one of those rulers that you use once, then put in the cupboard. It's going to be something you use over and over again.
Oh, and for things like bag making, where you're cutting larger pieces, it makes it so easy. Anyway, once you've got your 9 squares cut out, your next step is to sash them. Now, I laid out my 9 squares on the floor first of all, and I decided where I wanted to place them. I knew I wanted the turtle right in the centre, mostly because I think he's got a nice symmetry, and in the centre it could easily have been the crab.
Yeah.
Or the octopus.
Right.
But everything else has a sort of direction to it. So I decided not to have them there. The other thing I noticed about the range was there were 4 fabrics that had kind of corners to them. Do you see?
Yeah.
And I thought they would be nice. So the reason why I laid it out first like that was because, again, with 0.5 metre of the mid-blue and the dark blue waves, there wasn't enough to sash them all in the same colour. Plus, boring, who wants to do that? So I did the outer 4 in dark blue and the centre. This is 1.5 inch wide strip by 12.5 by 12.5, 2 of those, and then 1.5 inch by 14.5 inches, 2 of those. And you sew the 2 sides on, press, top and bottom, and press. So this block here then is 14.5 inches square. So make 9 of those. I hope you're writing this down.
Yeah.
This would also work with any 12-inch patchwork block, or it might just be a large square of your favourite Tula Pink line work or grey work or K-facet, something like that.
Yeah.
Right, next up, you need to cut your sashing. Now again, it's partly economy. I've got half a metre of each. Neither is enough to do it all.
Yeah.
But also I think it's more interesting as a design feature to use more than one fabric. So I've cut my sashings. These are 2.5 inches wide by 14.5 inches long, okay? And you can ask how many we need now.
How many do we need, Stuart?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Right, 12 in the seashells.
Yeah.
And 12 in the patchwork.
Right.
Yeah? You'll use your 12 here in the sort of centre of the quilt, and then your 12 patchwork ones round the outside. And I've also used the little starfish to cut 16 2.5-inch squares, and they're my cornerstones.
Are they 2.5 inch finished, or do you cut them at 2.5?
No, 2.5 inches cut, so 2-inch finished, because this is 2.5 by 14.5 cut. Okay, so you piece your quilt centre together, and that should measure 50.5 inches square. Now I say it should.
Right.
You know what I always bang on about accuracy. As you're sewing these pieces together, cut them accurately, sew them accurately, measure them. So when you've sewn 2 blocks together with a piece of sashing in between, measure that sashing. And if it doesn't measure exactly 2 inches, you've got to stop and ask why not. Don't just think, it'll be fine. Aye. You know, I mean, the thing is, you can cut the borders a different length if you need to, but I like to make things easy.
Yeah.
So once you've done that, you are almost finished. Like I say, I pieced this in a day. It took no time at all.
Because it looks like it's so intricate, doesn't it? All the lines and everything like that.
Fabric does all the work.
Yeah.
Fabric does all the work. So last thing then is to cut your border fabric and your cornerstones. May I borrow the border fabric, please, John?
Border fabric.
That's the one. Thank you. Right. So, again, before you start cutting this fabric, you must iron it.
With best press?
Yeah. And can I just mention...
Oh, yes. Oh, he was quite particular about this morning.
I grabbed this. This was supposed to be on Lynne's hour, and I said, no, it's much more appropriate on my hour. Caribbean Beach.
Yeah.
Come on, if you're making this quilt...
Yeah.
You've got to iron it with Caribbean Beach. Oh. It's Caribbean Blue, Enya, in Caribbean Blue. Do you remember it?
No. It's not called Caribbean Queen, that's Billy Ocean, isn't it?
I went to see Billy Ocean once in concert.
Did you?
I didn't want to go. I said I didn't want to go, and Charlie got me a ticket anyway.
Oh.
And I was like, the best night ever. He was incredible.
Oh.
Incredible.
He was on the radio. Was he on the radio the other day? Still alive, isn't he? He's on the radio.
Yeah.
Just have to make sure. I'm sure I listened to an interview with him on the radio the other day.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway, Caribbean Beach. Smells gorgeous.
Open the top. Let's see what it smells. Hannah wants it to smell of coconut and rum. Because I was Mr. Caribbean Connection member in 1978.
You were what, sorry?
Mr. Caribbean Connection in 1978. Well,
what is your connection to the Caribbean?
I was selling holidays there, but I was Mr. Caribbean Connection. I had to go on the catwalk.
Were you? Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, it's very delicate, isn't
it? Oh, he's taking it. Bet you like that with a cocktail.
No, it's like on police interceptors, you're not allowed to touch the thing when you're doing the...
Oh, you're really into that show, aren't you?
And now I've run out of... I've watched all of them, right? So now I have to wait for them to come, you know, like...
Frustrating. Gorgeous. So, kind of floral.
I can't even think what it is.
No, they're never overpowering, these scents. Never. They're lovely. And, of course, they give your fabric a really nice handle and make it much easier to cut and piece. But, as I say, look, just like here, where you've got these creases, you just want to get rid of them before you cut it, because otherwise you'll cut it, then you'll iron it, and it'll spring open, and it'll be
wider than you thought.
Yeah.
Anyway, pretend I did that properly.
Yeah. This isn't a Dower of Ironing demo.
No, you don't really. No, we don't need a lesson in how to iron, and certainly not from me. Right, so what I want to show you is that when you're cutting this border print, it is very, very well behaved and very easy to work with, okay? It's not difficult. So what I would recommend you do is, first of all, we want all of this border in our quilt.
Right.
So we are going to position the 1/4 inch line on our ruler on the edge of the blue line. So I'm actually cutting 1/4 inch into the white as well. And that will be our first cut. So I'm going to cut there, all right? Lovely. Then always turn your mat, not your fabric, because you've cut a beautiful straight line. Let's keep it that way. Okay, and then here, again, you're going to turn your ruler side on, and we're going to measure out from that cut line 10.5 inches.
Right.
Okay, so this border is meant to be 10.5 inches wide. So I'm lining that up nicely. And then I'm going to cut, okay? And then I just like to flip back the bit that I've cut, slide the ruler along, again, line it up nicely. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh, hang on.
Wait a second. Oh, now hang on a second. Wait a minute. What have I done? Now I've done, that's 10.5. What was that big gasp for, John?
Stuart Hillard made a mistake.
It's like somebody had taken your peppermint tea away.
Millie doesn't make us drinks anymore anyway.
No, I'm not surprised
the
way people ask for them.
She definitely doesn't go to Starbucks anymore.
So there you are. There's your 10.5 inch border.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'll come back to this in a second, but I just wanted to show you on the fabric that's left now. Can you see I've actually got more than 1/4 inch of this white fabric? And that's so that we can genuinely cut 10.5 inch wide borders, 4 of them, from one width of fabric without, you know, painstakingly measuring and trimming between the rows, because he could have just done it exactly 10.5 inches every time, and that would have made our lives difficult. So that's your little bit of waste.
Yeah.
And then you'll do your next one. So you're going to treat each border as if you're cutting the fabric afresh.
Yeah.
So same again now, 10.5 inches. Again, line it up and cut again. And you do this and do a single layer at a time. Don't be trying to fold your fabric cleverly and try and cut it straight, because you won't. There you go.
Lovely.
Now, this is also what you would do if you were, say, buying a couple of meters to do a gorgeous kind of stack and whack style quilt.
Yeah.
And what's clever about this is that because you've got 4 repeats, and they're identical repeats across the width of the fabric, you can really easily layer this fabric together. Now, I'm just wondering if we've got some pins, and I can give you an extra little
Millie,
bonus.
you've got the pin cushion there.
If we've got some pins, I'll give you an extra quick demo. But all you would do if you're bordering this fabric now is find a centre motif. Now, when I cut my borders, this was roughly in the centre. It wasn't exactly in the centre by any means. And so what I did was I folded the fabric in half. Thank you, Millie. Made sure that the edges were straight top and bottom. And I got this motif, and you can see through the fabric quite easily.
Yeah.
So this shell was right on the edge there. And I folded that. And then I measured. Remember, my border is 50.5 inches long.
Right.
So what I did was I measured out from the centre crease 25.25 and made my cut. Now, my ruler's 24.5. So how do I do 25.25? Yeah. That's when having a second ruler comes into its own. You put your 24, 25, whatever, or 24.5, and then you measure out that little bit extra and then cut.
Brilliant.
But anyway, let me just quickly show you how to do that sort of stack and whack style.
Right. Now, what we would do normally, minimum, you would want 4 layers, but I'm not going to cut through all, 4 strips. Yeah. What you're going to do then is layer up. I mean, this will almost just go together easy. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a motif somewhere. Now, do you see this starfish here? Yeah. Right in the very centre, there's a little circle. I'm going to push my pin through that motif right in the centre. Yeah. I'm going to peel my fabric back. Look, nowhere near. Right. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to find that same motif. Yeah. Stick the pin through. Right, straight through. Like that. Okay. Then, pull it out again. Let's try that again. Right, push that through and push that through. Right, once you've got that like that, what you want to do is have it literally like vertically through the fabric. Yeah, can I just show you how holding it out like this? That's it, right through there. And then what you want to do is just let the fabric kind of dangle. Right. Then grab another pin and find a different motif. So look here on this shell, where this curls inwards, I'm going to pick right the very, very last point of that, push the pin through, and then again, find exactly the same place on the next one. And then obviously if we're doing 4 layers, we would go, and the next one, and the next one. Yeah. And then when it's through vertically like that, again, dangle the fabric, and the fabric will now start to fall together, okay? Now, when you've done that over numerous points along the border, then grab some more pins and pin through the fabric, just as you would normally pin fabric, through all the layers, and then you can take those vertical pins out. Right. Once you've got everything layered like that, you can literally then just cut squares, and don't try and, do them exactly. Yeah. Because what you're going to do, you might cut squares, and then you might cut diagonally to create 4 half-square triangles or 8 half-square triangles. And then you'll have a stack of 4 identical repeats or 8 identical repeats, depending on how many layers. Yeah. And then you can sew them together and you'll get these amazing kaleidoscopes. Yeah, brilliant. So if you haven't already, it's well worth getting some of this border fabric. And if we've got any left, that is. Yeah. And what I would recommend you buy, if you're going to do proper Bethany Reynolds stack and whack, you will need at least 4 meters. Right. I know that sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot. But that 4 meters with 1A background fabric will make a queen-size quilt. Oh. You only use 2 fabrics. You use your feature fabric and your background. Yeah. That's all. Wow. So even though it's quite an investment, it's only an investment in 1 fabric. Yeah. And you get a huge bang for your buck. If you want, I would always buy sort of 4.5, 5 meters, of that kind of fabric. And would you buy the same amount of your background fabric as well? No, you probably need about 3 meters. Yeah. I mean, you'd need to buy the book. Yeah. But it's a brilliant book, and it was written probably 25 plus years ago. It will never go out of style. Yeah. But equally, you could do an easy stack quilt, which is 4 layers, and you just cut squares. And then you sew the squares together, rotating each square 1 turn. Oh, okay. Sew them back together. That looks amazing. Wow. So cool. Wow. Right, have we sold out of everything? Stuart, you're too good. We've sold out of everything. Oh. Right, hang on a sec. So the mega bundle's gone. That's it. Mega bundle. Oh, there's 2 mega bundles not checked out. So just do those first of all. 2 mega bundles not checked out. I'm going to carry on. Way too many people got it in their basket. I'm going to carry on cutting this fabric, and I might actually show you how, when we cut, how it would look. Yeah. So that would be lovely. Cool. 71.92. 71.92 is your mega bundle. The panel is sold out. Has this blue one sold out now as well? Oh, we did have some of this left. So let's have a look at that one then. Oh. Sorry, John. So that's the one you need. Ripping open the best press over there. Yeah, you bet. That's the one you need an extra half metre for the binding of the quilt. Oh, but so much of this one has gone. so, for some reason, I'll just be honest with you, for some reason we had a lot more of this than we had. It's not like this isn't it's not, you know what I mean? As in, it's not like, oh, they must have had, it's not as popular. It's just as popular, just that we had more of this one. We had all the other fabrics.
John, I think often our buyers think that will be the binding.
Yes.
Isn't it? And they'll buy extra. Yeah. Well, I sometimes work with them as well and say, we need more of this because... That's why we've got so much more of the border print as well, because who isn't going to get a metre and a half of that?
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Exactly. So do check out on this. I mean, it's brand new today, and we've only got 16 metres left. All the others have sold out, and there's 16 of this one left. Beautiful. And then the complimentary bundle... Blimey, look.
So demanding.
Well, it's because it's never in the same place 2 days in a row, is it? Anyway, £17.95.
Anyway.
Saving £2.
Ooh.
Keep going through for this. Keep going through. Very popular. Beautiful colours, aren't they?
So, John, can I ask, are you ready for Christmas?
Yes.
And can I ask an interesting Christmas question?
I haven't got the border print show because he's cutting it up.
Oh,
Interesting question.
Sorry.
What?
So what's your favourite Christmas song?
Oh, no. It was really weird because when I came in on the radio this morning, they had...
You came in
Paul
on the radio?
Bettany, the actor, was doing Thing Years of My Years. You know,
Yeah.
He's got a very big house
Tax
in
of My
Vermont. He's got a room
Years.
for 40 people to sleep over.
Wow.
Anna says she could have a wife and 3 children, Hannah. Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Ooh.
Perfect. Yes. They said to him, what's your favourite Christmas song? And he chose the... Streets of New York one, that one.
Right.
What's it called? No, not Streets of Philadelphia.
Fairy Tale of New York.
Fairy Tale of New York.
Right.
Streets of Philadelphia is not a Christmas song. Anyway, I don't know what my... I don't know, because I love a traditional, but I also... I don't want Slade. That gets on the nerve.
Well, I was just going to say, what's the one Christmas song that you would happily bin and never have
Slade.
played ever again?
So this is Christmas, only because it's overplayed.
Same.
Oh.
I would ban that record. No, I wouldn't ban it.
No.
But I would...
It's kept Noddy Holder in a
I
lovely
know,
lifestyle.
but if I could put it in room 101, I would.
Yes,
It's that, it's Christmas. Yeah. It's like, oh.
No. And yet Noddy Holder's such a lovely man. Anyway. So hang on, I'm not doing that. I'm doing the border print, which I haven't got. Stuart's cutting it up.
Sorry.
That's all right. There it is.
SARS.
So what are you going to show us now then?
What I'm going to do, I've got all 4 cut out now. So I was just going to really quickly pin them together.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah.
And then cut them just so that you can see, you know, the kind of effects you would get. And I would really recommend... I mean, any fabric with a really large-scale print can be used for stack and wax.
Yeah.
But these border prints that have very obvious and deliberate repeats on them are just almost heaven sent for the purpose. So I'm just going through every layer there with my pin, okay? And just give it a little bit of a shuffle. Yeah. And then grab another pin and pick another bit of a motif. And you do this in, you know, numerous points. You want them sort of every maybe 3 inches. And what you find is after a very short while of putting pins through, your fabrics are so nicely stacked on top of each other that you start pushing the pin through and it's like it's already where it's meant to be. Yeah. So I won't do loads of this, but I don't want to cut it badly.
No.
And
there are 60 people got this fabric in their basket now. And no, be careful though, because if you all want a metre and a half, there's not enough.
Well, I was going to say, you know, half a metre would be lovely to make some toiletry bags, something like that. But if you want to really have fun with this, I think you need a good metre and a half.
Well, there's not enough. If you want a metre and a half, there's not enough to go around.
And if you're bordering my quilt, you definitely need 1.5 metres with cornerstones. Those cornerstones, by the way, are just 10.5 inch squares of one of the other fabrics. You pick. Doesn't have to be the same one as I picked. Or if you want to do mitered borders,
then you need 2 meters. Right. And sometime I'm going to show you how to do mitered border because it's really easy. And it gives the most amazing effect, but I think a lot of people are rather scared and intimidated. Yeah, but it's quite an easy job. Okay, so I've pushed that through now. I might just, I've done 4 pins, which probably isn't really enough, but I'm gonna call that a day. Yeah. So I'm just gonna put some pins through now. It'll give the idea of what you do anyway. So I'm gonna put some pins through just normally now, as you would pin any fabric. It's worth
Wendy
spending
agrees
time
with us on Slade.
Oh, really? Yes.
My favourite is Merry Christmas, everyone, shown from Shakin' Stevens.
Nice.
Oh, Wendy.
Nice.
Left field, that.
I don't know why it came up on my feed the other day.
What's your favourite one, then?
My favourite Christmas song is It's a Holly Jolly Christmas. Ba, 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 da, ba. But it's got to be Michael Bublé singing it.
Yeah.
Oh, could golly have a jolly holly Christmas this year. I just think every time I hear it, it just puts me in the best mood ever. Right. Okay, let's just go for it, shall we? So all you would do then, and I am not going to kind of measure this out terribly well.
Right.
So forgive me for not cutting it the way you think I should. I'm not centering anything. I'm just kind of, if you get to a pin, we're cutting through now, take the pin out. Yeah. So, I'm gonna do like a 9.5 inch wide I hate these ribbons.
You can cut them off. It was cat put them on. Cut it off.
I'm going to, because they're right where I want to cut.
Yeah.
We use all 4 sides of our ruler, whoops, for cutting. Sorry, Cat.
Oh,
sorry.
What a shame.
Sorry. And I'm gonna measure out this way as well.
They've got the holes in tang up, Dan. That's what the holes are for.
Yeah. Oh no, they don't know. Not on our hooks.
Oh no, we are hooked now. Oh.
No.
Oh well, you've cut the ribbon off. Stuart, cut the ribbon off.
Oh, look at you grassing me up now.
Where's the proof? Go on the website, Dan. Look at TV Guide.
Right. So then, once we've got that all done, so we could just have our 4 squares. Okay, and where we've got that lovely border print there, it gives us an instant sort of extra dimension. Yeah. Okay, you can twist. And this is going to create a rather gorgeous little starry wreath in the centre.
Oh, yes.
You see, like that.
Yeah.
Or what you can do is you could cut them into half square triangles.
Oh, yes.
So if I just lay those back together and cut across the diagonal. Or, of course, you could also cut these smaller, which I'll do in 1 second.
Right.
Now what I've got is I've got 4 identical triangles which I would team up with, say, our solid bundle.
Yeah.
There's the last one. Do you see?
Yeah, nice.
And now I've got this effect.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I could even put my... Well, no, actually, I don't suppose that will change anything, will it, if I put that one in? Ah, yes, OK. So if I put this in now like this, you might have to just stand back a little further to be able to see the full effect.
Let's go in.
Like this, and then like this, okay? Do you see that star now?
Yeah.
So then what you would do is you would sew strips of fabric, rectangles of fabric, on and then trim them down
Yeah.
to finish that off. But I mean, how much fun is that?
Beautiful, isn't it?
Really
Lovely.
cool, really cool. But also, just because the border print is 10.5 inches wide, it doesn't mean that you have to use it at 10.5 inches wide. So if I just layer these back up for a second, and again, I'm only showing you roughly how this would work.
It's lovely to have the time to do this, because normally we're kind of rushing by this point to get to the end of the hour, aren't we?
Agreed. So what I'll do is I'll just cut, let's do a 4.5 inch square. So I would still stack in exactly the same way my border prints, but then I would cut 4.5 inch wide strips from those stacks and then cut 4.5 inch squares from there. So now I've got this, which again, if I do my easy stacker...
Oh, it's cute, isn't it?
It's really cute. Really cute. And you've got all of that, and it's just 4 squares sewn together.
I like it the smaller, because it's got kind of more impact, hasn't it, really?
Exactly. And if I take the other larger squares, and what's really cool about this technique is that you could cut out 30, 40 different blocks from this fabric, and every single one would look different.
Wow.
And the trick is not to try and fussy cut.
Yes.
I know it's tempting to start lining your ruler up with motifs, but ignore them. Just cut it out and see how they look because you will get these serendipitous, beautiful designs that you just never saw coming. So again, I'm going to cut a 4.5 inch square. And put those together. And how cool... Have I got that right? Wait a minute. No, I think I've got this wonky. Let me just see. Ooh. So
we'd have an ice cream cone at the beach,
3, 4.
Right.
So there's. Wait a minute. I need to press it. It's curling up. Yeah.
All right.
Hannah's very judgmental, isn't she? On the sly. There we go. That's better. Look at that. I mean, how cool is that? And this, to me, these look like snails.
Oh, snail.
With a shell and the little head crawling around. But I mean,
completely different.
You look at that one, and then if I put the other one next to it, and the other thing, John, is that you can rotate these blocks 4 times, so you can get 4 different designs out of every one. If I just, while this is still here, if I turn. If I turn every unit 1 step around, different. If I turn it again, how cool?
Yeah.
And then one more time.
One more time. Oh, I like that one.
Look.
Yeah.
So play with your fabric. Play with your fabric.
Fantastic.
Look what it can yield.
Do I need to recap anything? Okay.
Right.
So, of the border print, you're saying for the quilt you need 1.5.
1.5 metres, 3 units. If you want to mitre the corners and have the border going right off the edge, 2 metres. If you want to do...
Like, if you want to play like you just played.
I would get yourself at least 1.5 metres. If you've got the budget, I would go 3 to 4 metres, and then you will have in... Yes, and a plane. And, oh my goodness, how much fun.
Exactly. Right, Stuart will be back in an hour with the best of Stuart Hillard. But now Lynne's back with, I can't remember what it's called, it's Gone Fishing Quilt. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Christmas video, scene one, take one.
The executives of the Gemporia partnership are putting their heads together to create the perfect Christmas video.
So I've got an idea. Let's host Christmas here.
Here? As in at the studios?
How are we going to manage all that?
With some Christmas magic, of course.
This year, Christmas is happening at ours, and you're invited. From all of us to all of you. From behind the scenes to your screens. The Christmas elves have been working hard behind the scenes to bring festive joy.
Okay, so this is starting to look good. But what about fairy lights? Snow machine, some nibbles on the table. And we need messages from the presenters.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Well, this certainly looks like Christmas.
And we get to share it with them.
Wait, look, it's snowing.
Happy Christmas from your Gemporia partnership family. Join us here this year for Christmas.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on SewingStreet.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year. By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co. I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Derek says he's just joined us. Sorry for the late arrival. Got no power this morning. Was trapped in bed by 5 sleeping cats all snuggled in, so he couldn't get out.
Okay, fair enough, understandable. If you're stuck with cats.
I didn't say no pants. I didn't say no, I work... I didn't even say pants, right? It just goes how their brains work in there.
I have no idea what's going on, luckily.
What?
I've got no idea what's going on,
Just
luckily.
as well. And they go, wouldn't it be good if we gave the guests talk back? The guests would be like this.
I wouldn't cope at all.
No.
I wouldn't cope. There'd be too much information. I don't know how you do it.
No. And we've got a code word now.
What's the code word?
Well, apparently, I was on there one day, and they were making so much noise in the gallery, and I went, shh!
Yeah.
And for somebody sitting at home, it looked like I was telling the guests to shut up. So this Hayley said I have to have a code word to say to the gallery.
Keep them quiet, yes.
Quiet. So I said, what kind of thing, Hayley?
Yeah.
Hayley thinks I should say, is the kettle on? And that will make them go quiet, right? So imagine if you're busy making a quilt, and I go, is the kettle on? It's even worse than me going, shush, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's still rude, isn't it? Anyway, we just get used to it.
Yeah.
Right. Gone fishing.
Gone fishing.
Oh, hang on. And we've got to put up with the coffee.
Who's coughing? Hannah.
It's like that, what was that, Steptoe and Son, you know, when that dad used to cough?
Yeah, that's what you're getting in your ear.
Yes, right. It wasn't Hannah, not Hannah. No, not Hannah.
Somebody else.
No, Hannah's busy talking about the wildlife she found in the ladies' toilets earlier. Right.
What wildlife?
Okay. Earwig. Were they earwigs?
Oh, OK. Nothing like a frog or a rat or anything.
No,
nothing really scary.
I thought earwigs were extinct now, aren't they?
I don't know.
When I was little, we used to go and play with them.
I used to see earwigs all the time. Yeah. And when you were a kid at school, they used to say they would go in your ears and like...
Well, earwigs?
Yes. Yeah. I don't think...
Also,
I mean, I don't believe that must be true.
You grew up in the countryside, all the weeds used to have like, I don't know what kind of spit we used to call it. It's like white fluff.
Yes. And then you used to think like it was full of little spiders.
Yes.
And then there were all those like apocryphal tales about somebody who picked a scab and then all these spiders
all
ran out.
bursting out.
The nightmares we used to have from all of that stuff as kids.
I know. Well, we didn't have the internet.
No. They probably have different nightmares these days.
And Millie doesn't have nightmares. She's too rich for nightmares. Right. OK. Right. Where are we going first then? Pattern on its own, please. Right, so let me see where...
Let me move this out of the way. I don't want to burn you with the iron.
Here you go. So, this pattern, RT Skill Level 3 Confident Piecer. Is it all piecing or is there any applique on this?
It is all piecing, and I genuinely don't think that is... I think they're overstating it a bit. I think there's kind of one technique in here, and once you've mastered that, you can do the whole quilt. You just have to go step by step. So when it says confident piecer, that sounds to me like somebody who's been making quilts for a couple of years.
Oh, I thought you were looking at that one. Sorry, I thought you... Because, well, let's move this one because I'm going to open it, yeah.
I don't think you need to be, it's one technique in this quilt, basically.
I think you need an organised mind, though.
This is the main thing I'm going to say. You need a system for this quilt. 100%. You need to go step by step. It's like, approach this like you would approach making a Lego set or making an IKEA piece of furniture. You want to know what you've got.
The shops are available, happy doing yellow bags.
OK. You want to know what you've got, and you're going to do it step by step. Don't run away with yourself on this one. You literally
But it tells you how to cut it out. So for your piece of fabric, it tells you how to cut all your bits out.
Which is brilliant. You know exactly how to cut out every single thing to get all of your pieces. And what I would do is do all the cutting up front, and you label every single piece. And I'll show you that I've done that on mine.
All your cutting and what sizes and plans and things like that.
So that's everything, and that's a kind of systematic code. So yes, you need to be organised. And if I were you, I might even photocopy each of those key pages and stick them on a notice board next to the sewing desk, because you're going to need to keep referring back to all of that.
Make them bigger as well, photocopy them bigger.
Totally. I was bouncing between the pages when I was working out what to do.
Then we get on to, so basically the whole thing is piece. So once you've got all your pieces, it tells you what you need.
Exactly.
And they all just sew them together.
So you literally, like I was saying, like a Lego. I mean, I don't think much else is available that's like Lego, really.
No.
But like a Lego set, it is back in the olden days.
Dan said that, not me.
Oh, okay. I thought that was like an olden days thing. I thought that was our generation thing.
No, it's because he's a boy, you see. He likes building things.
Okay, sure. Yeah, they like building stuff. So I understand. But yes, you go through it like a Lego set, step by step. So I would almost be drawing a line through each step and having everything very well organised.
But what I love on here is you can see where all the seams are.
Exactly.
So you can have yours next to it and go, oh, actually, there's supposed to be another, if that hasn't fitted together properly, you can see, oh, there's meant to be another little bit in there. There's a little triangle there and everything.
And there's loads of these diagrams. It literally, like as you're doing, it literally builds it up piece by piece by piece until you get like that whole finished cat in a fishbowl bit, which is the main centre bit where you're... Millie's just walking through.
Where she fancies.
So yeah, it's basically and I'll show you how to do stitch and flip. That's it. You know, other than that, it's just block by block, step by step, regular piecing. So, you know, if you've mastered a 1/4 inch seam and cutting skills, you're there.
It's big. It's 90 inches by 90 inches. Just out of curiosity, how big was yours this morning?
64 inches square. 90
so it's
by
half of that again.
90 by 90 is massive. It's a massive
huge quilt. Huge quilt, that one.
Yeah.
It has got a border on it, and it's got cornerstones, and it's got the fishes swimming round.
Yes, so you make quite a few of those, and those are all what's called stitch and flip, as is the cat. That's the sort of technique, and it's dead simple.
These are not part of the quilt?
No.
They're because they're from
just
Tula's
a couple of grumpy
fabric.
fish.
Right, Joe, so $13.99 the pattern. Last time we did this quilt, the pattern sold out completely. Didn't it, Ham? Yes. What are you eating? A dinky decker. What's one of those?
I guess it's like a double decker. Maybe it's like a dinky one, like a celebration type of thing. Yes, yeah.
Thank you.
Well,
anyway, $13.99. Make sure you check out on that one. It's a huge quilt, massive quilt. Now, we've got 2 bundles for you. Oh, that's yours.
Yeah.
We've got 2 bundles for you. Which one would you like to do first, Hannah? The bumbleberry one, the pink one. So, now, in here, what you'll need to do is when you first get it, sit down, because obviously they've done the colours that they've done in their quilt. This one obviously will be different because so you'll need to work out your background. Here you go, 4 yards. I'm imagining in this one it'll be the cream. I don't know, I haven't gone through it all and everything. So go through all your different fabrics here and mark them up as to which one is which one. Is that right, isn't it?
That's exactly what I would do. What I would do is I'd get an A4 piece of paper and I would create a swatch chart. So you know that this is number A, this is B, as corresponding to in the pattern.
Yeah.
Because you've got this when you get to the cutting pages. You've got, you know, this is background, So if you know which is which, again, I would say have this all up on next to you. You need to be really organised for this. And a swatch chart, just a little 1-inch square of each piece, and then which fabric it is, and then you know what you're using for what.
OK, if you're saving £20 on this quilt kit, saving £20, because these are all gorgeous bumperies, so you get ½ a metre of that one. Oh, that must be your background.
So that's 4 metres. So I wonder if that is basically where the fish is swimming.
Yes.
And then maybe this is the background in the fishbowl, for example.
You would say this again? Well, so I think this is the background.
That's the background, which is, yes, so that's that bit there.
And then this one,
and
I've got
this one,
2 metres
2
of this
metres,
one.
so 2 metres.
So it could be a mix. Oh, there. Part of the fish, 2 yards there for the fish, 1.8 metres for the fish.
OK.
So basically, you can sit down and work out where you're going to put your colours. You could also introduce things from your stash if you wanted to. that you know about. You get 2.5 metres of that one, you see. And then this one, this jade, you've got a metre. There's a lot of fabric. There's 11.5 metres in total. Right, beautiful bumble brace there. And then you get 3 long quarters as well. Now, the only thing you don't get in this is you don't get the black, because you need the black only for the fish's eye. Cat's eyes.
You need almost none at all. 2 tiny little pieces.
Yes.
So any kind of dark, strong colour you've got in your stash would be fine. It doesn't need to be black. Anything dark that just contrasts with the colour.
I think I'd use whatever they
Totally, you could use anything that's dark.
There you go. There. I think I might use that.
Totally, you could. That would work really well. You just need something to contrast with whatever the colour is of your cat's...
Cat.
Yeah, forehead. Yeah. So it doesn't need to be black.
Gorgeous. So there you go, £130.26. It is on split pay. They're going already £65.13 on split pay, that one. But you just sit down and work out where you're going to put each colour.
Exactly.
That's going to be lovely, that colourway, isn't it? Right, so that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Right, now we've got one they've called Warm. So I think your background on this one is this lovely... Oh, you're right. Cream.
Just sneezing, excuse me.
Or your ivory there. Oh, I think it's cream, isn't it? And then you've got all these incredible dark... So obviously your cat is going to be not the same as it... It could be that part of that one.
It might be, yes, it might be those oranges. I'm not sure. I guess you can lay them out and decide how you want that to work.
Yeah, you've got a metre of the, brunette there, and then your long quarters there as well. You've got 3 long quarters there. Again, no black, but then you could use that for the eyes. Or you can be really clever and just do your own... Like, if your cat at home has got gold eyes or green eyes, just get a piece of fabric. You don't need 2 pieces this big.
You need almost nothing.
Yeah. This one... Oh, this was only £89.99. £89.99, and you're saving £21 on this one. No, we don't know what... You basically, it's already got the money off. It's already got the money off, but nobody's told us why 21 of this, 20 off that one or anything. Right, and then your pattern, obviously, as well. £89.99 for your warm kit, that one. Do you know what would look absolutely... Oh, I'm not going to say it.
Go on.
No. You know the fabric we had earlier, the mega bundle earlier?
Yes.
I want to introduce... this is me going totally off-piste here.
It'd be lovely for the
fish.
The
mega bundle that we had earlier... I think that would look amazing, wouldn't it? With all the fish.
Totally agree. It would look amazing.
So I'd use my solids.
Yeah.
I'd use my solids for the main, for the cat and everything.
Fish, yeah.
All the fish and the extra bits and bobs. That would be stunning, wouldn't it? Or even if you're not going to buy the mega bundle. Oh, they've been flying out the mega bundle. Even if you don't buy the mega bundle, we've got all of those by the half metre. Just pick some of those as your other... I'm sorry, that was just me being...
No, I agree. I would throw in... I mean, for the fish, you can really play around with the colours and the... Because, throw in stuff from your stash for those, I would.
Did you hear what Hannah said? She said exactly the same as you did. Right, I'm thinking cave, right? If you've got some bright cave, all different cave fish going around the outside and everything. Or Liberty. Oh, the Liberty. Oh, right, OK.
Tilda.
What day was the Liberty Takeover day? Friday, I had that box that I think it completely sold out, right? Of 30 fat quarters in a beautiful purple Liberty box and everything. Or we sold the fat quarters without the box as well. But they would be amazing, wouldn't they? Because you've got every single colour of Emily Bell that there is.
Wow.
Your fish could all be like a rainbow of Emily Bell.
That would be so gorgeous.
But it could be a stash buster. So I'd buy the bundle so you've got the main chunky bits. Because you've got the big bits. Because we don't always have like a 4 metre or a 3 metre stash or whatever.
Exactly.
And then just add to it as and when you want to.
Yeah,
anyway,
because you could do the same for these little cornerstones that you've got here. Because they've got little fussy cat, Tula pink cats. And you could bring in stuff from your stash for those as well.
Beautiful. That's the pattern, £13.99. You see, you could just buy the pattern and just do it all from your stash. And you don't need, it's only the background there and the border that you're going to need quite a bit for, isn't it? And then all the others, I suppose that bit there, but all the rest is just going to be your stash, isn't it?
Yeah.
£13.99. Well done. Right, so what are you going to show us then?
Well, let me start with the fish, because let's quickly talk through it. If you're going to be doing this, let's talk through it just a little bit. Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah. We're just going to talk through a little bit about...
Never look at the top one, always look at the bottom one. The top one is what the viewers at home see.
And the bottom one is
what's
where they
coming.
want us to go. I see what you're saying. So I'm looking at the bottom one, seeing that's where I'm going to go next. Okay, gotcha. So the thing with this is you have to be unbelievably well organised, which is fine. Being organised is not difficult. But you want to get ahead, and the thing you will do, first of all, is to cut out from your background, the fishbowl and the cat bits, all of your main pieces. And it's got these really detailed cutting sections here. So, for example, just as an example, if you were cutting this fabric, you'd start by cutting the whole strip the size of the M piece, and then all these pieces you then kind of go and subcut in the way that they've shown you, and that way you get all of the pieces out of your fabric so that you know for certain, which is, I think it's great when they include a cutting diagram like that. And then as you work through, every single step of the way will have these little illustrations that show you, for example, this is D, this is C, this
But
is
even
D.
in the colour that it's meant to be, obviously you'll have your own colour.
Yes, which is why you might want to have, like I said, like a swatch chart on your wall, and then you know which colour you're using. I mean, you'll soon start to remember if your cat is in a certain pink. You'll remember that, but it's kind of useful to do that. And then there's this chart here, and it shows you all of the pieces. So I've not cut all of the pieces for all of this quilt, but what I've done is I've cut some of the pieces, and every single one I've labelled. So they've got a code in here. For example, those squares are going to be AA, and I've put the dimensions on. You don't need to put the dimensions.
I do that as well, because it might be that there's, you know, you've done a double whammy, haven't you? So you know that it's AA, but you also know what's
exactly. You know what sizes you're working.
Yeah.
It is a safety net, exactly, and that helps you as you're working through to have every single piece you cut labelled. And if you've got, say, 20 or 30 of one piece, just put those like in a little envelope or something with the label on there, so that you've literally got a systematic. And when it says, like as if you were building a piece of flat pack furniture, and it says, at the very first step, the very first thing you do with this cat is take piece capital F, and then the two small f pieces. Then you'll go to your pile of fabrics, and you'll take those out, and you will literally do that step before you move on to the next step, before you move on to the next step. So take it one by one. Don't try and run ahead of yourself, because you'll get completely lost and confused.
So it is a bit like an equation, isn't it? So you do that bit there, then you know that's just a straight piece. Then before you sew that, you have to add all of those together for it to then fit onto that one there.
Exactly, and then carrying on like that, and then you've ended up with this sort of chubby cat face before you come to the next bit, and we add a few little bits of whiskers and a bit of a chin there and that sort of thing. And basically all the steps are one of two methods: either direct piecing, so in other words when you put a square piece up against a square piece and you line them up and then sew them together, or this stitch and flip, and the fish as well are stitch and flip. So that's what I'm going to start with, so we can, if you haven't done it before, you will see how easy this is. So for the fish, you will have a body piece and a tail piece.
Oh, they're quite big.
They are quite big.
On the picture, you think they're going to be quite small, but then the quilt's 90 by 90.
It's massive. Yes, exactly. So your fish are going to be pretty big. So that's your body and that's your tail. And then what you'll have, and I'll show you a picture of the fish sort of in the kind of piecing section of the book, where you get to piece the fish. You'll see there, I don't know if you can just about see it, so let me go there, and then I'm centre of your screen. So you've got that piece there, and it's going to have these 4 triangle corners added, and then that piece there is going to have these 2 triangle corners added. And then as you come down, you'll see that then turns into, here you've got 2 fish sewn together. But that's the main body of the fish, and that's the tail of the fish. So that's how those bits together
You're doing the together. 2 in the centre, aren't you, there? Because the 2 here, they're kissing.
Yes, exactly.
They're kissing, and then the others are following round.
Exactly. So you make all of the fish, and then it shows you with some of them you'll add a bit on the top, with some of them you'll sew 2 together. So that you'll come to after that. So that's a separate step. So it's very good, this pattern, in terms of taking you step by step. As long as you work through it step by step, it's a very methodically written pattern.
Are the little yellow stars things that we need to watch out for?
Right, so when you've got a yellow star in the pattern, what it means is there's some sort of matching going to go on. So she's got a method for matching where she, and you can read it in the pattern, she will put the 2 pieces together, she will glue them together, and she will then do a basting stitch, so a long stitch just over the section she's pieced, open it up and check if it's matched perfectly, and if it has, then she'll do the full seam. I have to say...
Why the glue?
Oh, it's too much work for me. I would say what I would do is, I don't know if you were watching Stuart on the hour before, but the way he's put a pin through a starfish in the same spot, what I do with these kind of matching seams is put a pin through the 2 points where you want it to match, hold that, pin it and then sew it. I mean, if it moves a millimetre, in the finished quilt, nobody is going to notice. So I would say, if you want to do the glue method, do the glue method. But for me, that's a little bit laborious, and you might get bogged down in...
Well, especially as you've got 90 by 90 inches and thousands of pieces. Well,
I mean, so many pieces in this cat. But it is worth knowing that each time you've got a yellow star, that means you are going to try and match up, for example, bits of the cat going together. So try and match them up as best you can.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it, that's for sure. Right, now I need a pencil. And I have a pencil. So with Stitch and Flip...
pencil this hour?
I have so many pencils. And I put one in each basket, so I knew I would have a pencil for each... So
organised?
I am organised. So I can get rid of these labels because these pieces are all going to be used at this step. Obviously, if you're just using one of your pieces, then you might want to keep the label for the rest of those pieces. But I do think it helps to be kind of super methodical on something like this. And on here's how Stitch and Flip works. You have a square and you draw a diagonal on the back of it. So like that, and that's going to be the line you're going to sew along. So I'm going to draw for these fish. You'll see that there are 4 that sort of frame the body of the fish, 4 of these triangles that are going to go on all 4 corners, and 2 triangles that make the fin section. So that's 4 for the main body and 2 for the fin. So for each fish...
Fin, he's not in now till after Christmas, don't think, is he?
It's actually not a fin, is it? It's the tail.
Yeah,
the fin. These fish don't have fins. Because the fin is on the top and bottom, isn't it? I'm just getting confused.
Yeah, Finn's in tomorrow. He's just not on with me until the new year.
So who's Finn? Is he one of the...
He's the equivalent of Millie. So
okay. Oh, I don't think I've met him.
You'd know if you'd met him.
For a long time when I first came here, it was Dan. Dan, the guy with the long hair who did a lot of gaming.
in engineering.
Right, okay.
Angry Dan, yeah.
Is he angry?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll move on.
No, he's never... No. He's known as Angry Dad. He's not Angry Dad.
He was so...
No, it was just like, I hate this place. I hate this place. I'm not doing that. Okay. And Hannah would say, could you do this? You go, no.
No. Okay, fair enough. I kind of understand that. Yeah. So what you're going to end up doing is, so you've got these diagonal lines, and you're going to sew along that diagonal line, and then this will flip over, and you can see that then that starts to make the triangle shape. And we'll do that on all 4 sides of this. And that is basically what Stitch and Flip is. So we're going to make this fish, but I'm going to show you, because if I put I'll show you that if I put that one there, they overlap each other. So we want to do one first, and we don't want that because it won't fold back properly.
So you have to fold back before you sew the next one on.
Exactly. So we'll sew one on this corner, one on this corner, and we'll do what we need to do.
We sew on the line, do we?
So you sew, here's the thing. Yes, in theory, I'm going to tell you sew on the line. What you actually want to do is imagine you're sewing just very slightly, almost like touching the side of the line, sort of towards this corner. So there's your line, and you're almost going to sew next to it in the direction of the corner. And the reason for that is because just the amount that the seam takes up and the fold of the fabric, what you want it to end up doing is folding so that you're getting this nice half square triangle like that. So that's the kind of ideal, perfect way of doing it. Don't overthink it. You're going to end up with a triangle that's going to look completely fine, and your fish are going to look amazing, even if you're a millimetre out. So that's the kind of principle of what you aim for, is just to the side, get to one side of the line. Okay. But don't overthink that. I really wouldn't. So now I'm going to go for a normal stitch.
Zeros. Do you want 1/4 inch or no? Just normal.
No, just normal.
Oh.
Naught?
I'll tell you what you do.
Oh, that's a good idea. Off and on again.
There you go.
Now, I've still got the pink thread from before, but that really doesn't make any difference because I'm sewing on purple, and I've got the right foot as well. So you can pin these if you want. I tend to just carry them over to the machine and then sew. I think I was on a very slow stitch. I'm on 2.4 length. That works about fine.
Do you do a donkey or a header or anything like that? Only because you're starting on a corner, aren't you? And sometimes a corner can go... It
depends on your machine, I think. I mean, I think there we haven't got the single thingamy-bob. We've got the open one, haven't we? Because left over from blanket stitch.
Talk about
the foot plate, the needle plate, whether you've got like the single hole one or whether you've got like the zigzag needle plate, foot plate, I don't know, whatever. If your machine tends to kind of scrunch up fabric, you might want to do a starter. And what you also might want to do, and I'll show you when I get there, is just see if this machine, look at that beautifully.
Yeah. Oh, I've just broken your thread because you're going too fast.
Did that break?
No, did it break?
I don't know.
What's that thread then?
I've no idea. I think like that's mystery thread that's just hidden itself in there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like a mystery piece. Okay, so what I would do, if you're doing this and your machine does eat things up a little bit, the other thing you can do is kind of chain piece these. So let's say, you know, you were making all of your fish in one go, then put one piece in and then slide the next one in to go in afterwards and keep on doing that with all of your fish, and then that avoids the problem that you were talking about where the fabric gets like scrunched up in the machine.
But if you know you're going to be doing straight stitch and you've got the straight stitch needle plate on, or foot plate, you could put that on and that stops a lot of that.
It does stop a lot of that. And if you've got a new sharp needle, if you've got a needle that's the right size, that makes a difference as well. All those little things can make a difference. I occasionally do, if I'm doing tiny little pieces, I occasionally will add in. Let me grab my scissors to cut that apart. I will occasionally do a little, how do they call them? Leaders and enders? Is that what they call them?
Donkey.
What?
Donkey.
A donkey?
That's what I was told.
I've never heard them called a donkey before.
A donkey, a leader, a header. I've heard they're the three.
I've heard leaders and I thought it was enders. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
EastEnders.
EastEnders.
I watched that for years.
I watched it when I was a student, when I was like 20, so lots of years ago. Oh my gosh, I'm not even going to say how many years ago that is. Yeah, it was scrunching up a teensy bit there. I think probably because we had the open needle plate. Oh gosh, I can't think. Anyway, moving on. So what we've now got, sorry, let me get those in the centre. We've now got 3 of these. So we've got part of the tail, and what we're going to do is press that over. So you can already see by the time we get the second one in place, and press that over, that you've got this tail here. So the fish goes there and the tail goes here. So that is stitch and flip. It's literally that easy.
Do you leave this in?
No. So what you do is, there's 2 ways of doing this. What I do is I press that first.
As in properly press it, or
as in properly press it, but you can finger press it if you want. And what I do is I get the corners to line up there so that I know that this has made a really nice, neat triangle. Then open it back up again, and then, and then rotary cutter, just take, so your 1/4 inch seam allowance, just take that off. And these pieces are then spare. So if you're the kind of person that keeps your scraps, chuck those in the scrap box, because you could make little half square triangles out of those.
You know what you could do?
Go on.
Is, well, I'll do it on this one.
Okay, so same again, either press with an iron or I finger press. I just like to do that so that I know that that line is really straight, because sometimes it's just a little bit off, but now you know you've got a nice kind of half square triangle there.
When you've sewn this line,
you
sew another line straight away, half an inch away from it. Then when you cut through, that half square triangle is already made then. And you've not then got these 2 little bits to then run through the machine.
That is really inventive of you.
Not me, I did. One of our experts.
Okay, I did a pattern like that for Love Patchwork and Quilting once, and you did a seam half an inch away.
Oh.
So one pattern made, or one set of fabrics made 2 quilts. No, it's a great way to do it, because it stops you wasting or just chucking that in your scrap bin. So if you want to follow John's advice.
If you throw those in your scrap bin,
are you realistically ever going to use them? No, but you're right. If they're half square triangle,
you press them, you've got a whole pile of half square triangles.
That's a really good idea. That's a great way to do it. Top quilting tips from somebody who's not even a quilter. I'm impressed. You're storing up this information as you go.
Well, I've been here long enough now. It's like crochet. I know all the terms.
Do you?
No, I don't do it.
No,
but I know
you know
all the terms.
You
When I say, you pull that through, 2 on your hook, 1 on your hook.
Really?
I know all that, but I've never actually physically
done it. I don't know the terms. Did you see that book they had in? I think Stuart was presenting.
Yeah, the quilts.
Gorgeous. That was amazing. Just that book alone made me think I'd really like to learn to crochet. It was gorgeous.
One thing you've got to remember, though, is there's American terminology and UK terminology.
Oh, I remember seeing on the Facebook, people were saying, the book is American terminology. We didn't know it was going to be, or it's British, whichever way round it was. People were kind of concerned about that.
Why is this on split pay? £17.99, 3-way split pay. This is a gorgeous thing. She came in this morning going, I want this ruler. Stuart said, no, there's no such thing. There's no such thing, didn't he?
I mean, he was right, because I said 3 by 14 and it's 2.5 by 12, but it's a really nice ruler.
We all knew what you meant.
Yes, exactly, yes. Stuart was being difficult. Right, so now I'm going to sew, for one fish, I'm going to sew these remaining triangles on. So you can see I've got that one there, and the seam is going to go.
So you are going to cross this time, but you couldn't sew it when they were both flat.
Exactly, because you wouldn't be able to fold it back. So once I've sewn that, and you'll see that that's how you're going to get the tail of the fish. And the same way I'll add, and again, like I said before, if you want to pin these, you can. I just tend to kind of slide them in place and sew each one as I go, because I'm not really a big fan of pinning, honestly. I think it's just like one more step of things you do that takes up a little bit of extra time. A bit like, you know, gluing. Some people glue their binding, or they glue seams, or they glue all sorts of things. I think, gosh, sometimes life's a little bit too short for a lot of gluing.
Exactly. When you put your binding on, do you hand stitch the back or do you machine it?
No, I machine it to the front.
Yeah.
And then I turn it to the back, so I'm then sewing on top there, and I match the front thread to my background. And look, I think it makes like a really nice little edge. A lot of quilting people are kind of a little bit snooty about machine sewn binding, but I like the way it finishes. I think it looks nice.
I think it's because sometimes when you do it from the front and you miss the binding at the back, it's like when you buy something in dressmaking.
Yeah.
That's what's annoying.
And it can look a little bit sloppy.
You keep going.
No, I know. Whereas I think that way, it gives it like a really nice framing to the edge.
Yeah.
And because you're sewing on that, you're giving a really nice edge to that as well, because you're top stitching, you can see what you're doing. So, yeah, and it's, oh my gosh, it's so much quicker. But I know some people, you know, a lot of people like the process of finishing the binding by hand, you know, sit in front of the telly.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And it does look lovely. I'm not saying that doesn't look lovely. It's a gorgeous finish. I'm just saying I'm always too kind of, you know.
It's like the quilting as well. Some people love to hand quilt, and it takes them months and months and months. But that's what they love about it.
Yeah, and it's sort of the whole process is therapeutic, which is, you know, a lot of people, I mean, me included, even though it's my job, it's still very therapeutic to sew and make things.
Yeah, but you're not doing it for no, you are doing it for the love of it, but it's your job. So you've got deadlines to meet. Whereas if you were at home making a quilt, you go, well, as long as I make it by Christmas next year.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. It is. It's totally different. I've always got deadlines, so I always need to get it done by a certain time. So there's kind of no point in me sitting around finishing everything by hand, because it just adds too much time.
Yeah.
The only thing is if I have to add a hanging sleeve, then I do that by hand, because there's really no way to do it otherwise. So same again, I'm just folding these over to the corner, finger press or press with your iron, just so that you know you've got nice, because see that one needs a bit of persuading to go right.
Kathleen says, you two are great together. Loving how you're explaining everything, Lynn. I love your explaining everything, Lynn. Really inspiring from Kathleen.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice. I love it. I love getting those messages. They really make a difference. People probably don't know that they do, but it's lovely when you know, get people who say they're enjoying it or like the design or whatever. So you've folded those over, so you know you've kind of got a nice half square triangle line, and you then take off the rest of your fabric, and as John said, you could have done that ½ inch away, do another seam, and then you've got half square triangles ready made, which actually I think is a really good idea. You could do that throughout this quilt.
I think you're more likely to use them
you
as made up as half square, because you could do a cushion cover in an afternoon, couldn't you, by saying random half square triangles.
Totally, and particularly when you're doing the fish, because these are big ones. I mean, a lot of the cat is a lot more detailed.
I wouldn't do it
not for
diddy little things, no.
No, not for small ones, exactly. But these are a decent size. You're going to get decent-sized half square triangles out of these if you did that.
I love the way you line when you're going to cut, and then you go with such determination and gusto.
I didn't know that. The funny thing is, because Joe, Karen and I, when we do the Thread House, we record our videos, and they said to me, gosh, you cut so fast.
Yes.
I don't even think I do. You know when you do something all day, every day, and you don't even think twice about how you do it, but they've commented that as well.
Yeah, you kind of measure, and then I'm determined, I'm going for it.
From 0 to 100.
Yeah. So what are you doing now, then?
So now I am swapping over my foot, because I'm just going to sew the...
a 1/4 inch foot.
Exactly. I'm going to sew the... basically, I'll show you. So that is
going to go to 1/4 inch?
Oh, that would be brilliant. Thank you. So I'm going to sew that to that, and that's going to be your fish. Yeah, and you can see them, like if I show you on the front of the quilt, you've just got these very simple fish going all the way around the outside. So that is when the start of this pattern, almost the first thing it says...
Is that it? Have you finished it?
No, I'm just going to make it, but I was just going to go back and tell you that it says that the stitch and flip technique is frequently used in this project. So that's why I've started with this, because once you get to the cat, you're doing that same process over and over again. And that's why I was saying, you know, it says confident piecer. I don't think you have to be that confident. I think if you can do what I've just shown you...
Yeah. I think it's because there's a lot of it. That's what
There's a lot of it. You have to be determined to sort of keep going. But if you take it step by step, a bit, as I say, like making an IKEA wardrobe, if you take it step by step...
But also, you've only sewn, so far, like a 4-inch straight line and a 5-inch straight line. That's all you've had to do so far, isn't it?
And that's for all of the fish. And you can see that you could kind of make those fish sort of in factory mode, if you know what I mean, when
Yeah,
you're doing
yeah,
it
yeah,
all sort of all lined up together.
Or what you could do is if you just want to get home from work or you get in and you think, oh, I just want to sew for half an hour or just before making the tea or something, make a couple of fish.
Make a couple of fish, exactly. Or just
we all have projects on the go, don't we? You know,
totally. Even you could sit and, you know, when you just got a little bit of spare time and just draw your lines on the back of all the bits that you need the lines drawn on the back of. So that
this does just put into proportion, right? So that's one fish, right? Imagine how big this and how dramatic it's going to be having fish that big going all the way around there. Hi, John and Lynn. Really enjoying this hour. I was learning so much. And have a quilt pattern with stitch and flip technique from Carolyn in Torquay. There you go. But how big is this quilt going to be if this is just this bit here?
It's a big quilt. And also, these fish would be great. If you've got some large-scale prints at home that you want to throw in as fish, they'd be great for that, because look how big that would be.
Oh, yeah, no, that's where you cave for your Tudor pink or something like that.
Totally. You could absolutely use that for those. So that is the technique, and that is all you need to know. The only other technique I would say that she talks about, that you've talked about, or we've talked about, is matching seams up. But I think do that with a pin if you don't want to do it. You can try the glue method. Certainly try it if you want to use that method. But if not, just do it with a pin. Oh, no, because
a lot of people do that, not with the glue. But what they do is they just baste over the bit where the matching is. Turn it over, and if it's matched. If it's not matched, they've only got that much a big four stitch.
That's a good... I mean, it depends on your approach. I think that's great if your head is so full of needing perfection. But if you can let go of that a little bit, you can actually just sew seams. And then when you open them up and it hasn't matched 100% perfectly, nobody ever notices.
I think it's because a lot of people sew with like a 1.8 stitch, don't they?
Yeah.
And that, to unpick that, unless you've got
It's a bit annoying to unpick. But I mean, normally, if you've pinned it all, particularly if you've put a pin through the two spots you want to match, it might have shifted a tiny bit, but not much. And in the finished quilt, nobody would ever.
But yes, exactly.
You don't ever notice. So I think, you know, you can relax a bit and sort of motor along a little bit more quickly than that.
Yeah. The best way to... No, the most popular way, not the best way, the most popular way of the day is pattern on its own. And people doing their stash from home with it. $13.99. So we've done a fish.
We've done a fish, and so there are two other things that you want to that I was going to say we might have time to go on to. One I won't go on to right away because I think Stuart basically covered it this morning with his big shellfish pieces that were sashed, and that's what you've got in the corners. So what we'll do is we'll do some of the cat, and we'll get as much done as we can, just because you'll see that although it looks like the cat is incredibly complicated, what it is it's just one step at a time.
Yeah, so this is a mix of what you've just done plus regular piecing.
Exactly. So when we come to it, for example, the very first step is stitch and flip. So that's number one.
Okay.
So we've got all of these laid out, and what I did was I just took... For the sake of this demo, I thought what I'll do is I'll take fabrics that are the colours of the pictures, and then when you're watching this, it'll make sense to you what I'm doing, if you see what I mean, rather than changing it about a lot. So, for example, we've got an F here, and the F is blue. So I did that in blue just because I think, well, then we know that it looks like the pictures. Obviously, like I said, if you're working at home and you're doing this, you might want to have a swatch chart so that you've got an idea of which piece goes where. You were about to say something.
No, it wasn't. It was my bad. I was going to say, but that F's only a little bit. But actually, it's that.
Exactly.
But once you've stitched and flipped on the corners.
Exactly. And I mean, you can see already when you see the size of that piece.
Yeah, I know.
How big the cat's going to be. The cat's going to be enormous. So you've got the picture here in the pattern, and this is your very first stitch and flip. And she shows you that by having these squares with these lines drawn along the diagonals so that you know you're going to do exactly what we've just done once again. And that is to start by flipping these over. These are linen textures, these ones. I just pulled these from... From stash in the garage, basically.
Home, you'll have to work out which... Because obviously that background colour there is what's inside the bowl.
Exactly.
So whatever colour you've got as your background inside the bowl will be that colour there. And whatever colour your cat is, whether it's a pink cat, a brown cat, a purple cat, those bits will all be your purple.
Exactly. And if you have a swatch chart up on the wall, that really helps you keep track of those kind of things. Although actually, as you say, once you've decided which bit is the cat's body, which bit is the background to the bowl and all of that kind of stuff.
It's very popular today, this ruler, $17.99. Is it the fact it's $17.99? Is it the fact that it's 12.5 by 2.5? Or is it the fact that it's on split pay? Very popular, though.
That's the one, if nobody was looking, that's the one I would pop into my handbag, that ruler there.
We don't steal, do we, Millie?
No, I never have. I'd be too... You know, I've got that sort of fear of being caught thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And also, you know, well, you just don't steal, do you?
If it's something you can eat, though, there's no...
There's no evidence. I'm too much for a law-abiding citizen, apart from maybe a little bit of speeding sometimes.
Oh, no, don't say that, because I'm going to be an AA, not an AA, AAA enforcer, aren't I? Hang on, you're on quarter inch. Do you want to be on quarter inch? No, you're on straight line, aren't you, again?
Straight line? What do you mean you're going to be a AAA enforcer? What's a AAA enforcer?
On the telly, I watch the AAA interceptors.
Oh, I see.
No, not AAA, 999.
Oh, I see. And so do you always very diligent about sticking to the speed limit?
Yes, of course I am. I've lost them. Oh, did you switch us off? OK. You have to, on the journey from home to here, there are so many speed cameras.
So you really
and there's
have
one
to stick
really
to them.
long straight line that comes from Ulster through Studley to Cofton, or Cofton to Studley.
Yeah.
And literally it goes from 30 to 40 to 50 to 30 to 40.
Oh,
so you have to
so you have to be
and the
concentrating
amount of
all the
people-
time.
Yeah, you're driving along, you come through the 50 bit, and then you obviously slow down for the 30 bit, and all these people behind you are flashing.
Because
so
they
what do you
don't-
slow down?
yeah.
I said, I know, that's why I went to
Yeah.
my speed awareness course, because of that camera.
Oh, really? So
Which
you
I
got
loved.
caught, but you enjoyed the speed awareness course.
loved it.
Did you? What did you enjoy about it?
I don't know. It was being in a classroom for 4 hours, learning
Were you in a
things.
physical classroom?
Oh, yeah, physical.
You weren't. You didn't do it on Zoom.
Oh, you did on Zoom? Oh, no, I did mine at Stratford...
Racecourse?
Racecourse, yeah. Or was it the Warwick? It was one of them, anyway.
So was it? Did you do it before COVID?
Must have been, must have
Okay, because I think mostly they're on Zoom now.
Oh, are they? Oh, I don't... Oh, no, hang on, Dan just did his in person. And Munch, where's he doing his?
I thought they did them on Zoom now. So, Dan, you weren't offered in person?
No, he did do his in person.
But was he offered, sorry,
Oh,
was he offered Zoom?
He offered Zoom, Dan. Yeah, he doesn't know how to do that now. 4 hours? Oh, 3 hours. Oh, mine was 4 hours.
Okay. I can't remember. I did 2 in person and 3 on
Yeah,
Zoom.
the slow learning category. Thanks, Hannah.
Yes, you're in the slow lane.
I was shocked by the clientele, though.
In what sense?
Well, I said this on air yesterday and somebody messaged in and told me off. I said I was expecting to be full of, like, rough lorry drivers, right?
Oh, I don't think the
thinking
lorry
about it.
drivers are such good drivers.
No, I know, but I
They
was
have to
expecting to be
stick to-
white van men or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, it wasn't. It was all like...
It was all people like
shampoo
you.
and set... No, shampoo and set ladies
Oh,
of Stratford.
ladies of a certain age.
So in the car park, there was my little car, and then all these Range Rovers and Porsches all lined up next to it. So it was
You
all
went
the
to a
ladies.
really posh
Yes,
speed awareness course.
Yes, it was very
So
posh.
it wasn't a mixed demographic at all?
No, not
It was just...
wasn't mixed demographic at all.
Okay.
I was the most mixed one there. Also, they did that thing where they said we all had to give our phones in at the desk.
Right.
And we also then had to look around the room and go, if you recognise anybody, you have to say. Did you have that, Dan, on yours?
There are privacy
Oh.
issues, aren't there?
Did you have to hand your phone in? No, it's because just in the news, just before I went, there had been a famous person in one, and somebody had gone, look at me, I'm on a street awareness course with a footballer.
No.
The footballer hadn't told his wife that he was
no,
there.
No.
Yeah, but then there was another one, wasn't there, where you know how the news follows stories. Or that.
Yes.
There was another one where a husband and wife had both been caught speeding. Neither had told each other. They'd both arranged to go to the speed awareness because they were sitting in the same classroom together.
Oh, that's amazing. Do you know anyone?
Anyway, nobody recognised
Yes,
me.
that's my spouse.
Yes.
Nobody recognised me. You're expecting all hands in the room to shoot
Yeah.
up.
Oh, yes, that's John Scott from
John
SewingStreet.
Scott from the telly.
No, well, Eve, that was even worse. When I used to, this morning, I used to do the red carpet for, like film red carpet and everything.
Yeah.
And I did We Will Rock You. I did the thing for We Will
Yeah.
Rock You, and I upset Elaine Page. I didn't mean to upset Elaine Page. But anyway, my friend Lucy Benjamin, who used to be in EastEnders, was there. So after, she and I stood outside. We had a bit of the heart. So, what you say? And she was going out with Phil Mitchell at the time, in real life.
yeah.
I think. In the paper, the following Sunday, in the Sunday Post or the Sunday Star, it was like, Lucy Benjamin finds new lover. How will Phil go? What they've done is they've done a picture of me and her, right, together, like this, blacked everybody else out. There was thousands of people, blacked us all out. So
As if you were in a dark alley somewhere.
But they then put, mystery man kisses Lucy Benjamin. I was like, I'm on this morning.
I'm on the telly. I'm not a mystery man. I'm famous.
Anyway, shush. Well, I'm talking too much.
Okay, so I've done exactly the same as I did before, which
Yes.
is is I drew diagonal lines on the back of these. So as I said, we're starting with, right now we're doing the cat's ears. So we're doing the very first step. Step 1, drawn lines on the back of these orange squares or whatever squares you'll have in your version, and sewn those lines, and then flip them over just so that I can get these corners lined up so that I know that I've got nice half square triangles. And then I will trim off these. And yeah, you'd get even better.
Oh yeah, even bigger
half square triangles with those. Not making those today, but you would do. I love this ruler, I have to say.
$17.99 on split pay.
You definitely need, for everyday, day-to-day, normal cutting, this is the size you need. Plus, because it's 12 inches long, you can fold a fat quarter in half and you can do like cutting across it. So it's the perfect length and width. So that is step 1. You've made the cat's ears.
Yeah.
And then we'll then go on to,
no, wrong way.
Yeah, that will then, oh yes, yeah, you're right. And we'll then go on to add, and you'll see this from the picture.
So the next one's just a plain orange.
Just a plain strip. So go back to your pile of all the pieces that you've cut out and made. And my guess is it's going to be that one. So it's E. So I've marked that E so I know where I'm going next. And you will then, and here you go. This is just nice, simple 1/4 inch seam. I mean, if you wanted to pin it, you could, but you really don't have to. You're just going to sew
She doesn't glue that one to sew those, does she?
No, she doesn't. It's only when she's got those yellow stars that she would do a matching thing. I mean, somebody might want to pin the beginning, the middle and end, but what I tend to do is I'll start sewing there and then I'll just kind of pull and stretch everything to match afterwards.
Not stretch. You don't stretch it.
Well, I don't stretch it, but if there's one piece longer than the other, I will give it a gentle
tug. Yeah,
ease.
little tug. Yeah, ease, but not a stretch.
Not stretch. No, I'm not stretching a lot, but sometimes if you need to, I will do, because
will you?
Well, if you need to, if you really need to sometimes pull things into kind of, into the right shape, it means that in the finished quilt, it'll never show because it'll all be quilted and finished properly. Oh, here's a top tip while I remember.
Yes.
Okay, so you have 2 pieces. One is longer than the other. This is like inevitable. Don't ever think that's because you're bad at piecing. It's just the way life happens. So if one is longer than the other, you put the shorter piece on top, and then the sewing machine, with the pressure of the foot, will naturally push that shorter piece slightly longer. So whenever you have that and you have one piece longer, put the shorter piece on top, and by the time you get to the other end of the seam, the problem will have righted itself. It's today's top tip. I need to change this again.
I've done it.
Oh, wow, thank you. And I put the foot down. And it didn't eat the fabric.
No?
We are cooking on gas now.
It is a lovely machine. It's the machine I've got. It's lovely.
It is a good machine. And it's all the same kind of setup as the machine I use, so it does work for me, like everything. I know...
You've got a posh one that puts the foot down.
My gosh, I've got one that makes the coffee practically. Makes the quilts practically.
What make have you got?
Do you know me?
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a sort of...
It's the same company.
It's the same machine, basically, like in different iterations. So there we have the first piece made. So you've just got the top of the head, and then you've got the forehead here.
The cat's enormous.
The cat is huge. I mean, I was cutting out these pieces yesterday and just sort of laying out all the pieces I would need. I mean, I didn't think we'd get this far there, but I thought, well, I'll cut them all out.
We're going to get to the next row anyway.
Exactly. But I thought I'd cut them all out depending on how, I was thinking I'll get more done than I do. And I was thinking they were big pieces, but now we've made the ears, and you see it in the context of that cat is going to be like this big.
I think it's brilliant.
That'd be amazing. I mean, imagine putting that on a guest double bed. Somebody who likes cats, somebody who likes fish, somebody who likes cats eating fish.
Or walk in like that, holding it, and they think the cat's walking in. That's just me.
It's just you. So then we come into the bit where you're going to make the eyes. And as we both said before, you can use black if you want to, but you could use any dark colour. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Yeah. So you're going to be laying those out, and then you'll be looking for the pattern tells you at every step of the way. It says D A C A D. So from your pile of bits of fabric, you know exactly what you've got to do. You don't really need to think about this as long as you've sort of been methodical at the beginning. Then you don't need to think about what goes where or is it going to fit. You just need to put it together piece by piece. So is that C? Yes, it is.
It's going to be lovely because you're going to see it. Like as soon as you put those eyes in there, suddenly it's like, I see a cat coming there.
Suddenly it starts to come to life. And then at the next step, which we probably won't get to, you put the little nose on here with the little white triangle. Stitch and flip to do those triangles so you get like a little...
Same colour as the cutting board.
Same colour as the cutting board, and my hands are the same colour as it, so I'm not demonstrating that even vaguely well. So that goes in the middle, so that piece is slightly longer. So yeah, you're literally putting it together like a flat pack or like a Lego kit. You just got to be methodical and do it step by step. That's all you need to do.
You see, I think I'd enjoy it because it is that...
Yeah.
Being a bit organised, having all the bits all laid out ready, and then you go, right, I need one of those, one of those, one of those, and then you sew a seam and suddenly you've got cat's eyes on
it. It all starts to come together, exactly. And what I like about this pattern is at each step, it's showing you now you've got to this bit, now you've added these little whiskers on the side, now you've got like a bit
she hasn't just shown you that stage, you've got everything that's come before it on the same picture.
And even that's blown out so that by the time you get to that, you know you've worked your way through all of that to get to that. And it carries on like that the whole way through. It's always then you add, just do this seam, now just do this seam. It's not like an overwhelming information overload. It's literally take it step by step, and then you keep on building and building until you get all the way to the point where you start to add the sort of shape of the fishbowl around the cat. I think the way it's been drawn out, the diagrams are really good in here.
I mean, there's a lot of work gone into the actual design.
There is a lot of work gone into the design of the pattern, which makes such a difference when you're making a pattern. If they give you every single piece of information laid out, so that you know what goes where, how to put it there. You're not guessing. It's literally A, B, C, D. You don't even have to remember which size pieces, and recap on that mentally. You just kind of label them like I have done. You could label them with friction pen,
I think I'd have to have lots of envelopes.
You could.
With all the
you could have lots of envelopes, but the only thing about that is sometimes you've just got one piece of this, one piece of that. If you had like 20 pieces of each, I agree.
I know, but then also you're not going to make it in an afternoon. So if I put them out on a table or something, at the end of the day I'd have to then scoop them all back in, which means next time I'd have to then get them all out again.
Yes, if you had them in like a shoebox, lots of envelopes, like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, then you just pull them out. Yeah, no, that's true, actually. That's not a bad way of doing it.
Only because I know what I'm like, because I'll be all organised, and I go,
I've got to pull this piece, got to pull this piece.
Pull them all down like that.
Yeah.
No, you're not invited. You couldn't get there anyway, Hannah.
How couldn't she get there?
Because she can't drive, and we only have 4 buses a week.
Oh, okay.
Dan's going to come with, though, and he's going to drive her.
Okay, you're inviting everybody to your house now.
No.
So, yes. No. So, yes, so now we're going to... I mean, I'll just finger press this for now.
Yeah.
But there you see, we've already got the eyes coming in. And so that, I'll press these, probably press... actually, I'm going to press them properly.
OK. While you do that, I just need to recap the 2 bundles. Which one do you want to do first, Han? Pinks. Yeah, the pinks one, right? So I've got this one here, which is full of bumbleberries. I mean, now we've sussed out how big the whole thing is, because you do get 11.5 metres of fabric, you get 3 long quarters. You are saving £20 on this one, and you get the pattern as well. Look at all those bumbleberries. You see, I'd be tempted to put a lot of that in my stash and just use my stash thing and keep these.
I think for the fish, I agree. I think you could really have fun rooting your stash.
The fish, definitely.
So, use that, as you say, as a starter, as your base.
Yes.
And then add in.
Foundation. Use that as your foundation.
That's a good word.
Lovely. So that's £130 and 26 pence. It already has £20 off it, and it is on 2-way split pay. Lovely. And then we had the warm kit, which are the browns, the reds, and the lovely kind of Bordeaux and claret and things like that.
You've got kind of autumn going on there, haven't you?
$89.99. I can't believe after today, the days start getting longer again today.
Is it today? It's today they're like winter, what's the name?
$89.99, that one. Do check out on that one. Pattern on its own. Most popular way of getting involved today. $13.99. Lovely. And then the ruler's been very, very popular. Good choice, this. Lynne Goldsworthy.
I love that ruler.
Right, Minnie, make sure you chain this one up now. No, not Lynn, the ruler. At $17.99, this is on split pay. Hang on, it'll drop down in a second. There you go, 3-way split pay. Have I got many in baskets, Han? Beautiful. Make sure you check out $17.99. Right, Lynne Goldsworthy. That's you done for now.
OK, so we'll leave the cat there.
Would you like to say anything to anybody?
Oh, have a lovely Christmas. Have a lovely, relaxed, happy Christmas, and build in some sewing time if you can.
And when are you next?
Oh, it's Stuart's birthday weekend.
Oh, lovely.
So I think it's something like the 31st of
Yeah, because he's off to
January
Australia, isn't he? Straight after
yes,
that, yeah.
right after his birthday, he goes to Australia for 5 weeks. So I think it's either the 31st or the 1st. I can't remember, but I'm in then, yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Have a lovely
Happy
Christmas, you and yours.
Lovely to see
And you. Don't go anywhere. Stuart's up next with the best of the best of the best of Stuart Hillard. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year. By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co. I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Greedy, I think. Now, John.
That's no way to speak about Lynn.
Didn't you nick one of her quilts?
Don't. I did not. I was gifted
You see, it doesn't happen very often, but when you get the chance, John, it's just a gift.
It was a gift. Anyway, this hour is meant to be the best of Stuart Hillard. I think it'd just be what's left of Stuart Hillard.
I'm run ragged, John.
Run ragged with the
virtually
year.
nothing left.
We've got loads. We've got loads to get through, haven't we?
We too.
So this one here, this did you launch this fabric?
No, the fabric range had launched, but some was held back for me to work with on a lovely quilt. I really enjoyed this range. It's got a bit of your biscuit on.
I don't think so.
Bit of oaty crunch.
That was for you.
That was bit of oaty crunch, was it? Thank you. You're too kind. You shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't have.
Anyway, just carry on.
But yeah, this is grey work. This is the dark grey version. You know I love colour. And rainbow is my favourite. And I love the fact that you've got those little pops of colour in there, but you've also got this incredible array of charcoals and greys and silvers. What a genius idea, and something I think that few people could pull off, but Tula, absolutely. Yes, where's John gone?
Gone to bed. This is the light grey version, but this is this pattern. So you've donated that pattern to go with that, haven't you? You've given that one for free.
Well, you're getting it for free.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't donated it, John. Sewing Street have.
Yeah, but you know.
But absolutely, yeah.
I'm trying to make you look good here.
It's £10 worth.
Yeah.
You're getting it for free.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Garden Maze. So it's a super beginner level quilt. I played around a little bit with the larger motifs and I fussy cut them, very easy to do, and use them for the squares, and then strips of light toned solids, our Rose and Hubble solids, and then I use the line work fabrics in between. But an easy mix and match, 0.5 meters of each, that's all you need.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Right, here, I'll take that away.
And just a glorious, glorious array of fabrics too.
Why do you love the fabric so much?
So I love the pops of colour, but I love the way that she's taken grey and made it so beautiful, so desirable. I mean, when you look at the motif prints, The detail is unbelievable.
I made this as a cushion for my mother-in-law. The pattern was so easy to follow. I make it into a quilt next from Donna in West Midlands.
Thank you, Donna. It's such a versatile, easy pattern as well. And you actually get instructions to make a cushion, but also then to make all of these different quilts. And every version looks so different depending on which way you twist and turn the block. So you really can have a lot of fun with this pattern. Now, actually, the one next to it with the cream backing, that one, yeah. Now, that is also garden maize, and we'll show you. This is using a range of my fabrics. Same pattern.
Pattern on its own there. $9.99.
Love that. Peeping out.
Well, no, we're in two different beds. Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, it's like...
Night, then.
It's so funny how we don't talk anymore.
Oh, I know.
Gorgeous.
Good way to see the quilt.
Gorgeous.
Right, lovely. I'll move over.
Isn't that how Cleopatra appeared to Julius Caesar?
In a carpet, in a
rolled in a
rug.
carpet. We could do the same with you in a quilt. Or just roll you in a quilt. And
Wasn't that Amanda Barry in the film?
Take you somewhere. It was in Carry On.
Yeah, Cleo.
Cleo. Carry On, Cleo.
She's doing ever so well. She's just launched another book, hasn't she?
She's amazing. She's such an amazing
so that's
person.
the pattern on its own. $9.99. Best of Stuart Hillard. Where are we going next then, Han? Yeah, well, thank you.
Sierra Nevada. Now, I couldn't find this quilt. It's gone walkabouts, but I'll show. There's the quilt. Now, I designed and released this for my birthday this year, way back in February. Coming around again. This is a sew a row quilt, basically, and it's beginner level, genuinely beginner level.
Doesn't look it at all.
Honestly.
I mean, I've seen so many people on Facebook put, just finish mine, just finish mine.
Incredible.
It's so easy, and every single one looks so dramatic and kind of like as though a lot of work's gone into
Squares and rectangles, that's all. Squares and rectangles. And the other thing, because it's in rows, it's actually really easy to make it all fit together. You think, oh no, all these different elements, they've all got to fit together. I actually give you a pointer in every single row to say, if yours is a bit longer than it should be, do this. If it's a bit shorter, do this. So you will make it and it will all fit together.
Hang on, that's already a brilliant price. Hannah's taking your money off. So hang on, we get the whole kit.
You get the whole kit. You get the whole kit. You get 1.5 meters of the dark navy.
Yeah.
And you get 1.5 meters of the cream. And these are your two neutrals, okay, that you're going to use for sort of background and a little bit in the
that's
piece.
and that one. Is that's and that?
There's your cream background and then your navy background in these stars.
Right, lovely,
Okay, and then you get all of these different... I mean, our solids, John, are amazing.
Yeah,
and
got to go in the right order. Sorry, everybody.
I know, I'm sorry about this, but it's who I am.
Yeah.
It's what makes me unique. Yeah. But also, you know, these are our unsung heroes on SewingStreet. They are amazing. Beautiful quality. The colour range that we do is...
And it gets bigger, does it? Because every now and then we'll have and I'll go, what's this one called, Hannah? And she'll, that's called... And I've like, never heard of that one before. So we get new ones all the time. Look at
how stunning is that? Stunning. And really, apart from where the cream and the navy are placed, you can switch up the placement because you get 0.5 meter of everything.
Oh, wow.
So I've included colouring sheets. Photocopy them, enlarge them. The other thing too, John, is that every single row in this quilt could be made into a quilt all on its own, or you could combine 2 rows together to create quilt. These could be used as blocks in a quilt. This would make an amazing table runner. So there's loads of other things you can do with the pattern as well. But just to get your hands on all of that, 9.5 meters of fabric plus your pattern for free, actually, for $74.99 is wild. It's absolutely wild value, and it is beginner level.
I just think the thing is, it's first of all, I love solid colours together. The choice of colours is absolutely incredible, but also you can almost impress your friends and show off to your
Oh, yeah.
friends, can't you? Because you only have to go to the Facebook fans page and you will see so many people have made this quilt, and it looks amazing every time.
John, I am not ashamed to say I have built a career on making a little go a long way.
Oh yes,
it truly. You know,
your career's not been the same as mine.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not ashamed to admit. I love taking really basic skills and making them look impressive. Because isn't that lovely to be? You can be a beginner, but you can look at something you've made and say, "Wow, can't believe I've made that." And a lot of that is the design. You know, the way you put things together or the colours that you use can transform a project. You don't have to do something really complicated.
But what's clever, and I'm going to blow smoke up your what's it now, is you could pick the colours of work. I mean, it's a beautiful design, but you could have wrecked it by putting two wrong colours in. And it's so easy for me or anyone to make that mistake, whereas your understanding of colour and your understanding of balance and things like that, you then make this the perfect quilt. Whereas you said to me, oh, colour it in with your colours, John. There could be... It's like, you know...
I know what you mean. Thank you.
I'm trying to be complimentary.
I really appreciate that. Let me tell you one of the things I've done in this quilt, which has made it easy. It's a trick. You can have this for nothing. Because you've got two rows... and they're on opposite sides, and even here, on opposite side, you balance the colour. If this was only like one row of each, it would be much harder to make the colours work. The fact that you can have a pop of orange here and another pop of orange here makes sense. Having these on opposite sides, it just makes it work in a way that it wouldn't without the symmetry. So that's one of the things that I do in a lot of quilts. To create that balance. But honestly, who couldn't make a gorgeous quilt with these gorgeous colours?
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying is you could, two of those colours could be slightly off, which would be so easy, but you've got all the colours, all the balance, all the tones, everything, right? And I mean, that comes with years of experience. I'm sure when you first started, it wasn't like, natural, I know to...
No, absolutely. But, you know, the biggest stumbling block I had to get over was trusting my instincts and trusting my heart. And I say to people all the time, if it makes your heart sing, do it. If something jars, first of all, your first step should be put more in. Not take it out, put a bit more in. Either a bit more of the same colour or a couple more tones of the same colour. It might be, you might think, oh gosh, that orange is a bit bright. Try adding a bit more. Balance it out over the whole quilt and you'll suddenly go, do you know what? That's that little bit of spice that Mum puts into her chilli that makes it taste better than anybody else's. It's the same thing in your quilt.
There you go. Getting all these freebies now. Hello, handsome and lovely. Happy solstice, says Morag. Thank you, Morag.
No, thank you. Who's handsome, who's lovely?
They're both you.
John was wearing a blue shirt this morning. He looked so handsome in it. And I said, John, you never wear blue. And you can't today because it's my colour.
So I had to go and change. Anyway, check out. I've always been popular. There's $74.99, 9.5 metres of fabric and your pattern. Or we've got the pattern on its own.
Yes, and the size of that quilt, by the way, just for reference, it'd be helpful if I'd put it on the front page.
Would be. And while you're looking for that, I just need to tell you that the grey work bundle is now in single figures. Been very popular this morning.
So the quilt is 53.5 inches wide, 73 inches long. So 53.5 by 73. So completely doable on a domestic sewing machine. Deputy Joan made her version of this very recently. Oh, I loved the way she quilted it. You know that Ripley serpentine stitch that a lot of sewing machines, she used that for quite a lot of the quilting, and she used different coloured threads, almost to create these secondary patterns within the quilt with quilting. Sublime, amazing.
Lovely. 9.90. I met Deputy Joan this year. That's my best of 2025.
Did.
My claim to fame for 2025, met Deputy Joan.
Joan is a celebrity in her own right. When we go to shows now, people come up to her and they either say, are you Deputy Joan? Or, my personal favourite, people come up and say, are you Stuart's mother?
Oh, I bet that goes down well.
Well, technically, see, Mum and Deputy Joan would be a similar sort of age.
Okay.
So she could technically be my mum. She's amazing. She's amazing.
Aww. £74.99, that's your kit. I adore you two together. You're so cheeky and funny with knowledge to match. Don't ever change, says Chantel.
We're much too old to change, Chantel.
Yeah, change. Kit. Oh, sorry, Kit. Oh, we moved on. Okay.
Pattern.
Sorry, Indian
I'll go
summer.
grab the
Right,
quilt.
so this is pattern only.
This was a summary range I did for Lewis and Irene. This is the quilt, Indian Summer. This would make a great scrappy quilt. Easy half-square triangles and flying geese and square in a square. So some real nice basic easy blocks to make. Within your pattern, you actually get 2 different sizes of block. So you get like a small size block, which is this one, okay? And you can put 4 blocks together to make a quilt. You could do 9 blocks to make a bigger quilt. There's 1 block. There's your foundations. There's your 4. But you also get the pattern to create a kind of mega block, which we use to make some big cushions. I mean, they're not massive, but they're pretty big. But actually, you could make 4 of those and make the quilt, and the quilt would be bigger for no extra piecing. I love putting that in patterns, John.
Yes.
You know, I thought it disappeared. You know, if you've got lots of small scraps, use the small version. If you need to make something quickly, use the big version. Same piecing, totally different results.
Lovely.
And again, beginner level, nice and easy.
£9.99, remember, £9.99. Gorgeous. Now, are you going to go to that fabric or not? Because we've got some of that fabric here, have we? No? OK. We've got some of that fabric within the hour. We might get to it later. OK? Oh, now these are these have been, well, I can say some of SewingStreet's best-selling ever. Well, it's because first of all, they're brilliant, but also they're such a good price as well. So just explain how these came about then.
I had time on my hands, John.
No, you?
No, not really. I'd been toying with the idea of doing almost like a sort of a build a collection series of patterns. You know, I always like to put as much value into my patterns as I possibly can. But I hit on the idea of taking a theme, having 3 quilts, completely different quilts, but within a theme, in one pattern, and then with skill builders, designer know-how, technical information, and then also I thought, what about some history? What about some anecdotes? What about a bit of I love all that stuff, you know, the background to quilts or blocks. So We Love Quilting was born. I started with volume 1, and we called it We Love Scrap Quilting, because I do. And I've got all 3 quilts. Shall I grab them, John?
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to flick and
Can I just say, right, Stuart's just told you get 3 complete quilt instructions and patterns in here, which would be £9.99 if they're on their own. So you're getting £30 worth, not to mention all the years of experience, the anecdotes, all of that, all in there for £11.99.
Yeah, so in We Love Scrap Quilting, it starts off with what's a scrap quilt? How do we make a scrap quilt? How do I gather my fabric together? And this is an important one. People so often say to me, how much fabric do I need? And if it's scraps, I can't say 24 fat quarters or 12 half meters, because that's not, well, you could use that as scraps. I don't mind. I'm not making the rules here.
Yeah.
But if you are using scraps, how do you do it? So I actually give you a formula to work by weight.
Oh, wow.
You weigh your scraps, and I give you a formula for working out how much fabric you need. Then, how do I make colours work in a scrap quilt? How do I sort my scraps? How do I actually make my scraps so that I want to use them, instead of just keeping them in a carrier bag?
Yeah.
Thrown
Now
in
you
a
see,
wardrobe.
keep going, because until we get to the pattern, you see, you could pay £11.99 for what you've just seen.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean there? That could be, you could have done, you said to Hayley upstairs, I'm going to do this brochure all about this. That's worth £11.99, and we haven't got to a pattern yet. Do you know what I mean?
And actually, everyone said to me, don't do it. Everyone said to me, don't do it, just do 3 individual patterns. And I said, no, I want to do this thing where it's sort of like, it's a resource, it's something you can go back to year after year. But also as well, I didn't want to sort of, to make it really piecemeal. I wanted it all in one place. So
But it's a nice thing to have. It's a really lovely piece to have because it's colourful, it's bright, it's got all the information in it, it's got pictures in it. We haven't even got to the patterns yet.
We haven't got to the patterns yet, no.
Sorry,
it's
I
pages and
interrupted.
pages.
There's
No,
more.
I show you how to make a pieced batting.
Oh.
So you use your scraps of your batting, piece them together, how to do a pieced backing and how to do a pieced binding. So I really am giving you all the skills. Then we finally get to the 3 quilts. Now the 3 quilts are total beginner friendly, sticks and stones. This anyone could make this. Lovely, gorgeous, goes together. You could do it monochromatic or you could do it all scrappy. I mean, dual colours with a black background, amazing. All of your leftovers, maybe from jelly rolls or binding.
Are they only 2.5 inches?
2.5 inch strips or squares.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's sticks and stones.
Yeah.
Then your second quilt pattern, I wanted them to be really different, and you get the full pattern for each, remember?
Yeah, well, that's the other thing is, it's not like you've gone, this is a quilt, and if you adapt this block, you can get this one. You still start again from complete scratch,
Yeah,
don't
it's
you?
totally different. So this is called bulb braids. So you can see here that this is like a plait. Yeah, it's like a plait. And I've used lots of dark scraps, lots of light scraps, but not necessarily what you might always call light scraps.
Yeah.
Because I'm quite loose in my definitions of these things, because why not? It's more
Yeah.
fun. And then some
But
other
if they look lovely together.
Yeah. That's the trick.
Yeah.
You put them together, and if they make your heart sing, do it.
Yeah.
Use them. Yeah, so that's your second quilt.
Love your pattern, Stuart. Another falling into my basket. Merry Christmas to everyone, says Linda.
Merry Christmas, Linda.
So that's
Thank
number
you.
2 in
that's
this
number 2.
booklet.
And then the third quilt in the book, this is more sort of like a confident beginner to intermediate level. This is called Radiant Circles.
Oh, yeah, this is one where people go, how have you got so many curves in there?
No curves at all. It's an illusion. It's magic.
It's fabulous. People love this one, don't they?
And I had the best time making this, John. It was glorious to make. I so enjoyed it.
And is this scraps, or did you do this from a range?
No. This is really scrappy. There's bits of Janet Claire in there. There's bits of Tilda. There's bits of my fabrics in there. Moda, you name it, all sorts. All sorts.
Beautiful, isn't it? So all of that is in told. You tell us how to make it, how to cut it out, everything in there.
Everything. How to piece the blocks, how to put it all together. You know, I mean, that pattern alone is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages. Remember, that's one of 3 patterns for $11.99, plus all of those skills on how to actually use your scraps, how to make them beautiful, how to make them inspiring, and how to put them together.
Lovely.
So that's volume 1.
So that's We Love Scrap Quilting volume 1. Then you went, right. Oh, Hannah's saying, do I need to buy volume 1 to understand volume 2?
No, they totally stand alone. Now, what you don't get in these patterns is, I'm not going to tell you in every one how to rotary cut a square or how to sew your binding on, you know? I know that those are some skills that not everyone has, I get that, but, you know, I've got a YouTube channel that'll teach you how to layer a quilt and how to sew a binding on if you want to see. Stuart Hillard makes. You know, it would be repetitive and a waste
Oh, yes, so
of
what
space.
you don't want is somebody to buy 1 and you say, this is how you do a binding. Then buy 2 and go, this is how you...
Or to say, refer to volume 1 on how to do this.
Yeah.
So I'd rather say the skills stand alone, and if you want to buy them all, they'll really build up, and I'll try not to be too repetitive. But if you only want to buy 1, it will stand alone.
Yeah.
So volume 2.
So what's this then?
Log cabins.
Right.
Log cabins. I thought they deserved a We Love Quilting all of their own because they're such a classic. So we start off with some history around log cabin quilts and where they came from, where they originate in time. Not as old as I thought, John.
No, I remember you telling me this.
Yeah, I thought that it was literally, we're building the log cabin in the, you know...
In Oklahoma, 7 brides, 7 brothers.
Right. and I'm making the quilt with the scraps of our clothing that we travelled in. Not a bit of it. It was invented during the American Civil War, basically as a bit of nostalgia. Let's think back to happier, easier times.
Wow.
And the quilt pattern was born. But I mean, to say it's a favourite of quilters is an understatement.
Yeah.
So you get all your history. And then I realised, once I'd written the 3 patterns, that I hadn't included a basic classic log cabin.
Oh.
So there's 4 patterns in this.
Oh.
So you've got your basic log cabin, again, jelly roll friendly. And then I give you 8 ways of setting 16 blocks. This was all extra on top of what I'd planned for the pattern.
Okay.
So there's extra pages in this one.
But it's not any more expensive?
No, still $11.99. And then you get your 3 patterns. I'm going to go and grab them, John.
Okay, yeah.
So we can have a look at the real thing.
Loads of you coming in for this.
I adored making these quilts.
Question first. Hello, Stuart and John. I have volume 1, 2, 3. Love, love, love them. Will there be a volume 4?
Jill, I'm working on it now. Gillian, yes. I'm working on it now.
Right, so this is what?
So this is called fresh pineapple. So pineapple.
Oh, hang on, where are you going? There you go.
Oh, yeah. Pineapple log cabin is a slightly later genre of the log cabin block, but made in a similar way.
Right.
Traditionally foundation piece, this is not. This is a modern, fresh interpretation, hence the name.
Do I need a special ruler for it?
No, strips and squares. Squares and
incredible, isn't it?
rectangles.
Yeah, lovely.
You don't cut a single triangle. And I've done that modern in Tula Pink with, top tip here, this background is called Midnight. It's one of our Rose and Hubble solids.
Oh, yeah.
Really dark navy. I love it.
There it all is in there.
Yep. So that's fresh pineapple.
Fresh pineapple quilt. There's the whole thing there.
You could make that really traditional.
Oh,
as well.
yes. But also very, very contemporary, like you have done there.
Log cabin is one of those blocks that it doesn't matter what you do with it, it always looks amazing. So this is curvy log cabin. So thick logs on one side.
Yeah.
Thin logs on one side, thick logs on the other, creates the illusion of a gentle curve. And so it's really fun variation. You can do anything that you can do with a log cabin with the curvy log cabin. Really fun to make.
And is it all about colour placement as well and things like that? Or
Well, traditionally on a log cabin, you have a light half and a dark half, what's called the sunshine and the shadows, just like you would have in a log cabin or in a house.
Yeah.
Which divides the block up almost into a half square triangle. So if you can do it with a half square triangle, you can do it with a log cabin block. So there's lots of design possibilities, and I talk about that in the pattern. But that doesn't mean you have to. So, for example, you can colour a log cabin block all dark or all light, and then you create sort of almost dark squares or light squares of colour combined with half square triangles. Think of the design possibilities. And then the third quilt is a totally different genre. It's actually Manx log cabin. Manx patchwork.
Oh, sorry.
So Manx log. Now, this was one of my favourite quilts I've ever made.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just love that secondary design. You see it if you look in the screen, John. Look.
Oh, wow.
Look.
Isn't that funny? You can't see that at all here. Just looks like random here. But what I was looking at is they're not sewn down.
No. So I'm going to put it flat on the bench for a second, just so I can explain. So although it looks like, and it is a log cabin.
Yeah.
It's actually made in a totally different way. You start with a square of fabric, base fabric, calico is fine.
Yeah.
You fold and press the fabric to create creases, and then you use strips of fabric, can you see?
Yeah.
And they're not completely folded. They're not just folded in half and stitched down.
Yeah.
But I teach you how to do it in the pattern. And they create this multi-dimensional look. Now, because there's layers of fabric, you don't need wadding inside. So there is no wadding in this quilt. It's actually...
but it's lovely and heavy.
It's really heavy because of all the it's actually not a quilt at all.
Oh, because you haven't.
There's no layer. There's no middle layer. So it's a coverlet.
Is there quilting on it?
Well, now, I did do the most basic quilting just through the joins.
Yes.
Okay, you don't have to. I then tied it.
Right.
So can you see these little bits of brown
Yeah.
embroidery floss? With buttons as well. You don't have to put the buttons on. I teach you in the pattern how to tie a quilt. You can tie any quilt together rather than quilting it.
Yeah.
So if you're not a fan of machine or hand quilting, you can learn that technique in this pattern as
and
well.
then use it for any quilt.
Anything.
Christine said that's my favourite technique I've used on all 3 of her blocks that she's made recently.
Oh, awesome. It's so addictive. It's so addictive. I'd never done it before, and I made a cushion, and I made a mistake as well. Look, here's a cushion I made. I made a mistake. There's one log here, this one here, which is thicker than it's supposed to be because I cut my strip wider. But I left it in because what it proves is it doesn't actually matter if your strips are thinner or thicker. It'll still work.
Oh, you'd never know there was a mistake in there, would you?
No, I think it's fun.
Absolutely.
I like it.
$11.99. So in this one, you get 3 full patterns plus the traditional log cabin as well.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Sorry, John.
No, it's all right. I was just...
And then the most recent one is Wheel of Quilting Volume 3. And this is called Scrappy Stars. Now...
Is that pile there? Shall I get that?
Yes, please.
Oh, is this one of them here?
That's one of them, and then the other 2 are there.
Lovely.
Now, I am really enjoying doing the research for these. I'm a bit of I love history, but I particularly love cultural history and sort of anthropological, particularly through sort of like what people wear, religious observance, food, obviously. No one needed me to tell them that. So I've been fascinated by the kind of history of quilting and the things. I want you to look at these 2 here. So what you've got is an early American Lone Star quilt. Next to it is what's called a buffalo robe from the Sioux and Lakota people of America. And I don't know, Dan, if you can zoom in any closer on. This is a painted buffalo skin that would be used in religious ceremonies.
Wow.
What do you see in this? It's basically the quilt. Somebody was copying.
Yeah.
And I don't think it was the Sioux and Lakota people. So we've been inspired by other cultures forever, haven't we? I just love it. And these buffalo robes, John, would be wrapped around people in religious ceremonies, in weddings, in coming-of-age ceremonies. And when I make a quilt, I want to wrap someone in love. It's exactly the same thing as the buffalo robes.
Wow.
It was a way of bringing the ancestors to a ceremony. And I just loved that story, and I think the parallels between the 2 are awesome. This is a Lemoyne star, and there is a pattern. We'll show you the Lemoyne star. You get this full pattern in one of 3. It's one of my favourite quilts I've ever made, this.
Oh, really?
I love it. I love it so much. Traditionally, Lone Star is made with these really awkward diamonds that you cut.
Yeah.
And then you have to do Y seams here and Y seams here. Now, there's a modern variation, a fake Lemoyne star, that's made using half-square triangles.
Oh, okay,
Which looks a bit like this, but it's not really, because if you look, the join here is not level with...
Oh, yes. It's like half-square triangles with a bit added on.
It is. So, in the pattern, I actually show you a brand new method for making genuine Lemoyne stars without cutting anything but squares and rectangles.
But do you still have Y seams?
No Y seams at all. No Y seams at all. I demonstrated this technique. I show you how. And I demonstrated the technique when we launched the pattern. So if you want to see how it's done, get the pattern or watch back. But the Lemoyne star, interesting story. Monsieur Lemoyne.
Oh, yeah, he's a person.
He's a real person. He designed tiles for the Palace of Versailles when it was being built.
Yeah.
Okay. He was so proud of the achievement that he put the Lemoyne star. That star was in the tiles. He put that star into his coat of arms.
Oh, of course.
Of course. You know, my best work. There it is. And then 2 of his descendants, 2 brothers, moved to America, early days of colonization. And they founded the city of New Orleans.
Oh.
They founded the city of New Orleans It was there in their coat of arms, this star. And of course, patchwork, very popular in America. People saw the design in the coat of arms and thought that would make a great quilt pattern. So the French-speaking people in New Orleans would continue to call it the Lemoyne Star. The English-speaking people turned it to the Lemon Star. They called it the Lemon Star. But basically, it became a quilt block. And that's where it comes from. How cool is that?
Did theirs have Y seams in it, though?
Oh, for sure. Y seams, templates, tricky to... Hand-pieced.
Yeah.
Hand-piecing, easy, really. But for machine piecing, which we love, I've given you a totally easy, beginner level, but it's the genuine article.
How brilliant.
It's the real thing. Then, Feathered Star. Well, this is a medallion quilt.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, I love a rainbow.
Yeah.
So you've got your big feathered star in the centre. More challenging, John. Definitely
Yeah,
not.
but you don't want everything to be the same level, do you?
No. But equally, I give ideas if you're not to that extent, you don't want to do that, I give you options for substituting that centre. The twisted ribbon border, beginner level, but fun to do. The dancing stars, do you see how they dance around the border?
Yeah.
There they are. Beginner level, easy.
Wow.
So that's a fun one.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go over here.
Yeah, go over there, yes.
This is my favourite. I mean, you know me in a blue and white quilt.
Yeah.
This is called Stars in the Cabin. So this is a combination of two different patchwork blocks. You've got this block right here, which is a scrappy star block with these like really pointy, sharp star points. And then next to it, you've got another log cabin block. This isn't in volume 2. This is called Courthouse Steps. And this is a different variation of the log cabin block, okay? And do you see how the two blocks blend together to create this overall, that you look and think, how on earth do you make that?
Yes.
How does it all interlock? That is so much fun to make.
I bet. So this is We Love Quilting Volume 3, Scrappy Stars. Amazing value for money, $11.99. You get 3 complete kits and history and stories and everything in there for £11.99. Right, are we going to do a demo now?
I think we should,
Mrs.
John.
Claus.
I've got my Christmas on now.
Lovely.
It's part hat, part faux ponytail.
Oh, okay.
So, my hair's really getting in my eyes. There we go. That's so much better. Right. What I'm going to do, can I just have volume 3, please, John?
Yeah. Hang on a sec, just do that one, volume 3.
Thank you. So as well as the brand new technique for making Lemoyne Star, I've also put in what would probably be for most people a brand new technique for foundation piecing. So I thought it might be fun to show you how to do no more tears/tears foundation piecing.
Oh, okay.
Sound like fun?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Right, so I've got a piece of freezer paper here. You can use regular paper. You don't have to use freezer paper. And what I'm doing is I'm just going to quickly trace. Now, Millie, if we've got a little ruler, please, that would be amazing. Oh, actually, I've got a big ruler here.
That'd be all right with that one.
I can use this one, it's fine. So all I've done there is I've just done the dots to trace this. The great thing about this technique is you don't sew through the paper. You don't have to tear the paper away. You can reuse one foundation for the entire quilt. And because you're not sewing through paper, you don't have to use a short stitch. So if you do need to unpick anything, it's easy.
Did you just say that you can use the same one for the whole...
One foundation to make the whole quilt. Just the same, you just keep reusing it. You're intrigued now, John, right? So I'm just copying this. So you don't even need a printer. You see, I haven't got a printer at home.
Have you not?
No, I'm paper free. So I've traced my foundation.
Right.
And what I am just going to do is I'm going to add a 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way around as I cut it out. Now, as I say, I'm going to use freezer paper for this, and I'll show you why I'm using freezer paper as we go. So just adding on my 1/4-inch seam allowance on all sides.
Is all this in the instructions?
Yeah, absolutely. You can just photocopy, you know, the foundation. It's all printed for you. I love showing the old school ways because if you haven't got a photocopy or a printer or access to one, I still want you to be able to do it. Right, so next off what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut my fabric. Now I've got a bit of that lovely, I know, I've got that gorgeous Wonders of the Ocean fabric.
Which did they all sell out in the end, Han? We'll just double check. I know they all did by the ½ metre apart from the border.
Now, don't shout at the screen because I know I'm cutting really, really big pieces.
Hang on, sorry, I'm just going to jump. Is that the right graphics for this fabric? Yes, navy.
Yeah, but that's the navy.
Blue. That's
this
the
is
dark
the navy.
Blue. Okay. That's all right, carry on.
And I'm just going to pick. Let's do the little starfish. So I do give you a guide for how big to cut your pieces of fabric, which are smaller than I'm cutting. I tell you the reason why I'm doing this. I don't want to make a mistake on live television.
No, never.
So, I'd hate to get halfway through the demo. Do you know what I mean? So I'm being generous here. But my top tip when you're foundation piecing is don't be overly frugal with your fabric because it can cause issues. And the real waste of fabric in patchwork is when you make something go wrong and then it becomes a UFO.
Yeah.
Trimming fabric off for a quick method for Lemoyne Star or foundation piece, if it works and it gets you to a beautiful finished quilt, you have not wasted any fabric, even if you trimmed lots up. Do you know what I mean? That's my take on it anyway. Right, so what I'm going to do, I've got my fabric ready, and I've got my ironing board. And what I'm going to do is, first of all, I'm going to iron the fabric. This is my large triangle. I'm going to iron it onto the freezer paper. Hopefully. There we go. Did you have the add a quarter ruler, John?
Yeah, here.
Did we keep that? Amazing. Can I use it?
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, let me just check it.
Awesome, thank you.
The multi-pack, yeah.
So the freezer paper does just help to keep everything stuck. If not, you can use pins.
Right.
Right, so next off, I need to fold my foundation back. So I'm going to use a postcard.
Yeah.
I just happened to have my. Do you know, for a moment I thought it was, what's it, Dickinson?
Did you indeed?
What's his name?
I'd swap his wage packet any day.
I'm going to fold it back on the piecing lines. There's only two. There's only two. Is it David Dickinson?
Yeah.
Yeah, cheap as chips.
All right.
Right, so I've just folded it back like that. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to use my add a quarter ruler, and that lip will lock onto my fold really nicely, and I'm going to trim that away. See, at home, you might just cut larger triangles.
Yeah, so you're not cutting so much off.
Yeah, exactly. You're not all under the same kind of weird conditions of being live on television. So I'm just going to give that another little press just to keep it in place. Right, so what I'm going to do now, I've got my edge folded back, okay, and I'm going to grab my triangle. Now again, I have been really, really generous with this fabric, but it's just so I don't make a mistake.
Yeah.
I'm going to lay those two pieces of fabric together, and I've still got my foundation folded out of the way.
Right.
And that's what's really important. I'm not going to sew. In normal foundation piecing, we would sew through the paper.
Yeah.
But what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep that folded back, and I'm going to use the fold as a guide, and I'm going to sew along that edge, but not through the edge.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, no foot. Ah, here we go. Sorry.
Oh, no foot on the machine.
It's all right. It's okay. That was my fault. I'd spotted it and I hadn't replaced it. Okay. Right. So it doesn't really matter what seam allowance you've got set on your machine because you're using the fold of the paper.
Yeah, because you're actually using that fold as your...
Can I just see if I've got my glasses? Yes, I have. Sorry. Look!
Christmas glasses.
Christmas. Ah. I drew the line at a white beard, though, John.
Yeah. Well, yours was white this morning before you put your mascara in.
Stop it. Oh, I haven't threaded my machine now. Do you know...
You've not threaded your machine?
Sack the demonstrator. Honestly.
There was a time in sewing quarter days when the floor were in charge of all the machines and they'd arrive at the desk threaded. Someone the other day had an overlocker demonstration and somebody done that with the threads. They just cut across all the threads and not been used or anything.
Oh, no.
Just cut across them. Sabotage.
Someone... Was that you demonstrating it, John?
No, I had the overlocker demonstration, but I used it the day before, and nobody'd used it in between times.
Oh, my goodness.
So I hadn't been on air or anything. It just went from here to the shelf,
You've
and from
been
the shelf
nobbled.
back here. Nobbled, I was.
You've been nobbled. Oh, my goodness. I've no idea what's... Oh, someone's turned the...
Oh, there you go. Someone's nobbling all of us.
Do you know, somebody had turned the tension up to full, so it's basically gathered it. Right, I'm going to sew that seam again.
This is from the third booklet,
Yes, it is. This is We Love Quilting Volume 3. Right, so, done that. Oh, this is going from bad to worse. This has been, I don't know what's happened with this machine. It's been, the bobbin's been put upside down. You know, at home, you will have these issues sometimes.
Yeah.
And you will think, why isn't my sewing machine working properly? And I would say 99 times out of 100, it's a threading issue.
Yeah.
When you put a top-loading bobbin in, it should look like a letter P. The thread should come off. If you think P for patchwork or P for perfect, and that's the way it goes in. Right, so finally, it only took 3 attempts. I've now sewn that seam, and look, I've sewn as close to that fold as I possibly can, but not through the paper. What I'm going to do now is open my foundation up, fold my fabric back, and crease, and then I'm going to grab my iron, and I'm going to press it. And this is going to stick that fabric to the freezer paper. Okay.
Right.
Next up, I'm going to go on the other side of the block, fold the edge back along the line. If you need to, you can always go back in.
Yeah, thank you.
You may not be lucky enough to have a John Scott.
No, most of them went in the bin, I think.
Oh, dear. Do you know, I've told you this story before. My mother-in-law only had 2 photographs next to her chair at home. Framed photographs, not of her family, not of her children, one of me, a headshot from SewingStreet, and one of John Scott, headshot, framed, next to her chair.
So no Charlie?
No Charlie, no Joanna, no Lisa. Isn't that fabulous?
It's brilliant.
I thought it was completely appropriate, John.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so I've sewn as close to the fold as I can, flip that back, open it and crease, iron that down, okay. Again, I know I've been really generous with my fabric. You will not use that much fabric at home. And then I'm just gonna whip around the edge now, and you see that I will use again for the next block.
Yeah, exactly.
Whip around the edge. All the way round. And then, there's my block, perfectly pieced. And look, no more tears, no more tears. And there's my foundation ready to use again.
And how many times in reality could I use that block? Would the stick eventually disappear?
Right, so if you're using freezer paper, the stick will last for about 8 or 10 goes.
Right.
I used an ordinary piece of photocopier paper and I just stuck a pin through the fabric. It held perfectly and I used one foundation for every single one of these units. every single one foundation.
Yeah. I just think the freezer paper for somebody who's starting is going to give you the confidence that nothing's going to move, nothing's going to slip. It's all there, isn't it?
Exactly. It's a little safety net. You can use a glue stick as well, and that will just peel off. But it's such an easy technique, and it's all included in volume 3.
Brilliant. Which is $11.99 on your screens right now. Right, Hannah, what do you want to do next? Yeah, I know what you mean. Sierra Nevada quilt kit here. Oh, it's a bit creased underneath there. $74.99. Got £10 off that price tag. You're getting 9.5 metres of fabric, plus Stuart's instructions. Just go on the Facebook fans page and you'll see how many people have made this and how amazing it looks in real life.
Which, John, I cannot tell you what a thrill that is. And every quilt designer I know says the same thing. It is the biggest joy in our lives when we see other people make our designs and have fun and enjoy them. Yeah. It's just lovely, and we love that you post pictures. Thank you.
$74.99. Do check out on that one. Do check out. Stuart's book, Make 100 Bags, launched this year.
Yes.
So what made you do this book then?
Well, I wrote Make 100...
this is Make 100 Bags.
Yeah, I wrote Bags for Life.
Yeah.
And that was the only bag book I was ever going to write. But then it proved so popular, my publisher said, would you write another? And I went, OK. And I wanted to make it better than, you know. So what I hit on was 20 brand new bag patterns, 5 different patchwork techniques that you could use to mix and match to create 100 different bags. Now, just a minute.
Oh, hang on.
Just a minute.
Oh, don't.
Look at the colour. I mean, on its own, you just look like you've got a healthy glow.
Yes, I can't help it. You were in the anemic ward that day. Where was all your blood? Where had your blood
I don't think I've ever looked so pale.
No, you look like a Victorian, pale and interesting. Where was this? Or is this AI?
Oh, now let me tell you, this is so exciting, John. Right, this is so exciting. You know, I was telling you about, there's a brilliant TV series on at the moment called something like What Are the Royals For? It's a David
telling us earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, and it is filmed in this house.
You were there first?
Honestly, Charlie and I were watching it, and I said, I recognise those cupboards.
Yeah.
They're literally sitting in front of them. Same house. This amazing... It was an old pet food factory.
No.
Victorian pet food factory that had been converted. Anyway, 100 bags.
Yep.
I make 2 of them, just fabric, and then use one of these 4 techniques.
Look what she's saying to my picture.
Honestly, so rude. String piecing, improv piecing, borrow, or English piecing, like hexes.
Yeah.
And you can transform the look of every single one of these bags and make them unique, make them scrappy, make them patchwork, make them cool and interesting, make them really traditional. There's so many different bags to play with and have fun.
Brilliant. Let's do tomorrow's menu very quickly. Is it you tomorrow?
It is.
It's it tomorrow, so you can read out your own menu then.
Fair enough. 8 a.m. pre-cuts and quilt patterns. At 9 o'clock, I'm joined by the fabulous. Finally, I get to spend an hour with Rebecca Harrison and the Molly Trousers. At 10 o'clock, Dan Morris Creative Group's Solstice Collection, Kaleidoscopic Frames Quilt with Hayley West. That just runs off the tongue, doesn't it?
Just?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I love a simple title.
Yeah.
At 11 o'clock, it's the Matea dress and top with Rebecca Harrison. Love her. And then at 12 o'clock, fabulous Hayley West is back with Handmade by Hayley, die cutting and rulers.
So that's tomorrow. So you're in tomorrow and the
Tuesday.
Next day.
That will be my last day before Christmas.
Yeah.
So if I don't see you before, have a very Merry Christmas.
Right.
And you have a Merry Christmas
and you
too.
have a lovely Christmas. And Charlie, I love everything. I'll see you on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, and then I'm not in again till next year. So we have to go now. Make sure you check out on everything, especially all the Stuart's booklets and quilt kits. Bye.